If you're to take,
but look, I just want to say, listen, yo, Tehuti is a close brother of mine, excellent scholar. You know, y'all better watch out because he's gonna be straight chopping some heads off.
Yeah, you got props from a Hebrew, bro.
The oldest known spiritual book to speak on the afterlife.
Get that Palo Santos burning. Start burning that Palo Santos and that sage together. You can mix them together in the bowl.
They gonna need
some frankincense oil in there. Oh my goodness. Let's go. What the blood seed, Lord.
brought out the holy tablet.
Oh man. It's on.
The Per M. Haru.
Coming to you live. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates. You've heard many teachers out there before in the so-called conscious community, but none with the demeanor, calmness, and detail as Tehuti Amun-hotep Ra on such topics as breaking out of the matrix, truth on religious origins, underground conspiracies, secret societies, mental, physical, and spiritual health, the Anunnaki, the Neteru, Kemet and the origins of Mad, meanings and symbolisms of Meduneter, the only one who will stand in front of question of this wide range of subject matters, answer, question, and debate. Some have podcasts, but Tehuti is the teacher, so he has a Podclass. Subscribe to the channel for updates, classes, and much more. Join the chat, call in, participate live. Get your notepads ready. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Open your mind. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates.
Correction.
All right, man. You already know what it is. That's the anthem for the debate music. Y'all already know. We got our brother Tehuti in the building, and he is going up against a heavy hitter, you know, who have been featured on this platform for a while now, Vocab Malone. I don't think Vocab, I hope Vocab put in his homework, I hope he knows a little bit about Tehuti and
I appreciate everybody.
press 1 for Tehuti, press 2 for JJ, y'all.
Yes, I appreciate always being here. It's fun, it's educational. It's good to hear all these crazy views and just hear where people are coming from. Peace and love, everybody. Check me out every Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific on the Tehuti Podclass on YouTube.
That's your words.
Brother,
Stand on
that's
it,
not
man.
the topic of the debate, JJ. That was not the
I'm
topic.
talking about the whole word. I'm talking about the whole misinformation. I don't give a damn about the topic of the debate.
No, if you look at the community wall, I mean, damn, Tehuti is like dusting you on that shit. He killing you, Jay. And this
Okay,
is why
then.
you upset.
And my point is simply this. So we're going to give like this. Respect to Tehuti. Tehuti didn't want the topic. I won't say he was running because we had the conversation. So respect to Tehuti that he wasn't necessarily running like he was scared of the debate.
A few minutes later.
Does it mean you refuse to answer my question? Are you refusing? That's not even. Hey, are you refusing to answer the question? Scared to debate. This is what they do. So respect to Tehuti that he wasn't necessarily running like he was scared of the debate.
A few minutes later.
I'm only talking to you. But I'm not talking to you. You scared. You were scared to talk to me. Don't come on.
That's the very funniest shit.
So he is God, the most high God. And when he repented, he
Me and
changed
Tehuti shook
his
our heads
mind.
the same time. It's this is
Tehuti
crazy.
believes on writings on the wall that he don't know who wrote it. He don't know who wrote them writings, whether it was the Greeks or whether it was the Kemites. I think I need to clarify that with you. I think I need to clarify. You should let me clarify. Because I wasn't talking to you when I was talking about the writings on the wall. There's no name given to authorship, and there's no date given
Whereas now we know when those writings on the wall were done. That's all I said. I didn't mention anything about you. So he is God, the most high God. And when he repented, he
Me and
changed
Tahuti shook our
his
heads
mind.
the same time. This is
Tahuti
crazy.
believes on writings on the wall that he don't know who wrote it. He don't know who wrote them writings, whether it was the Greeks or whether it was the Kemites.
Hold on. Okay.
Hey, what is that? What does it say there in verse 9?
And they that were with me saw and were afraid, but they heard not the voice of him that spake to me.
Right. This is the same.
Mm-hmm.
So those that were with him, they heard the voice, or they didn't hear it?
Now, according to what he's saying here to, who's he talking to here? Felix or Agrippa? Yeah. According to this, he says they heard the voice of him that spake to me. That's what the other one. Where's the other one in Acts 9?
No, I just want to establish one thing. Those who were with him, they did not, according to Paul, not hear the voice that was with him.
Yeah, you're right. I remember reading this recently, and I was like caught on that. I was thinking like, that's something that I don't understand because I don't see what, it sounds like a contradiction.
Isn't it easy to understand?
No, it's not. Wait.
Have you ever heard of a liar?
It sounds like a contradiction in Acts, doesn't it?
Right. It sounds like a lie, doesn't it?
No.
When something is said and something is said the opposite, both things be true at the same time?
If something is said the opposite of something, can they both say at the same time?
Yeah, can I be 6'4" and at the same time be 5'11" at the exact same time? You to pick which one is the truth.
You can try to make me look like a dummy, and maybe I am.
That attitude. I just wanted to know which one.
I still honor God above man, and I don't put my trust in man.
Okay, I just wanted to know which one was the truth. I want to tell my son which one is the truth.
I mean, that's fine. I've been up against the wall before. I know what it feels like. It's all right.
It feels strange, right?
Swimming up, no, it just makes you stronger.
Do you feel stronger right now? Greetings, everyone. My check. Greetings, everyone. Here we are again. Greetings. Greetings, everyone. Let's do a mic check. Mic check. Let me check the chat and see if I can be heard. Press 1 if you can hear me. We're going to get right started. Press 1 if you can hear me. Press 1 if you can hear me. Let's get a 1 going. Mic check, mic check. Check, check, check. Check, check, check. Who can hear me? Okay, I see the ones. I see some ones. All right, shout out to everybody. Shout out to everyone. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. We have everybody here. We're going to go ahead and get right started because I have a lot of questions are coming in. Let me go ahead and do a quick intro. Let me check and see if everybody is here. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, got all the moderators here. Moderators are here. Okay, wonderful. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. My name is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. For those who don't know, those who are new here, I've been teaching for about 30 years. 1 second, everybody. Let me fix something here. Hold on. Okay, there we go. All right, I've been teaching for over 25 years or so. I've lost track. I've set up this pod class as an opportunity for those who wanted one-on-one classes with me. I wanted to set up a form of reciprocity to pay me for my services, which is the ability to spend time to answer questions and teach. Those who wanted one-on-ones with me, I announced on the Killer Priest podcast that I'm setting up a pod class where everybody can come in. And instead of people coming in and setting up a one-on-one reciprocity system, we set up a situation where people can send super chats. YouTube took down the super chat, so now we have the PayPal and the Cash App options. We live reciprocity, and in that reciprocity, we give and we receive. For those who are new here, who have never seen me before, when you see the way that I answer questions compared to where you've gone on other channels, you will see why people donate and support what I do because of the hours and days that it takes for me to do what I do thoroughly, factually. So shout out to everybody that's in the room. Shout out to everybody that's in the room. Shout out to Homecoming Harvest. Shout out to Jimmy B. Shout out to Jody. We have the moderators here. We have Senetia Moon. We have I thought Nania sent Mer a second ago. There she is. I saw Nania sent Mer. Anki Ma'at is in here somewhere, I'm sure, and so is there's Anki Ma'at. Anki Ma'at. Shout out to Anki Ma'at. These are the moderators, and there is Ahati. I'm sure should be in here somewhere. I do not see his name, but he is in here somewhere. Shout out to everybody: Golden Eye, Ed Ren, Jody, Nathaniel Turner, Shannon, everybody who's in the room. Send the link out. Let people come and ask their questions and support. So the way we have this system set up is you send your question in via, at the bottom you can see, you can send your support in or your question in via PayPal and Cash App. You know that at the bottom of the PayPal section, there is a section where you can type in words. Word is my substitution of a super chat. You can type in your question or type in, I'm sending this to support. And Cash App has the exact same thing. Cash App just has a little bit less fonts than PayPal, but both of them you have room to send in a question. Once you send in that question, it comes to me, and if I see it they're in order. So everybody's wondering, well, when I sent in my question half an hour ago, I haven't seen it on the screen because it's in order. So when you send in the question, I pop it up on the screen as such as Andre sent in $20. Let me move the brand. Sent in $20. That was just a donation, so he sent in $20. Of course, we have Owen Hythe sends in $43.72. Sorry, and that was for the conference of Nicaea. Nice, he corrected it and said it was about the Council of Nicaea. And those who saw that class remember how impactful that class was. When you send in questions and I answer them depending on the amount sent. Of course, if you send me in a question and it's $2. I may answer it in a sentence or so, but you send in the questions, and if it's quality donations, of course, my answers are going to be completely elaborate, and I'm explaining things that you've never seen before. Raphael Gary sends in, does the white man come from the black woman or monkey? That was a great one too. That was a good one. And Nito Campbell, who sends in his money every week. He doesn't even ask questions. He just sends in donations. Shout out to Nito Campbell. I know if I check my Cash App, he's there right now. So when you send a Cash App, it pops up like that. So people are wondering, what about when I send in PayPal? What happens when I send in PayPal? When you send in PayPal, it pops up like that. Oop. It pops up like this. So thoughts on reincarnation. That was a great class. If you'll remember that one, that was awesome. That class on reincarnation. So same thing, pops up, either it's PayPal or Cash App. It will pop up. Stranger who's always sending in. He said, how do the Kemetians settle property disputes? So those are examples of people that send in PayPals. Freddie Cali sends in this. I believe it was just a donation. Julius Chapman sent in support by Amun. Oh, that's Amun Ma'at Ra for gift and duality. So when you send in the PayPal or the Cash App, it pops up on the screen. It doesn't matter. Of course, that was Owen Hythe Ascari, who popped in and sent in the biggest donation ever at one time. So it doesn't have to be any amount. It's just for the support of what I do. And if you believe what I do, especially when you see how I answer questions, is worth more than the popcorn that you pay for at the movies. If you believe what I do is worth more than going to the strip club on a Friday night. If you believe what I do is worth more than a couple of blunts or some bubble gum or all the money that we spend, thousands of dollars on things that actually in the long run are not really healthy for us. We have Netflix accounts and Hulu accounts, some of us that we don't even use. We have all type of things in our homes that we just splurge and buy. Clothes we wear twice and they stay in the closet for 2 years. All type of new Nikes and all of those things that they've taught us to spend money on. We at the Tehuti Podclass respect the knowledge that I have and the time that it takes. So therefore you send in and support the mission and knowledge. Lamar Owen sends in $22.72 for Reciprocity. So we're going to go ahead and get started because it's 7:30. I want to start before 8. We're going to go. I have a lot to go over. I already see some things coming in right now into my Gmail, into the notifications. Thank you all. For those who want to know how to send it in, I put it in the, again, it goes in Cash App, TT Amun, or PayPal, Rocky SV, or Cash App, TT Amun. Any of those things will work. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and get started. Also, for those who want to support by other means, such as getting some of the writings that I wrote. I have introduction writings that are pretty deep for beginner books, but they're my beginner books. When you understand the quality at Tehuti Podclass, you'll see why these are beginner books to the regular consciousness. These would be extremely deep, and they are extremely deep. But we have Melanin Dark Consciousness. You can ask the moderators how to get that, and they will guide you in there how to get that. If I can't put my email out at the moment, and I don't see you asking, the moderators will take care of you. I'm going to introduce the moderators in a moment, and of course, the most popular, stepping out of the matrix. That is one of the most popular. Those two you can obtain. One is 103 pages. One is 33. This book right here, I'm actually going to be a question that was asked. I'm actually going to go to one of the pages of this book that I see that I'm going to answer from that book. That's going to be a section of the answer. So speaking of the moderators, I'm going to introduce them, and people may be saying, why am I saying it with a little pause in it? Why am I saying moderators instead of moderators? And I'm making no mistake. I'm not saying moderators. I am purposely actually saying moderators. I'm purposely saying that. This came about due to an individual who's probably in the room right now, His name is Stranger, and he took the word moderators and made this word right here. And these are the Ma'aterators, Anki and Ma'at, Nania Set Mer, Seneti Amun, and Ahati Ma'at. Those are the Ma'aterators. Okay, they keep Ma'at in the room. Ma'at must be kept in the room. That means when you come in here, you send in questions to the Cash App, the PayPal. You can have conversations in the room, but they will not be anything rude or disrespectful. Nothing of the sort. We don't allow that in the Tehuti Podclass. We only allow respect. I always respect those who I speak to. I never name call people that I'm debating with or teaching or talking to. And I'd expect the same. If you're coming in with lewd, crazy behavior, you will be warned once, and then you'll be thrown out. This is not like the other YouTube channels. There is no drama here, only information. I have so much information to teach that I have no time for drama whatsoever. Only fact after fact after fact after fact. That is all we have time for. Speaking of fact after fact after fact after fact, you'll find that our motto that we go by here, that I'm going to be teaching based on ancestral artifacts over religious opinions. Ancestral artifacts over religious opinions. Okay? That means that when I give answers and information, my answers are going to be based on things that I can show and prove, factual information. We'll be using ancestral artifacts. We'll be using language. Today, I believe we're going to be, not believe, I see a question in, we're going to even be using forensics. Some forensic studies. We're going to be using factual information, that type of thing. Okay, so we also get started by the affirmation. We're going to go ahead and say the affirmation and get started. For those who don't know, I'm going to put it on the screen, and we're going to all say it together, or if you're just learning it, or you don't know what it is and don't want to say it, that's no problem. I actually start all of my family meetings with this, and all of my meetings in general. And the morning, we start with this. This is the affirmation. You have to have something you stand on, at least here in the Tehuti Podclass. We don't go with the atheism nonsense where you just attack everybody, but you yourself stay safe in a corner and don't have any teachings yourself. That is exactly what they want you to be in the Matrix. And at the Tehuti Podclass, we have things that we stand on. So here are some of the things that we stand on, which is the affirmation. And we're going to go ahead and say it right now. Anki and Ma'at, un ms, nin tet aset and Mayat, min hepapet and Mayat, her and hu chiui, per ikut. I live from Ma'at, I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. That is the affirmation. And now we're actually going to go ahead and get started. Everybody hold on one moment. All right, let's go ahead and get started, everybody. One moment here, fix the lighting. Okay, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. We're going to go ahead and get started. Let me check the room. So just to recap, everybody, send in your questions to the Cash App, to the PayPal. Do not send your questions in through the chat. Okay, let me check the chat again one more time. I see everybody here. Shout out to Kemet. Nice to have you, Kemet. Kemet is excellent, awesome. He is one of the top 2 biggest supporters in the chat. Shout out to you, Kemet. Shout out to the Scribe. The Scribe is one of the most dedicated, loyal, one of the biggest supporters as well. So is Mr. Cash Peden. Also, everybody, Here's what I want to do before we actually get started. Anybody who was at the Ma'at, on Monday, anybody who was there, I see Cash Peden in the room, I see Ahati in the room, I see Super AJ Magul and the Scribe. Actually, I see almost everybody. I see almost everybody who was there in the room. For those that came to Medunetter Monday, I'm going to put the link in the room. And I want you right now, those who came in, to come in the room, and because I offer this as well. On Mondays. You send in your free will offering, your donation. You get the link. You come into the room on Mondays at 11:30 Pacific time, and you can come in the room and you get Medunetter Mondays. That means that you get the breakdown of things that are in the Medunetter, in the writings, and I give the deeper meanings behind them, while at the same time getting you familiar with the Medunetter letters. But all it is another class, like another Tehuti Podclass, except for it's based on writings that are actually written. We're starting off with the first page of the Per Amharu. A lot of people I refer to get the Per Amharu, and they don't know how to start. They don't know what to do. So what I want to do before we start is one of you or all of you jump on the link right now. I have to take care of something really quick. Jump on the link and tell everybody what you thought of Medunetter Mondays. I see Cash Peden in the room. I see Scribe in the room. Who else is in the room that was here? I see AJ Super Magul. I see Ahati. There's one other brother that was there. Is that everybody? Was Hika Kepara there? I don't remember. There was someone else that was there. But all of you, you see the link in the room. Go ahead and jump on and tell everybody just what you thought of it real quick. I'll give you a few minutes, and then I'm going to go right in and blast off with the information, okay? So everybody sees the link right there. See the link? I put it in the room. There it is on the screen. All you have to do is click on it. Come on in really quick. Oh, Arcad Infinite. There he is. He was there. Click on that Arcad Infinite. And Cash Pete. Okay, AJ Super Magul. Click on that. Come into the room right now. Just tell everybody what you thought of it, and we'll invite more people into it. By the way, while everybody's waiting, they're probably wondering why there's a spider on my hat. The new people, this is Neith. A part of the class today is going to be on Neith. Neith, the actual netter. This is Neith, the spider from Zimbabwe. She's a unicorn spider. She represents string theory, which we're going to be talking about today. This is Dedi Afu. This is Dedi Afu, one of the most unique, probably the most unique serpent that I have, because I've never seen this available. What makes this so unique? So he's called Dedi Afu. He's named after a magician because he is an escape artist magician, and he is designed like a giraffe. So he's actually designed with his pattern like a giraffe. And what makes him so unique is those designs are not coming from scales. You're probably wondering, what are you talking about? Reptiles have scales. What makes him the most unique serpents of all that I own, all that I have, all that I am friends with, is that he is a serpent without scales. He does not have scales on his back. He is a scaleless serpent, very extremely rare. So because he's scaleless, his patterns actually come out looking like this, like a giraffe. The ones that have scales, actually patterns look different. So they come out looking like a giraffe. And I'm touching actual skin. He has skin like me. There's not scales. There's no scales on here. So his name is Dedi Afu, named after the first magician in Kemet on record. And he's named after him. So I don't see anybody jumping in the room. I don't know if the link, let me go ahead and put that in again. I'm not sure if it went in, but I'll go ahead and put it again. So there is the link in the room. Click on that link, those who are at Medunetter Mondays. Okay, good. We got the scribe in here. The scribe is in here. There is the scribe. The scribe. You look like one of my sons. What's up, scribe? What's going on? Oh, you're on mute. You're on mute. Let me go ahead and change the screen layout. There we go. Scribe, I think you're muted. Go ahead and say something again.
Peace.
There you go with the Barry White voice. Don't be fooled by the little He looks like he looks small, but he has a very wide. He
Yes,
talks
sir.
like he's 7'5".
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
How you doing, Saba?
I am doing great and wonderful. Tell everybody, thank you for asking.
Yes, sir.
Tell everybody, somebody's asking for the link. They're not seeing the link in the room? There you go. There's the link. There it is right under your Arcad Infinite. You click on that. It's right under my name. Go ahead and tell everybody real quick what you thought of the Metanetter Mondays. There's Arcad Infinite. Go ahead and tell everybody real quick what you thought of the Metanetter Mondays. We gotta mute. Mute your we gotta mute. Okay, go ahead, Scribe, and then you can go ahead, Arcad.
All right, so yes, the Metanetter Monday class is nothing less than amazing, of course. We spent about close to 2 hours and just about got through the first sentence, you know, so we go in and he goes in and he breaks down glyph by glyph, and it's amazing. It gives you a much deeper understanding of what you're looking at, you know. So I know when I personally started to go into the Per Imperu, it's incomprehensible. So you have to go into the language. You have to start to study and think like the Kemetians did to really start to grasp and understand what they were getting across. And the Metanetter Monday class does that amazingly. And of course, Saba, he takes his time and he goes in and he breaks it down. And it's amazing. So yeah, that's my thoughts on it. And you know, I would highly suggest for any of you all to come in and join us if you can, and you know, take the time out to go into the language and start to really feel and understand how beautiful this language is and how the Kemetians really thought. And it's beautiful. So yeah, that's my thoughts on it. Hey, how you doing, Ahati?
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing well.
Yeah, it was good seeing you on Monday.
Yes, sir.
I like your composure. You remind me of you have soldierly, intellectual, soldierly composure. Like I could give you some work to accomplish, and you would go right away and get it done. I like that demeanor, and this is just what I'm catching off you through virtual reality. So.
Yes, sir. I appreciate it.
So you like the class, huh?
Oh, I love the class. I love the class.
Yeah. It's interesting that we took like 3 hours, right? It took like 3 hours for one line.
Yeah, I think it was close to 2 hours. Yeah, and we really didn't even get to finish the first line. We still have two more words on the first line.
Right.
Yeah.
So it was really a thorough breakdown, huh?
Yeah, it was definitely a thorough breakdown.
Good. Okay, we got Arcad Infinite in the building, brother.
Peace. I don't know if you guys can hear me. Can you hear me?
Yeah, barely.
Barely? Can we hear? I'm recording it on my computer, but I'm talking on my phone.
Okay, you sound better.
The class was amazing. It was awesome. I feel like an infant in this. Like I just heard the word Metal Netter last year when I heard Tehuti on the Killer Priest podcast, but I can't get enough of this knowledge and this infinite knowledge. It's amazing. So anybody who hasn't signed up for the class, it's amazing. I can't even explain it in words. I can't even put it in words. That's how amazing it is.
Would you say that Tehuti breaks it down like no one you've ever heard before?
Without a doubt. Absolutely, without a doubt. I don't even watch the Killer Priest podcast no more because I can't stomach some of the foolishness. All I want is the truth. All I want is the truth. And it's funny, Ahati, because remember I told you, I saw you on Sonetta and someone was arguing with you. And the way you handled that argument, I didn't even know who you was. I didn't even know what you stood for or nothing. But then I saw you later on, I think it was Sonetta again. And then I heard Tehuti mention you, and I was blown away. Like, I'm like, all I want is truth. I'm gonna tell you something. When I saw Tehuti on the podcast on KP show, I had deleted my Facebook. The only reason why I had reinstalled my Facebook was just to get his books. Every week I would wait for him to say how we could get the books, how we could get the books. And the only way was to contact him through Messenger because he wasn't giving out his email at the time. And that's the only reason why I have a Facebook with a messenger to get in contact with him. That was it. I was already done with the foolishness. All I want is the truth. That's it. All I want is the truth. And he breaks down the truth. No conjecture, no opinion, no nothing but pure truth. And that's what I'm after. So if you want the truth, then that's who you need to get in contact with, because that's where it is.
Yeah, Son Netter kicked me off of, first he helped out somebody on his, I don't want to say the guy's name, but he helped out somebody, and then he kicked me off the show because the guy started getting, he started talking tough, and we're over computers. It's like, and then he kicked me off the show, so I'm surprised you actually saw me on there because I've only been on there once, and it was very briefly. It was only for like 10, 20 minutes. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I'm back. Did everybody get to speak on the Metanetter Monday?
Art didn't get a chance yet.
Okay, Art, go ahead and tell everybody what you thought of Metanetter Monday, and then we're going to go ahead and get started.
For anyone that's interested, I did a Metanetter class previous, and there's no comparison. Saba really cares about the culture, the knowledge, the history, and he doesn't take anything for granted. Previously, and we're reading out of a book. He does not anything. That's great. Doesn't all the culture. So better culture and history of what has been hidden or taken or mistaught to us. So I highly recommend it. It's given me life, changing my life. I'm feeling stronger, feeling my self-esteem has increased. Ahati's there. So it's like it's amazing to be in the class with amazing people. So I highly recommend it. You should definitely check it out.
Okay, great. Let me just fix something here. Okay. Okay, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Thank you, my brothers. Thank you all for stepping up and letting everybody know. So that is every on Mondays, 11:30. You can contact me at Tehuti Brown on Facebook to find out more. You can also email me at mysticaltelevision@gmail.com. The moderators will put that in the room also as the class is going on. And thank you, gentlemen. You guys were awesome and fabulous. We're going to go ahead and get started right into the class. And peace and love, Ahati, Arcad Infinite, The Scribe, Art, AJ Super Magul. Let's get it started. Here we go. All right. Welcome, everybody, to the Tehuti Podclass. We are about to get started with the show, with the questions. They are coming in as I'm speaking. They are coming in. They are coming. Oh, Cash Peden, go ahead and you came in just as everyone is heading out, but go ahead and tell everybody just real quick what you thought of the what is this? Oh, okay, we got a dog. Hold on, you're on mute, Cash Peden. One moment. Hold on. I think you're muted. Go ahead and say something, Cash Peden. Let me see if we can hear you. Say something. I think I don't think your microphone is working. Can you all hear Cash Peden speaking? Cash Peden, can you hear me? Okay, no problem. Okay, I think there's a little audio issue. We can't hear him. He can't hear us. He's talking, but we can't hear him. So we're gonna go ahead and continue. But thank you, my brother. We can come in afterwards and we can see if we can fix this problem. I don't see a mute on. You're not on mute. So we're gonna go ahead and fix that problem later and get you on afterwards, and you can break down what you thought of the Metanetter Mondays. I'm not sure if you can hear me at all. Put your finger up if you can hear me, Cash Peden. Even in the class, can you hear me at all? That is very strange. Okay. We're going to get started, everybody. You guys can't hear me either, right? His dog is adorable. Okay, no problem. Welcome, everybody, to the Tehuti Podclass. We're about to get started. Here we go with the first question in. And the first question in is from, Sal Vega. Is Sal Vega in the room? XA, otherwise known as Sal Vega. Are you in the room? XA, otherwise known as Sal Vega. Are you in the room? Okay, so this question came in. Actually, this one came in when one of the classes just ended. And let me go ahead and put this in the room here. Yeah, we couldn't hear you either. That was strange, but we'll get you on in a bit. Okay, let me go ahead and is XA in the room, otherwise known as Sal Vega? XA, are you in the room, otherwise known as Sal Vega? Are you here, XA? Is XA in here? Let me go ahead and put him up on the screen for his question. And by the way, everybody that sends over $20, or if you're consistent, you get a super shout out and a big hand clap, because I really appreciate you. I appreciate everybody, but especially those who are sending in bigger amounts that motivate me to stay on doing this. So let me go ahead and do the screen share. Here we go. We're about to get started. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, and we have boom. There is Sal Vega. You guys should be able to see that on the screen. Sal Vega sent in the $27. Shout out to Sal Vega. And he has a question here that I have never seen answered. I've never seen answered. So first of all, we're going to give you your big round of applause, my brother Sal Vega. You are awesome and fabulous. Shout out to you, Sal Vega, otherwise known as XA. Is he in the room? He says, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, Sal Vega is in the room. Manuel Setman says, interested in Metanetter Mondays? Great. Send your inquiry to Master Tehuti at mysticaltelevision@gmail.com. Shout out to you, my good brother, Sal Vega. Shout out to you. You are a great supporter. Let me see. Okay, let's get into it. So, thank you, Nania Setmer. Wonderful, wonderful. And the question is, I'm going to blow it up so I can actually read it directly. The question is, what animal is Set and why? Now look at this. I want to stress on something here. The so-called, what is deal with the Black conscious community? We'll deal with that. The Black conscious community, as far as Kemet, has been here at least since the days of Dr. Ben and Dr. Clark, at least, right? So it is 2022. So let's say the Black conscious community has been here for, what is that, over 40 years? Over 40 years, let's say. So over 40 years, we've all known about the Natiru. Everybody talks about Heru as the falcon, Ra as the sun, Sekhmet as the great lioness, Sobek as the crocodile. But the most popular family, the most popular Netiru are Heru, Asar, and Set. Those are the most popular. Heru, Asar, and Aset, because that is where all the drama comes from. So Set is spoken about more often than Anpu, than most of the Netiru. He's actually the only one referred to, other than Apep, when it comes to a negative force. But when you ask people, what is this animal? What is Set's animal? They'll say Heru's a falcon, Sekhmet's the lion, Sobek is the crocodile, Anpu's before the Podclass, Anpu used to be the jackal. If you came to the Podclass, you know that's not completely correct. We did a class on that. I broke that spell. But what is this? What is Set? Anybody know? Type it in the room. What is Set? What animal is Set? He's popular. Everybody mentions him. But what is he? What is that creature? Anybody? Okay, we got a couple. Marie says an aardvark. Very interesting, an aardvark. Okay, we got an aardvark. Anybody else? I like the interactive. We got an aardvark here. Very, very interesting aardvark. Okay, an aardvark. And you know what? I've never heard anybody audibly call Set an aardvark or use an aardvark and refer to in any Kemetic writing. I've never heard of it, but I've seen it in literature. And I've never actually heard of anybody in a conscious channel says, Set the aardvark. You know how you can't hear Heru without the falcon. Heru the falcon, Heru the eagle, Sekhmet is the lion. You never really hear Set the aardvark. You never really hear that. But it is interesting because I've seen it typed, Set the aardvark as one of the candidates. Very good candidate too for a couple of reasons. Let's keep on going. We got a donkey. Okay, we got a donkey. That's nice. That's nice. That's actually true. Very good. Set the donkey. Okay, good. We got Set. He's a snake. Set is a snake. Okay, so we got somebody saw Set represented somewhere as a snake. Okay, Set. We got Set the eagle. Set the eagle. Okay, we got Set the eagle. Very interesting. Oh, we got an anteater. Somebody said the anteater. Look at this one. Here's an interesting one. Look at this one. I can't even see that because so many letters. Oxolotus Unite. I can't read it because it's small on my screen. I have to blow it up. But very, very interesting. Okay, good. Set is all kind of things here. Let's get into it. Welcome to 2D Podclass. We are about to get started. Let us break it down. Okay. Set. What is Set? What is Set? We have Set the dog. Seneti Moon put a puppy of some sort. Okay, Set the dog. Okay, we got Arthur the aardvark. Set the pelican. Oh my goodness, Set the pelican. I'm seeing pelicans. Wow. He looks like an anteater. He looks like an anteater. Okay, let us go through. What is Set? Is there even a Set animal? Singular. Let's see. Let's break it down. Here we go. Thank you, everybody, for your inputs. And now we're going to go ahead and get started. Okay, here we go. This is from my good brother, XA, who gives the big donations, so he gets the big breakdowns that you will not see anywhere else. And if you do, please refer me to the channel so I can watch others break it down like this. I would like to sit back one day and watch others break it down so I can relax. But since I don't see that, I'm going to do it. So here we go. Let us break it down. Welcome to the 2T Podclass. We are here for facts, no drama. I'm going to go ahead and share the screen and get it started. Here we go. Nania said Merce said an anteater. Where's that? An anteater? Anteater. Somebody said, oh, that's the scribes. I agree with Nania said Merce, some kind of anteater. He's a composite, more than one animal. Nania said Merce says, a chimerical. Look at this animal. I never heard of this. A chimerical. Man, I have to look up myself some of these animals. There's some new animals here. Okay, here we go. Let's get into it. Anybody? Okay, we've had enough of the guesses. Some of them were actually good, very, very good. I like it. I want to get everybody's cogs moving. So let's go ahead and get started. Welcome to the Podclass. Here is how I answer questions on the Tehuti Podclass. Let us break it down, everyone. All right. So, one of the most unsolved mysteries discussed amongst Egyptologists / Kemetic conscious people is, what animal is Set? Okay, it doesn't seem to look like anything within zoology today. Well, there's a reason for that, which, yes, I will make clear for you and reveal this apparent riddle through archaeology, symbolism, understanding as to what is the Set animal. Let's take a look at the Tehuti Podclass. What do we do here? Let me get back to the let me go back here to the room real quickly and do this. For everybody who just stepped in, what do we do here at the Podclass? We base things on ancestral artifacts over religious opinions, ancestral artifacts over religious opinions, ancestral artifacts over religious opinions. So what are we going to do first? Go to our ancestral artifacts. Here is an image of the Set animal. So what is this? Fragments of a shrine dedicated by King Djoser, 3rd Dynasty, 2650, 2570 BCE. What do we see here? I'll blow this up for everybody. Here is an example of a Set animal. Okay, it doesn't look like anything much of today. Some people may look at this and see the head and say, that looks like an anteater. What is this tail sticking up? What is going on here? Here we go. Let's break it down for the first time on the Tehuti Podclass. Right off the bat, we see, if you recall my last class, on the so-called quote-unquote jackal of Ampu, you should recognize what animal matches the torso. Let's go back. So I have the actual image here. It's in the museum, Egyptian Museum of Turin. And then I have the trace over, so you can see it clearly. Detail dedicated by King Djoser, Netariket. And here it is. Now you get a clearer look of this. This is a clearer look of this. Okay, so as you can see, if you remember the class I did on Anpu, you should recognize the body right off of the bat. You should recognize the body. Okay, let us continue. So, right off the bat, let me shrink this down. Right off the bat, you can see the Anpu dog. And yes, the hound, you can see that. The elongated body with the skinny abdomen with the long paws sticking out front. We look back at this Set animal, we see the exact same thing, except for the head looks a little bit different. Okay, let us continue. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. We break things down with facts, information that you can take and research yourself and do as you may. Let us go to more archaeological evidence and information left by our beautiful ancestors. Here's another one. I'll blow this up a little bit. You can see. So here is the Set animal again with the elongated body, the tail sticking up straight, a little round thing on the tail. We see a long type snout. We see accentuated ears with the paws sticking out. Where is this from? What are we looking here? We're looking at the southern exterior wall of the White Chapel of King Senuseret I from the great temple of Amun-Re, Amun-Ra at Ipet Sut, the precinct of Amun-Ra Auset that they call Thebes and Karnak, representing the nome of Kemet, their netter, the main cities, and their measurements. Okay, so we have the 11th nome of Upper Kemet, and this animal, at times, the Set animal is called the Shah. We're going to get into that. It's called the Shah. That's actually a name given to the set animal. That's not the name of the regular animals, the Shah. Okay, that is a sacred animal of Seth in the upper register, the sacred symbol of the gnome, Shah, no more visible, in the lower register. The chief deities of the gnome, Heru, to the right in his form, sacred falcon, and Set to the left in his form, sacred Shah. So there it is again. There is this one of the depictions of the Shah. There's many depictions. Some are actually walking on all fours. Some are in this stretched out position, the same position as Anpu. Okay, so there it is. There's some archaeology. There is the set. So what is this? What are we looking at here? See the similarities here. Actually, now that I have Anpu and the set animal on the screen at the same time, you see the exact same body, the exact same paws. The snout. This snout is a little bit sloped. The ears sticking up, but this one has a tail sticking up with a little knob at the end. Okay, just want to do the comparison. All right, so here it is even clearer. Now look at this. You have an even clearer image of this type of creature above, images of the hawk Heru and of Set from the 18th dynasty block. In the open air museum, I like to give museum references, open air museum at what they call Karnak. Okay, that one by Robert B. Partridge. Okay, yes. So there is a clearer image, and now we can see this strange looking tail. We see this kind of snout that slopes downward, almost looks like the animal is frowning. If you were to put the animal right side, it would look like he's frowning, and then you have the ears sticking up here, and that is the set animal, one of the depictions of the set animal. Let me shrink it down. Okay, let me shrink it down, down, down. And here I have, what I have here is I have the comparison of the set animal on the same image as Weperette. So now you can see the actual comparison. The bodies are actually the exact same. So this is Weperette, and here is the set animal. And we can see the tail now looks like it has spikes. He has a collar like Anpu, or Weperette. And this is Set with the Perur Shrine of Upper Kemet, 3rd Dynasty Mastaba of Seker Kakau at Saqqara, clearly a hound's body. Okay, so I wanted to show you the shrine, that we have them both on the same shrine, and you can now see that the body is clearly a hound, but the head looks a little different. Okay, let us continue. Let me shrink this down. Now it gets a little bit stranger, because now we see the set animal called the Shah here. Show you. I'm going to show you the papyrus in a moment where this actually came from. So now we have the set animal. We have this same kind of interesting body, long hound type body, except for the tail now looks like it has a little round thing with something sharp going through it. Looks like it has two sides here. And we see the head. The head is very interesting. They make sure that the head, some of them are more exaggerated than others, but the set animal has a snout that slopes a little bit downwards. Some, of course, more exaggerated, but we see this snout. Unlike a regular dog, this one slopes a little bit. You see the little bend here, slopes a little downward, and he has the same Wadjet eye here, and that is the set animal. Okay, so we go over here to the Egyptian Hieroglyphic Dictionary, to Set, and what do we see? We see in the Palermo Stela, we see the Set, and we see Set, the god of evil, and if we look closely here, we see a dog. Again, we see a dog. So there's emphasis on Set, at least the body part of him being a dog, on the Palermo stone. Okay, and then we see the name of the dog called the Shaya. The Shaya, another word for field, and this is the Shaya. And we see the interesting determinatives. If you just put Shaya, by itself, you would think it's a field, or the word itself had to do with good luck or bad luck, depending on the determinative place with it. But if we look at the determinative place with this, we actually see a familiar dog's head right here. Everybody's seen this. It looks like a Labrador Retriever, a regular dog's head. And we see Shaya, and it is a dog. So we know the set animal, a part of it at least, is a dog. Hey, right here. And we see here Shaya when we look it up. And just like I taught with the confusion of the jackal, that everybody thought was a jackal, Shaya, animal-like, a greyhound with straight tail in the form of an axe. Here's the Shaya, and it's drawn with fields. Okay, so the Shaya is the field. You see, because in Kemet we didn't have animals as species. When we were speaking about animals, we'd have the word that represents the symbol of what it meant to us, as opposed to the zoology or the fauna or the species. So we'd have here a Shaya. So we know this animal has something to do with an animal of the field, like a hound does. Okay, over here we see the Shat. They say a mythological animal, parent of Manu. Okay, and we see here Shaya. And now the exact same word Shaya, we see with the determinative of a pig. I think somebody put in the chat a pig. Set was associated with a pig, of course, and the pig in one of the papyrus stories of Kemet, demons were cast into the pig, and the pig ran away, which is where they get their Jesus story of Jesus casting demons into a pig, and the pig runs off. That came straight from the Kemetic papyrus. But here we have Shaya, which is now a pig if it has a determinative of a pig. And that's why I said the set animal, or animals in general, in Kemet are not separated by species. You have to have the determinative with it, because you could have the same word Shaya and it's a dog, and you could have the exact same word Shaya and it's now a pig. You'd only know the difference if you saw the writing with the determinative. Okay, so we have Shayu, white pig. Okay, so here we go. Set animal. I want to shrink this down. So the set animal was also called the Shaya, which is a field, because this is where these animals actually roamed. They actually were seen roaming in fields. If you actually look at an original pigs didn't live like what you see today. The original pigs, or the hogs, actually lived in fields. They were wild hunting animals that actually hunted and killed, and they could actually kill you, the wild boar or the wild hog. Okay? Thank you. Be safe. Okay. Note we see pig there as well, a rebellious animal, and it's an animal of chaos. So the pig is considered, one second, the pig is considered an animal of chaos, and that is because even though it lives, let me go ahead and take it off screen share for a quick second. One moment, everybody. Actually, let me take it off camera for a second. So even though the pig is an animal that lives with other animals, other pigs, such as dogs, you see dogs in packs, you see wolves in packs, you see hyenas in packs, you see lions in prides, you see these animals in packs, pigs also in packs. But the difference is that they live in a chaotic manner. They don't have any structure as a pride of lions or even a pack of hyenas. There is a ranking system and a structure, whereas pigs were seen in ancient times as animals of chaos. One more. All right, so here we say. All right, so they're seen as animals of chaos, as found on page 722 of the Egyptian Hieroglyphic Dictionary. We see the bitch, which is the female of the dog over here. So where we see Shah as a dog, and then we see Shah as a pig. So right off the bat, we know, or I will show you that the Shah, which is what we call the set animal, we know right off the bat that it's not one animal. It is already not one animal. If it's called the Shah and it's a dog, and it's the Shah and it is a pig, so we already know that the set animal is not one animal. Let me come back to this. here. Boom, boom, boom. Start cam. We are back. I'm back on. Okay, there we go. Back. So much things going on. Okay, let me shrink this down. So we see now we're going to go over here. Wow, we got a lot to break down. So this is how I answer questions on the Tehuti Podclass. Thank you all for coming. We're going to keep on going. Now we are here. Back to more archaeology, back to more of what our ancestors left for us. The coffin of Henin, excavations from Asiut painted in wood at the Louvre Museum, number AF9757. Let me shrink it down a little bit for the Jamaicans, a little bit. And we see here. So, let me blow this up. So the question is asked to me, what about the sloping snout? This head doesn't seem to match a hound. True. What animal does this look like? So we see that the shy animal is described as a dog. We see a dog image by it, but when we look at the snout has a little bit of slope to it, depending on the image, because some have an extreme slope, some have just a little bit of a slope. And the focus is that something about this animal's nose is a little bit different shape than a regular hound. Well, this is the, let's go here, over here, and blow up the, here's the shy animal right here in the coffin of Henin. And we look at the animal right here, right under the letter Nun, right in front of the Cha, which means to give, and Hetep, which means balance. And we see the animal right here again, and it's over here. And it is right here where my mouse is. I'll blow that up. Boom, boom, boom. I like showing everybody where we get the actual images from. Here it is right here. There is the Shah animal right here. Okay, so we shrink that down. And if we go over to other tombs, we will actually see the same similar scene, except for the animal looks a little bit different. Now we go to the coffin of Keti. So that was the coffin of Henin. We're going to go to the coffin of Keti. And here we see the same thing. So over here, make sure you see that we see the set animal under the letter N with the Cha, with the Hetep, with the P, the Ptah symbol there, the stool, and the Ta, the letter T, that is the Hetep right there. And we see over here on the next coffin the exact same image, except for the animal looked a little bit different now. A little bit different, the exact same word. Here is the Neter symbol, here is the N, here is the Cha. There's this, everything's the same except for the animal looks a little bit different. There's a coffin of Keti, painted set on the gentle coffin tail, and ass's ears and head, British Museum, BMEA 29575. Okay, so there is that animal there, and we see now it's taking a little bit of different shape. The ears aren't as flat at the top. The ears have a very distinct look to them, which you'll recognize. I show you the animal, and now the snout still has that pointed look, but it looks a little bit different than this one over here. And we'll go see. Now we're going to go to the coffin of Ankef, and we're going to see an even clearer image. And notice the tail also. I want to notice the tail, that the tail of the set animal over here, all of them are different. This tail over here looks like this. Over here, here's the tail of the set animal. Boom. That looks like that. And we go over to the other image, and the tail looks different. The tail doesn't have anything at the end here. And then we go over here, and now we can see what this animal really looks like. Okay, different depictions, but you can see clearly why is this nose kind of sloping down like this? What does this look like? And it's the coffin of Akef, painted set with straight tail and ass's ears. What's an ass? An ass is a donkey. Okay, asses and the mane. Now look closely at the animal, and now you can recognize the set animal, or at least this depiction of it, more recognizable. Same writing, same netter, same noon with the Cha, but except for we can clearly see we have the mane here. The tail's a little different. We have the mane here, but we can see this is a donkey's head on top of a dog's body with a tail of, we shall see what is the tail, but this is the coffin of Ankef, painted set with straight tail, ass's ears, head, and mane. British Museum, BMEA 46631. Okay, we're going to keep on going. You know me, I keep on going because now we can clearly see, even though the head looks different, we can see why this nose is sloping down, because now we can clearly see what the animal is actually depicting. Coffin of Nakat, same image again. Painted set animal with taping curved tail, with arrow fletching terminal, long, shallow curved donkey head, long, straight, square, topped, swept back ears. This is Cairo Museum Cairo Museum JE 36318. Note the spiked hair along the back of the neck. So what is this animal that has spiked hair? Because over here we just see a line on the coffin of a coffin of Ankef, but here we see another depiction. We see actual spikes. What animal has spikes on the back of their neck? What animal is that? Bingo! It is the donkey. Let's blow this up a little bit. It is the donkey. What is the difference in a donkey's mouth and nose and a dog's? Is that little slope type frown that donkeys have when you look at them sideways. Let's take a look. And we see the donkey has this kind of frown face and this little dip right here. And the nose, the way it's positioned, it looks like the mouth is kind of curving down. That is what they were depicting. There's the curving down. Of course, there's different depictions of the curving down. Here's a curving down. Here's a curving down that looks totally different. And here's a curving down that looks totally different from that. But the focus is that it is the head of an animal that has spiky hair on its back, that its snout curves down. Okay, there it is. So yes, why the donkey? Yes, the stubborn donkey. It's the stubbornness of Set, the hard-headed one who would not listen, who was the rebellious one. Thus, he was depicted as a donkey and also a pig. A pig is another animal that's associated with chaos and rebellion. And the donkey and the mule, much more rebellious than a horse, especially the mule. The stubborn donkey. People even use this term today. Okay, so that is less manageable horse, symbolizing the stubbornness of Set. Boom. Okay, let's look at it all in summary. And there it is. So we have the Shah animal right there with the depicted nose coming down right there, but it has a strange kind of tail. It has a hound's body. It's a composite of different animals, 4 different reasons representing everything that Set was manifesting during his different processes. The actual hound was associated with hunting, which we're going to see. We're going to get into where is that image of the Shah animal. But first, let's go into the different depictions of Set. A lot of these depictions that they don't even show you, and you can clearly see that Set is a donkey animal with a sloping nose and those type of ears. Here's all the depictions, and you can clearly see Set is a donkey. Okay, so here we go. Column A to C. Set as an ass symbolically killed with knives. Column D. Canine Set with ass's head. On the temple of Het Heru in the Dendora, you can see the knife to his back. Canine body, but an ass's head. Okay? Symbolically killed. Okay, so there it is right there. So we know one of the Set animals is a donkey. Okay, let's keep on going, ladies and gentlemen. Let's keep on going. Now we're going to go into the astronomical ceiling of the sarcophagus hall, as they call the sarcophagus hall. Sarcophagus hall of the tomb of Seti I, a biphoramorphic Set with the ass's head identified phonetically written over his head. So we go over here, blow this up, and now you can clearly see the donkey's head is clear as day. And I like this image on Seti's wall because you can actually see the 2 animals side by side that are similar, but when you put them side by side, you can see the difference in the sloping, why the nose is different. So over here is the hound nose, or what they call the jackal, which we know is the Seb, and we see the straight. I'm going to blow it up. Here's where you get the sloping nose concept of Set. See the straight nose of the hound and see the sloping kind of nose of the donkey? The little slope right there. And you see the donkey's ears and the hound's ears. So here's the donkey and here's the hound. Set and Anpu. You can clearly see now in detail this is a donkey's head. And who is the donkey? The donkey over here, we see the Seneb symbol, the Medunetter Seneb. That is the letter S. We see the Ta, which is the bread loaf, and that is the Set. It literally says Set right over here. And he's actually with the Netter because there was a time when Set was working with the Netter where he wasn't rebellious. He was actually a defender and a warrior associated with hunting, and he was the good Set at that time. Astronomical ceiling, there is Set right there. We're going to shrink that down, and let's keep going. Where did we get the Shah symbol from? We got the Shah symbol from, boom, right here. There is the hunter. See the hunter right there? What is right behind the hunter? We see the Shah animal. And there is the regular hound right there, helping him hunt, helping him and protecting him. The hunter has his dog for hunting and protection from other animals. So here's an example of the symbolic hybrid animal combinations all together. Within them, we see the Shah, the Set animal in the desert, along with the combined animals, including a griffin, a snake-headed quadruped, tomb of Bakat III, number 15, Beni Hassan, 11th dynasty. So what do we see here? We see the hunter, the man, but we see what's called combinant, right? Combined animals. So Nani Aset Mur guessed that one right. None of these animals don't exist. This one does. These right here are not one animal. These are combinant animals, symbolic animals that represent things in the Medunetter. That's why you see, if we blow it up, we see a bird's head, bird's wings, but we see like a lion's body with a tail. Over here, we see a regular animal's body, but we see like a snake's head over here, animal's body. So people are looking for the Set animal as some type of fauna or creature, when clearly the Set animal is a combinant symbolic animal seen with other symbolic animals. So just like nobody is looking for an animal with a bird's head and a lion's body, or a lion's body with a snake's head, you should also not be looking for the Set animal in zoology as a donkey's head with this type of tail that's always sticking up. Very interesting. You notice the hound's tail is in a curl. That's what dogs regularly do. Hounds actually do that. But this Set animal's tail is never in a curl. It's always sticking up. Let's find out why to see that this is a combinant symbolism. What does Set actually symbolize? Now, woo, it's a lot. But this is how we break down questions at the Tehuti Podclass. We break it down like this, especially for good brothers like XA who send large donations. So you send large donations, you're going to get a large answer. You're going to get a book. I'm going to write a book for you. I'm going to break it down for you like you've never seen before, because I'm going to give you quality, because you appreciate me and I appreciate you. So here we go. So now let's look at this, everybody. Look at this here. The Set animal. What is this tail? I'm going to pop in the room really quick and see if anybody can guess. Why does the Set animal's tail never curl? It never slopes either like this. See these animals here? Real animals' tails do this, but the Set animal, its tail's always sticking up. Some people guess that maybe because it was an animal that represent a dog being excited, so his tail's up. But I'm going to come in the room, pop in for a quick second and see, why is the Set animal's tail always popping up? Let me jump in just for a couple seconds and see why. Excited. Somebody actually put it before I even came in. There we go. Chandler Bridgegate, if I'm saying it right, says it is excited. Okay, good. It is excited. Okay, any other guesses or any other knowledge? Okay. It's excited. That's actually a common answer. We know that animals, from dogs to even all type of animals, you can't even name them all, but since dogs are most common to us, dogs, when they get excited, the tail goes up. They start to wag their tail when they get excited. So That's what people said the set animal was. My screen here with the comments seem to be, it's not moving. So the last comment I see is Chandler Brigade. I know there's other comments, but for some reason it's not scrolling up. So we have excited. He's excited. Okay, boom. All right, everybody press a 1 if you can hear me. I need to make sure. Press a 1 if you can hear me. Welcome everybody to the Tehuti Podclass. This is how we answer questions here at the Tehuti Podclass. Can everybody hear me? We see a lotus flower. Interesting. Sinetia Moon says there's a lotus flower, or she has a looks like a person saying so maybe that's okay. Good. So lotus flower, we got excited. Lotus flower. Okay, pretty good. Everybody can hear me. Wonderful. The screen just jumped up with ones. It doesn't. Would you guys type on the screen, by the way, on your chat? It doesn't show up to me in real time. It's not real time. It just pops up, and it freezes, and it pops up. So I see the ones now. Wonderful. XA. Okay, good. We Plant. Hey, shout out to We Plant. You enjoy. Shout out to you, good brother. Actually was thinking about you today because I'm actually going to inquire about something that you have that I may decide to actually get that I didn't before. So shout out to you, my good brother. Shout out to everybody in the room, the new people, Boots, and everybody. Shout out to you, everybody. Okay, so okay, here we go. Here's something interesting. Somebody put wild animals' tails tend to stay straight. Domestic animals' tails develop a curl. Interesting observation. I like this. These are all observations. All observations. Boom. Okay, good. And shout out to you. I've never seen your name before. I can't even pronounce it. It's small on my screen. Quits. Coaco Leben. Shout out to you. Welcome to the room if you are new. Squano Trending. Shout out to you. I got some take. Okay. Shout out to you. I actually I'm going to talk to you to see if you still have it. It's the other species of the first thing I wanted. Okay, so shout out to you. Oh, yep, tail like a skunk. There we go. Okay. It's a warning tail like a skunk. Okay, skunks' tails are interesting. They curl. They actually stay curled, and then as soon as they get excited, they stand up on their hands, and their tail goes straight up. That's actually to reveal their the gland that's actually going to shoot out their weapon, their defense system. So pretty good, everybody. Pretty good. All right. Let's go. Chameleon's tail definitely curl. Yes. Okay, let's go back to the screen. So here we go. All right. Boom. I'm going to put this back up on the big screen. Okay. Here we go. So what are we going to do? We are going to break down for the first time, I believe, in the conscious community. This is why you all support. This is why you all send the Cash Apps and the PayPal, because you know you're going to get an answer here that you've never seen on any of the other conscious communities, because that is how it is here. That is why you all come. Let us break down what is this tail, so we can understand that this is not an actual animal species, but it is a combination of the story of Set and what Set actually symbolizes. So the confusion comes in because people are in search of an actual species of fauna, when in reality, it is a composite animal symbol. People are looking for a dog or animal with a tail that stands erect. No, remember, Set was a warrior. What are warriors known for? Weapons. Let's look at this animal's quote-unquote tail again with this in mind. All right, let's take a look, everybody. Let me reveal it to you. Let us break it down. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. We're going to analyze the tail of the Set animal and see if this is actually a tail and the real reason why it is standing up straight when we actually look at it redrawn with the detail. Here is the set animal tail. We actually see several different tails, actually. Several different tails. But they're all straight. Why is that? Here's another one. One looks like it has little this on the side. One looks like this. One looks like this. What does this look like? What do these things actually look like? Okay, welcome to Tehuti Podclass. We're gonna break it down. Oh, hold on. Let me Oh, I gotta plug this in before. Oh no. No. The light went out. Okay, hold on. Everybody. There we go. Thank you, Nanny. Sounds good. Thank you. Okay, good. Plug this back in. There it is. Okay, good. What does this look like? Let's take a look. Boom, everybody. There we go. What does this look like? What is this? This is, because remember, what is the set animal? What is set seen with? What is the set animal seen with? He is seen in the hunting scene, right? Set the hunter, set the warrior, set the defender, set the spearer of a pep. There is the set animal, and here is the set animal on the tomb of Bakat with a man with a bow and arrow. Bow and arrow, so of course, when we go to the Shah animal, what is the Shah animal going to have? A tail that is symbolic of the arrow that shoots from the bow, which is why you are always going to see the set animal with a straight tail, because bows do not bend. So here is the bow. You can see, Fletcher, you can see the part that guides it with the feathers or the whatever this may. They're made of different things. It guides the arrow. Everybody's familiar. And there it is right there. Boom, boom, boom. Set animal seen with a weapon on the back of the tail. All right, everybody. We're gonna break it down. We break it down. Here's how we break it down. All right. So, what is this one here? We see this one. This one doesn't look like the bow and arrow. This one is kind of snub. This one is kind of snub. It's like a little ball here. A little different from these ones here. We see these ones are definitely clearly arrows, except for this one look a little different, but these are definitely clearly arrows. But what is this one here? It looks like it has a ball at the end of it. Can anybody guess what this is? It has a ball at the end of it. Let me pop up in the room. That's right. It is an arrow. Damn, he's very melanated. Yes. Okay, Andromeda. Oh, we got... Let me give Darius McNear is one of the best guests. I don't even know if this is guesswork. He puts it as a question, but I think he actually knows most of the questions that I've asked in here. Darius McNair pops up. He's either first or second, always has the right answer as a guest. Ding, 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 Darius McNair. And of course, Andromeda right behind him with a guess. You got it. A club that is, boom, a mace. I like it. I like everybody is participating. What? This is actually true. Let's take a look. Boom, of course. The most popular, one of the most popular, the Narmer palette that everybody's familiar with. We see the mace head. We go with archaeology here, archaeological references. We have the drawing of the Kemetians draw with the set animal with the ball at the end. We look at Narmer holding the exact same so-called tail. It's actually a weapon. And when we go into archaeology, we see and put them side by side. We see the mace head. That's why some of the set animals is a circle at the top, and some, see that? I'm gonna blow it up for you. Here's the comparison. Some of the set animals have more of a circle because it was mace weapon heads with a circle, and some of it was more oblong, like an egg or oblong, and that's why you see here is the club type over here, oblong, set animal. Here is the club and round, set animal. They change because the weapons change. Boom! This is how we answer questions at the Tehuti Podclass. So what about this? Now this one. Let's see if anybody, this is strange. What is this thing here? What is this? It's a horn? What about this? We have the set animal here with this at the bottom. What is this here? Can anybody guess? What is this? All right. Everybody, hold on. Okay. Moderators, get the porn bombers out of here. I'm gonna go ahead and block. Okay, good. We'll go ahead and block these people here out of here. Okay, good. Get them out, boot them out, block them out. We got them blocked out. Okay, boom. Let us continue. Okay, what is this? We have a cup. Okay, we got a cup. Abyss put a little picture of something. I don't know what that is, but somebody put a lotus. Okay, interesting lotus. Kemet is like 104 people and only 60 likes. Okay, so let's go ahead and get into this. What is this right here? What is this? This is just another one. This is called the ancient disc-shaped mace. Another mace. We have different shapes of maces. We have the circular mace, the oblong mace, and then we have the disc-shaped mace. All weapons of the ancient pharaohs and warriors who are all following in the footsteps of Set, who was the first warrior, the great warrior hunter, the great protector of Ra, and thus his tail stays the same, straight, never curled, because weapons stay straight. Now we have another one here. Here's an interesting one here. What is this? Here's another one of the set animal. We have this. What is this thing right here? What is this one right here? Boom, the set animal. And we have this thing right here. What is this? Anybody? I think I showed a little bit of it, but what is this? What is this? Boom. Club. Okay. Set working. Set working. Set is working. Okay. We got boom. Let's go ahead and reveal it because I want to go and get this. And this is just the first question. This is boom. The symbol that actually created the word Netiru. The symbol that is actually the Neter word. Set's animal tail is actually the Neter symbol. That is the act. This is interesting. The Set animal tail, who can figure this out? It is the weapon axe, the Neter symbol. Right here in the museum, we see the different forms of axe, the round, the straight, the short round. This is the word for Neter, the hunting, defending, weapon, protective symbol of the pharaohs is the tail of the Set animal. So Set's animal tail is the word Neter, which is the axe. Boom. Okay, let's move on. We break it down. Remember that one at the top that looked kind of strange? It had like prongs at the top. Let me see if I have it here. It has like we'll just go to this one. It has prongs at the top. What is this one here? This is very strange. It looks like the club up here, the club one, but it has prongs. So over here, see the club over here? The mace head club. This one is the club, but it has like it has some thing sticking out of it. What is this? I don't think anybody's going to be able to guess this. So I'm going to go ahead and just and get the class on. What is this thing right here? Another weapon, ladies and gentlemen. Boom. We go to some of the oldest images, cave art images in the world. We go to some of the oldest cave art images, and what do we see? The hunting scene. Guess who is in the ancient hunting scenes? Of course, the hound. See the hound there? There is the hound. Okay, to the hunting scenes. And what is this here we see? Over here. Right there, ladies and gentlemen. Boom. Let me blow it up for you. There it is in the hunting scene. We see this with the two prongs sticking out, which is just another representation of an arrow head. But this arrowhead has the prongs sticking out, and that is just another form of an arrowhead because there's different arrowheads. There's arrow tail. Sorry, not head. Arrow tail. There's this one right here that everybody's familiar with. And then we have this one right here. This one. And all these prongs are that's what actually holds in the line of that you're going to shoot the arrow out of. It holds it in. Okay? All right. So there it is. And on to the most famous symbol of Set. This is called the Uwasur. And this was also another weapon. That's why you see Set's tail also has this prong at the end. This is the Uwasur. You can find this. You can find this in any Kemetic dictionary, but this particular one is from Schwaller de Lubitz, Sacred Science, figure 29. A powerful weapon used by Set that looked like a pitchfork that Christians stole to create Set-an. Set-an. What does that sound like? What does Set-an sound like? Set-an is Satan. That's where they get Satan from. From Set or Set-an. So here is the weapon, the great weapon of 4,500 pounds or debins. And there is the great weapon of Set that he used to threaten the other Natiru when they had the council, and he got upset and he said he will use this weapon to kill each and every one of you Natiru one by one. This became a very powerful weapon that weighed an extreme amount that was used by Set as a weapon tool. Also the tail of Set, and there it is. There's the Set tail, and there is the Usur. And that's why the head that you see the Natiru with is the head of the Set animal, just elongated. And there it is. So there's Set with the pitchfork. And of course we got the famous devil with the pitchfork. That's where they get it from. And notice he's always red. Set animal drawn red, and here is the devil red with the pitchfork. There he is. Boom. So to answer the question, XA in the room. So to answer the question that has baffled the minds of many, is the Set animal is not one species of animal, but many which reflect their nature and a complex composite symbol of weapon technology. Boom. There is the answer to your question. Riddle solved. Now you can break this down to others with archaeology, meta references, wall carvings, ancient weapon symbols, all of that to answer the question. This is the Set animal is a combination of composite animals representing the hunting hound that was used to hunt, the swift hound, with the stubborn donkey with the sloping nose, okay, with the chaotic pig, the nasty chaotic pig, combined with weapon technology, because Set was a netter of weaponry, a protector of Ra, seen to spear a pep when Set was known as the Great Falcon. I'm not going to get into that right now. We'll get into that later. But boom, that is the answer of Set. Thank you for asking that question, my good brother. There is your answer broken down by myself, Tehuti Amenhotep Ra, your personal Saba, here to break things down as such. Welcome everybody to the Tehuti Podclass. This is how we answer questions here at the Tehuti Podclass, broken down. Now you have the facts. Now you have the truth. I'm going to check the chat to see if people heard the answer. Wow, that was like 45 minutes for one answer. That's why you see that sometimes I can't get to all the questions. It's a gift and a curse. I want to answer thoroughly, but I don't answer the questions like the people on the other channels. Yeah, man, Set animal, you know what I'm saying? It represents rebellion, you know what I mean? I don't do that. So because I don't do that, we don't get through questions, boom, boom, boom. Especially when somebody sends in like $27 donations, I'm going to break it down as if you just went and bought a book on the topic. These are personal, handcrafted answers put together that you cannot find in any one book or any one source. That's why it says by Tehuti at the bottom. I do not claim to be the one that took the pictures in the museum. I do not claim to be the one that wrote the book that you see, all of that. I just have the gift of putting it all together for you to save all of you massive amounts of time and searching and research. And boom, you get your answer forever on YouTube. So anytime somebody asks about the said animal, you can always say, hey, I asked that question. Oh, it's on this YouTube channel. Let's watch it together. Boom. And you have all the research available at your fingertips. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. I am your visual Google machine. Let's get into it. Let me check let me check if the brother heard the answer. We're going to get on to the next question. I see somebody. There's a question on Terrence Howard in here. There's a question on. I'm seeing him in. Let me go ahead and see. Boom. All right. So let's go ahead and see if XA got the answer, and let's see if anybody appreciated it, liked it, disliked it. I don't know. Who knows? Let's see. I never know. Oh, I see a wow here. Okay, good. We got a wow. We got Fire Breakdown by Arcad Infinite. Thank you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We got, Boss Fee. Boss Fee's in the room. Black Alucard. Top 3 again, biggest supporters, donator, consistent. Shout out to you. He puts on fire. Voltage Controller says, once again, great question and excellent build. Okay, we see Bars and Chairs. Bars and Chains put Peace Master Teacher. Okay, good. And the Scribe puts detailed answer, fire Tua. Okay, good. So people saw the answer and they appreciated it. Thank you very much. Okay, Googling how to use the water center. That's funny. Okay, we got thank you, Saba. And Kemet put again, Tehuti's answers are hotter than fire. Tehuti has the mag. Let me read this. It's small on the screen, so sometimes when I read this, it's hard for me to read. It's smaller than what you guys see. Once again, Tehuti's answers are hotter than fire. Tehuti has that magma flow. Once again, Tehuti's answers are hotter than fire. Tehuti has that magma flow. Okay, thank you. Sorry, I had to read that a couple times because it's the way I have the screen. It's small on my end. I gotta go like this to get it right. Okay, so we have okay, boom, boom, boom. We got great work as always. Okay, good. Visual Google machine. That is me. Okay, wow, blown away again. Tehuti, wonder how much a copy of your hard drive is worth. $1 million. You got to ask Kemet. Kemet has first dibs on my hard drive. And Nania Set Mer puts mind-blowing answers again and again. All right, good. All right, everybody saw the answer. Good. All right, boom. Master Teacher strikes again, snake style. Supreme, boots. Thank you. Okay, good, everybody. On to the next question. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Let me do this again. I should have actually done that first. I should have done that as a break. For those who stepped in the room, I'm going to put the link in the room once again. I got to take a 2-minute break. Oops. 2 minute. We got a question here on tattoos I see in here. The origin of tattoos. Oh my. Okay, beautiful questions tonight. I like that. Hybrid Cipher has faith. I'm sorry, hybrid, not faith, because I actually said the questions. Hybrid Cipher likes the questions. He said the beautiful questions tonight. Thank you. There is the link. I want the Cash Peden, if you can, try to jump in again. I got to take a 2-minute break. The brothers again. I want the same brothers, if you can, to come back and tell the new people that jumped in. Just tell them real quick about Medunetter Mondays while I take my quick break. We got another 2.5 hours to go. Jump on the line. I'm going to take a quick break. I have to take a break for about 2 or 3 minutes. Jump on again. Tell the people what you thought of Medunetter Mondays, because some of your reception was choppy, and Cash Peden, we couldn't hear him at all. So go ahead and jump on. Scribe, Bahati, and AJ Magul, jump on again. And just tell the new people, because there's about 40 new people, 30 new people that are in that wasn't here when you first broke down Medunetter Mondays. So break it down for them again. Just tell them what you felt about it while I take my little break. And let's get into it. Jump on the line. I got to take a little couple-minute break. Didn't find anything on WhatsApp for fighting technique. No, I didn't think you would. All right, jump on, everybody. Jump on the people. Is Heka Kepara in the room? Heka Kepara, is he here? The replay? Yes. Okay, Heka Kepara. Okay, jump on, guys. I need to jump on right now. I got to take a little break, please. And I'll be right back. Got to go relieve, get some water, do a couple things. Jump on. There is the link. I'll put it on the room once again. Jump on. Do not be shy. Just go ahead and tell them what you thought of Meta Netter Mondays while I take a little break. Okay, everybody? 99 people in the room. The next question. Oh, this is good. This is good. Shout out to everybody sending your support. Thank you, everybody. Send your questions. Send in your support. Send your questions. Send in your support. I appreciate the support. Send them in, everybody, please. I'm going to take this little time to, let me delete this here, link it in. No, we don't want link it in. All right, everybody. I don't see much people today. Okay, no problem. You all send in your support if you're in the room. Okay, we got somebody in the room. Everybody send in your support. We got a Hatima Ad, of course, who always jumps in. I'm going to put these banners up again for all those who are new in the room. Cash App TT Amun. Send in your donation. Send in your question. Support if you feel that my time and my answers are worth it. This is what I do for a living. It is what I do for a living. My two other jobs have been removed from me, which is I am an outside performer. That has been removed because of COVID. And I used to train at two gyms. One gym was actually removed from the street, and one gym shut down, shut down, not consistent. Okay, we're going to get, so that is, my income is teaching. Support if you respect and feel that what I do is worth it. We have PayPal, Cash App, TT Moon, and Rocky SV. Okay, I see the two brothers on the room. I'm going to mute out. You guys tell them what you thought of Meta Netter Monday. And I'm going to be right back in a few minutes. Peace and love.
Hey, peace to Voltage Controller. Peace, brother. Peace, peace. Yeah, Meta Netter Mondays is it's great. I mean, if you ever want to learn a different language, the original language, then I suggest that you jump on. The Meta Netter is a beautiful language because you can actually see it in your daily life when you go outside with the people you interact with. And the best part of all, which you get here with Tehuti, you also get in a smaller, more focused size group than you do tonight. So I highly recommend it. It's for everyone too. It's not a men's group. This isn't a church meeting or a Bible study meeting. So it's open to you females too. I know last week a couple sisters came on, and I was very proud of that. It was great to see the interaction. So it's also welcome to sisters, because we have to remember it's our sisters that spend most of their time with our children. It's our sisters that are teaching our sons. So I can't speak for Arcad Infinite, but I can speak for myself that my mission is to reach the sisters first. Nothing against the men, but as men right now, we are nowhere near, collectively as a group, we're nowhere near where we can build something to combat the matrix that we're in. Until that time is ready, we have to reach our sisters, we have to reach our females first, because they are carrying our children. We have to look at their children as our children, and those children need these teachings. And they need the teachings that Tehuti gives every Monday at 11:30 a.m. Pacific time. They need those teachings because Tehuti breaks it down on Mondays just like he breaks it down on Fridays, like he broke it down tonight. And for people that can't make it on Mondays, just mention something like I believe it was Heka Kepara did, correct me if I'm wrong. He mentioned he couldn't make it on Monday, so I was thinking about maybe, because other people have asked me too, if we could have some sort of meetup during the week where we can study Tehuti's teachings outside of Tehuti being there. So something that could fit all of our schedules. So that's a possibility too. But again, the Metanetter Mondays is open to everybody. It's not just open to men. And again, I highly recommend it because Tehuti's going to give you nothing but the truth. He's going to break down the glyphs. He's going to break down the history and the meaning. He's going to teach from the literature. And I've gone over this before. He's gone over this before, that how he teaches from the literature. This way we have a better understanding when we actually look at a glyph such as a mountain or Ra, or even tonight with Set. If he just told you that Set's tail was a mace, there's really no meaning to that. And then you move on, and your brain will probably forget that. But since he broke down the pattern, he showed us different pictures, and he gave us the meaning of it that our ancestors actually learned about too, it becomes more important inside our minds than just quick answers. I don't know if Arcad Infinite wants to speak on something as well.
Well, I agree with what you said as far as the sisters, because for most of us, like myself especially, I was raised with all women except for my brother, my mother, and my grandmother. So you're right, because for most of us, our first teacher is our mother. And so I agree with that. And I'm definitely looking forward to being able to link with you brothers and study a little more, because the information is actually so deep. First, let me just say this, guys. The class, this is my my first Metal Netter Monday class. I think it was like the second one, but we're still on like the first four or five letters, 4 or 5 words, I mean. So if you get in now, you're still in early. You're getting in at a good time to learn this, especially if you like me, because I feel like I'm an embryo in this. I feel like I absolutely know nothing. So I'm so excited to just start learning now. And we're reading from the Per M. Haru, and it's awesome. So I agree with you, Hati. And I definitely let me know when we can hook up and study outside of Tehuti so we can break it down, because it's a lot of information. It really is. And it definitely takes a lot of understanding and building to get it.
I just want to clear up something, a comment. And don't take it personal, Voltage. I'm not coming at you. I don't know if you ever heard this before, but when you do the etymology on queen, I never call sister a queen anymore. I never really used to call sisters queens in the past anyways, because something about it didn't sound right. But I know why now. Queen, when you do the etymology of queen, it means a prostitute. So even if you're unconscious of what you're saying to her, you're actually calling our sisters a prostitute, which is a whore. So every time a brother calls a sister, hey, you my queen, you're my queen, you're literally calling her a whore, because there were no black men pre-colonization that called our women by queens. We just didn't call them that. And I see it. They make a whole market out of it too. I see T-shirts being sold, and then there was some movie by Alex Haley who made Roots, and he wrote it with a J person, and the name of the movie is called Queen. And guess who stars in it? She's a famous actress. It's Halle Berry. So Holly Berry is very popular, and Holly Berry is this woman called Queen, and her mom or her grandmom was a slave. And then when you do research on the story, it supposedly was based on a true story. When you do research on the story, it's a fake story, but they pass it off like it's a true story because they want to keep us in that Matrix mentality that we all come out of slavery when we came here in America and all this other craziness that I don't want to even get into right now. I just wanted to let you know, when I talk to a sister, I just call her, my sister, because we literally called each other by Sen and Sinet. So Sinet means sister, so I'll call her Sinet, or I'll call her Neteret. You might hear me call Tehuti's Neteret, goddesses Neteret. So, and also Arcad Infinite, and he's got that great pillow behind him of Heru, and he's got Kepara behind him hanging up, and so he looks like he's living it. And the one last key I noticed is that in what he's doing, he's a perfect example of this. That's why I'm pointing him out. Is that he wants to continue to live it, and to do that, he has to learn Medu Neter.
Thank you, Medu.
He needs help to learn Medu Neter. He can't. And this is just one last thing I want to leave off with, because this shows the greatness in this man too. Is that he's willing to learn from somebody else to learn our ancestral language. He's not like one of these other people. I'm not saying it's good or bad, who claims to be self-taught, and then they go write a book, and then they post it on Amazon, and it sells like 100,000 copies, but then you won't find any piece of what Tehuti's talking about in there. You won't find any source work, anything from museums, books, archaeologists. You'll find anything in their work. So I don't know if Tehuti, I don't know what he's doing on financial parts with the class, but from what I can see, it's a free class. Again, all are welcome, females and males, Neteret and Neter. And if you're serious or not, it's just a good chance to get to know people with like minds. Peace.
All right, wonderful. Press 1 if you can hear me. Thank you, Ahati. Press 1 if you can hear me, or Ahati, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, good. Yes, so the classes are definitely the classes are free will offerings of $20 and up for the Medu Neter class. For those who want to join, it is a free will offering, and I'm glad you all enjoyed it. Arcad Infinite, I'm glad you I like your personality of we're grown men, but we can acknowledge when we have to start as babies again. I like that's a beautiful mentality, and it's the mentality that I took to become the teacher that I am right now. It's to start as a baby again. So that is the Medu Neter class, and I'm glad you all enjoyed it. Arcad Infinite, did you get it? You spoke on it while I was gone, so I got to get started again. But go ahead, Arcad Infinite. Go ahead.
Yes, I spoke on it. Thanks, Saba. I did. Thank you.
Okay, wonderful, wonderful. Okay, everybody, we're going to get started. Here we go. Thank you, Ahati, for your great words. I was listening to you in the background. Thank you, Arcad Infinite, for jumping on. We are about to get started back with the Tehuti Podclass. The next question that came up, let us see. The next question that came up, is this Ashley Too Crafty? Shout out to Ashley the Great. I haven't heard of this name before. Shout out to you if you're new, and shout out to you if you are Ashley Too Crafty with a new name. Wherever you may be, shout out to you. I've not seen that name before. I always give shout outs to the new people that are in Vinny Black Lodge. Shout out to you. Peace and love. Let us get let's get to the next question. Where is it? That was a set animal. The next one is Mitcha. Are you here, Mitcha? I've been trying to answer this question for you for 3 weeks. Mitcha, is Beged Leisure here? I've been trying to answer this for him for 3 weeks, and I want him to be in the room. He pops up, then he disappears. He's one of the biggest donators. I actually want to show some that begin. Who was here for the last class where I broke down the transhumanism and the unidentified fibers in the atmosphere that are actually recreating inside of our system and reproducing plaques, plastics, and metals and robotic conductors? Who was in last week's class for that? Okay, now, since I gave that class, people have been contacting me, finding those things in them, and they didn't know what it was. They didn't know what was going on, and they saw my class, and now they're saying they found this in them as well. So let me go ahead and show a good brother here, Beged Leisure. I wish he was here so I could break down, but he gave this after the class. This is probably the biggest donator. This Beged Leisure, this man. Let me go ahead and show this, everybody. Beged Leisure sends like back to back $50, back to back, just to say a sentence. He sent this after the class. So here's what he sent after the class, everybody. After the class, he sent this, which said, so shout out to Beged Leisure Center, sent you $50, PayPal, friends, and he wanted this to be said to the Podclass. It came the next day. So my class was August 5th, and he sent this August 6th. He said, friends and family, I have a picture of GNA synthetic fiber, coughed what I thought was mucus a few years ago. I nearly choked and spit out, and it turned out solid. So this is just one of the the people here. Several people have contacted me and said they didn't know what it was, or they found out that it was this. Let me go ahead and put this click this off of here. Go ahead and put this stop the share. Put this here. And here we go. Beged Leisure, if you're in the room, I'm going ahead and put it up here so that I can give you your hand clap, because he sent this after the class was over. He wanted me and he wanted everybody to know this. And somebody else sent me something, but they didn't send. They sent it to me on a personal message. Okay, so that should be up on the screen right now. And put this. Shout out to Beged Leisure. Shout out to you. Appreciate it. All the great support. You're always supporting. You get a round of applause and a hand clap from us. Where is it here? Okay, here we go. Shout out to you. You get a round of applause and a hand clap because he sent in so many donations. He sent in like three donations. And then after class, he sent in this just to make this statement for everybody to see. Shout out to you, Beged Leisure. I wish you were in the room right now because I have this answer I've been trying to give to you for 3 weeks. That you sent it in. 2 weeks, I think you sent it in. Shout out to you. If anybody sees a Mitcha in the room, let me know. Moderators, if you see it, its name is Mitcha. Mitcha or Mitcha, Michhah. If you see him in the room, let me know because I have an answer for him that he sent in, and I wanted him to be here to see it. I may just go ahead and just answer, and he watches on YouTube, but I like him very much, and I wanted to interact with him so you can see the answer. Okay, now is Raphael Gary in the room, and Ascari? Is Ascari in the room? Ascari 26 and Raphael Gary. Raphael Gary, Ascari, are any of you in the room? Hika Kepara, are you in the room? Let me go ahead and see. I got a couple questions in. I like it when the people are in the room for me to answer. Is Mitcha here in the room? Is Raphael Gary usually is always here? Raphael Gary. All right, we're gonna go ahead. A question was sent in from Ascari and Raphael Gary. Are any of you in the room tonight? Any of you in the room tonight? Master K says my car. Master K. Is Master K Hika Keparan? Those two different people, right? Everybody has so many names, hard to keep track. Master K, are you one of the people that sent in? Let me read the question sent in and see. So we have Raphael, Gary, and Ascari asking about the emerald tablets. We have Hika Kepara sent in a question about Terrence Howard and the unified field theory. It wasn't even a question, it was just Terrence Howard, unified field theory. But I'm going to comment on that. And Beget Leisure asking about Shemsu Hor. Are any of you in the room? I'm going to go ahead and just answer one of them and go ahead and Mitcha is pronounced, positively pronounced my car. Okay, could be. Raphael Gary, are you in the house? You in the house? Okay, let's go ahead and answer the question. Micah. Okay, so we have emerald tablets. Emerald tablets guys here. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and answer Octavia. I'm going to go ahead and get into Octavia, who sent a question in. This is going to be a little quick. Octavia also told me that he watches the show, so he's never really in the room. So I'm going to go ahead and answer Octavia question. Octavius. And meanwhile, while I answer that, maybe Raphael Gary, Ascari, and Hika Kepara can step in. So shout out to next question that came in is Octavius Sly. Octavius Sly. And his question was, Octavius Sly sent in a question, and this one's going to be no really long breakdown on this, but I'm going to show references. But he sent in a question, and the question was, shout out to Octavius Sly, who sends in $10 for origins of tattoos. Okay, so he's not asking for any breakdowns of the tattoos, or he's just asking for the origins. So origins is the oldest. Who had tattoos the oldest? And I'm going to go ahead and show the origin. Just what is the oldest known? Who are the oldest known people with tattoos? Can anybody guess? People probably start Googling it, cheating. But anyways, anybody know? Tattoos, who was it? Was it the Irish? Was it the French? Was it the people of Kemet? Was it the so-called Sumerians? Was it the people of Atlantis? Who had the oldest tattoos? Let's go ahead and just break this down real quick. And break it down. So shout out to Octavius for this question. And I'm going to go ahead and answer it. Break it down. Here we go. Oldest origin of tattoos. Let's go. So we're going to break it down right here. Boom. Let us get into it. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. We answer questions with factual information. So I'm going to go ahead and show who is this. Who is this? He looks what they call mummified, preserved. Not purposely mummified, but just sometimes nature does this. So he is preserved. You all can see the screen. So what is this? Who is this? We're going to go to, here's another image of this. And we have the markings here, different markings of where the tattoos were found. Okay, so here we go. Am I screen sharing? Let me go back and see if I'm screen sharing. Sorry, hold on. Oh, okay, hold on, everybody. Let me switch the screen share. Sorry, it didn't switch. Stop screen. I gotta do another share like this. This. Yeah, I got the that was a Chrome share. This is a full screen share. Okay, now you should be able to see it. Okay, boom, here we go. Can you all see the screen now? Okay, you all see the screen now. We have this guy here. Looks like he's doing a dance, but he is not. He is just stuck in this form here. So he's just unfortunately died or stuck in this form. So let's take a look. I'm going to shrink this down. Here he is right here. And there he is. So who is this? Okay. This is the oldest known tattoos, markings on the body, an ink form, or just markings that are on the body that are not jewelry, that are actual markings. And this reigns as the oldest. Actually, it's neck and neck. It's the oldest, but it's neck and neck with another one. And I know some people are going to say, if you ask any of the Kemetic teachers, here's where the biasness comes in, because they're going to say the oldest tattoos are in Kemet, and then they're going to show Kemet tattoos and do bias research. But in actuality, Kemet comes in because this is also what they found. Understand, whenever you find something, of course, within that culture, there's going to be older, because things just don't pop up. So if you're at the level of technology where you can make a tattoo, then the people around you are also making it. It's a cultural thing. Tattoos are cultural. They're the reason why people have tattoos is for what? For other people to see. So if you have a tattoo, the other people around you are going to see what it is, and they're going to interpret or understand what it is. It's a form of communication. So best believe, if one person in a society has tattoos, then there are hundreds of people with tattoos that understand what the symbols are. So this is the oldest thus far, and it's neck and neck with one in Kemet that's a little bit younger. But of course, if you find a tattoo, then of course it always is going to date back older than the one you find, because the person who has it on is not who had just invented it. They're part of an existing culture which understood what the symbols were. So here it is. It is found in where's it found? In Italy. Here we go. All right, it is found in what today is Italy. Of course, at that time period, it wasn't Italy. This is over 5,300 years ago, which takes us back to about 3,300 BC. So the map shows a location of 19 tattoo clusters. Okay, we're going to credit Semendelli M. Melis for this image here. And this is September 1991. Two tourists discovered the Iceman remains nestled into glaciers in the Italian Alps. Since then, researchers have vigorously analyzed the Iceman to paint a picture of what life was like during the start of the Bronze Age. That's some 5,300 years ago. We now know that he suffered from a variety of degenerative ailments and unfortunately died from an arrow wound to the shoulder. Ouch. Speaking of arrows. However, this particularly horizontal line tattoos are still, this is blanked out here. Iceman's 61 tattoos are organized into 19 different groups. Each group of tattoos is simply a set of horizontal and vertical lines. It is believed that the tattoos served therapeutic or diagnostic purposes for the Iceman, because the tattoo groupings tend to cluster around lower back joints, places where the Iceman was suffering from joint spinal injuries. I believe that word is at the bottom. So let's establish. establish something right now from the beginning. So wherever his injuries are where we find these tattoos. Today, of course, when we think of tattoos, we just think of images for adornment. We got a butterfly or a picture of a pretty girl or whatnot. But in these ancient times, it looks like there was injuries on this individual, and where the injuries were found, that's where the tattoos were. So they're saying that it seems like these tattoos are for injuries. So this is different from the tattoos that more than likely the brother is asking about, because we never associate tattoos with injuries in this day and time. But like I said before, if you have markers of some type, this would be doctor's medical markers. That means that the doctor or whoever was fixing the damage, whoever put this on him, that indicated something, which means that there was a culture and a civilization that understood what this indicated. In this case, would be injuries or something happening for this individual. Markings. Okay, so they cluster around lower back joints. Iceman's 60. Oh, here I have it right here. 61 tattoos organized into 19 different groups. Each group of tattoos simply a set of horizontal and vertical lines. It's believed that the tattoos serve the therapeutic or diagnostic purposes for the Iceman because the tattoo groupings tend to cluster around the lower back joints, places where Iceman was suffering from joint and spinal degeneration. Okay, so these were markers for either his injury while he was alive, or possibly, because we don't know what was happening back then, some type of coroner marks after he died, or some type of mortician, some type of markings to mark the places where he was injured, it appears. So this was not the type of tattoos that people are inquiring about today, or people are imitating today. The type of tattoos that people are inquiring about are tattoos which symbolize some type of belief system, something you find beautiful. And of course, ding, 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 those originate in Kemet. So being that I am Tehuti of the Tehuti Podclass that is unbiased and just giving information as it is, when somebody asks me about the origin of tattoos, I'm going to give you the origin of technically, physically, what are tattoos. And these tattoos are medical tattoos. But the origin of tattoos that are symbolic that we wear, those, yes, start in the Nile Valley. All right, so these are the medical tattoos, and here they are. Here they are. I'm going to shrink them down. Okay, and these were found all around where there was some type of injury or degeneration taking place in this man's body, which is interesting because it shows high technology. It shows high intelligence, that somebody would even use this as whatever form of language, whatever these lines meant to people back then. We have 3 lines here, 5 lines here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lines here, a set of 3 and 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. We have a cross here, interesting, a cross, looks like a loop here, 2 lines, 3 lines with 3 dark circles here, another cross, and it goes on. There's several markings. So this was some type of language to the people then of where you were degenerating, whether it was coroner markings after death, or whether it was marking of where this man who's living a pretty rough life was injured, and the medical person or whoever was over him or whoever was making note of this was putting markings in the area. So this is a language. This is a language signifying whatever it meant to the people back then. But it was not adornment tattoos, which is more likely what the brother Octavius is asking about. So as far as adornment tattoos with symbolisms and belief systems, yes, ladies and gentlemen, that goes back to this area over here, now found around 5000 BC. So this is about 300 years after the other one, but this is the oldest tattoos in the form of what we wear today, which are artwork tattoos that symbolize what you believe in or what you find beautiful, or somebody who's died from the past, or whatever you may draw. So found 5000 BC in Urti, Kemet, also called Per-Het-Heru. Many well-preserved ancient remnants have been found there. So this area is in Herti, or Per-Het-Heru. And this goes back, as far as the writings of it, the title of it goes back 1550 BC all the way to the Ptolemaic area, who kept the name Per-Het-Heru, House of Hathor. And they found a lot of well-preserved artifacts over here. This one of my I like this one here. So they found this brother here, the boat makers, the boat riders here, and they found this here in that area, because we go by archaeological research and information, not religious opinion. So they found this Arab, this white man. That's what they say, right? The ancient Egyptians were white and Arab. All right, so here we go. We found this brother here, neat afro here. He has his staff in his hand. This brother here, wide shoulders, slim waist, and he is the furnishings of Ini's burial. This is in the Egyptian Museum of Turin, and they found this here, several things they found, but they're all very well preserved. So they found some other things that are well preserved, which we're about to talk about, which pertain to the question being asked by Octavius. So on the male, they found several of these what they call mummified. I hate that word, but these mummified. But they found particularly one male, one female that have tattoos. The male had a bull, symbol of Ptah and Asar, the male virility, and on the female a throw stick and serpents, the Aset symbol or the Renunet symbol, symbols of Renunet. And here it is right here. I'm going to shrink this down. Okay, there's a curators that work with the British Museum, and they found this right here. So they found these animals right here, which is looks like a bull and a horned sheep. And there it is right there. The horned animals of Ptah, called the Apu, which means the opener, because the bulls would open things with their horn. They were called the Apu, and the ram, symbol of Asar and Ptah and virility in general. And the bull in ancient times was also called the Ka, which was the spirit of a being, called the bull, the virility of a being. So that was on the male, of course, because the bulls were the males. So the bulls were symbolic of the male deities, the male netters, Asar and Ptah. So this goes back 5000 BC. These are the kind of tattoos that the brother more than likely is asking about. Where do the tattoos come from that we wear today? Symbols of animals, pictures of our mother, words, symbolisms, things that mean something dear to us. They found this 5,000 years ago, going back to Kemet. That's the male. And then we go to the female, who seem to have an image here of what looks like a throw stick. And then, of course, the female images here. We have these tattooed on her. What looks like to us S's. They look like S's because the S of today comes from the Uwajit serpent symbol. And it represented the female, the Renunet. The female, the Uwajit. It was a symbol you put at the end of female netters, female people, and it was a serpent. This is why the word serpent starts with the letter S, and slithery, slimy, sneaky, snake, hiss, actress, all the words that seem to have an S that deal with a snake. It comes from the concept of Renunet, which was the female symbol. So of course on the female, we find the serpent symbols, and of course on the male, we find the virile bull symbols. These are your oldest tattoos. Let me shrink it down. To answer the question, the oldest technical tattoos goes back to the Iceman of Italy. Those appear to be medical tattoos of injury or degeneration areas of where the gentleman was definitely going through some hard times. He had 61 tattoos over in 19 different groups over injury areas. So places over where the Iceman was suffering from joint spinal degeneration. That's rough. That's a rough life, brother. Whoever you were, shout out to you. You lived a rough one. So here he is, and he is definitely injured, and those are medical tattoos. But the tattoos that people are inquiring about today, which have symbolism, go back to Kemet, back to this area here called Inerti, and Per Het Heru. Per means house, Per is house, and Het Heru is the netter of childbirth. So there is your answer. Boom. We're going to stop the share. Boom. Thank you for that, brother Octavius. That is your answer. What is the origin and the origin of tattoos? There is your origin of tattoos, going back to medical tattoos, and the origin of adornment and symbolic tattoos goes back to Kemet, to the area of Per Het Heru, in some of the most southern areas of the Nile Valley. Boom. Glad you asked the question. Good question. And that is my answer. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, where you ask questions and you get answers based on factual information. All right. So thank you. I hope you were here to hear that, Octavia. If not, catch it on YouTube. For those who are wondering what is going on here, this is a chat room where you get to send in cash apps, sending in support for what I do, the time that it takes for me to do this, and the quality. That's what's most important. You all have no idea about the time it takes because, man, but the quality of the answers of you sending in a question either live or the week before, and you get quality answers with demonstrations, images, scientific reference, anthropology, archaeology, languages, scientific magazines, forensics, you name it, Houston UFO conferences, the Centelli telescope. Ask it here. You get the answers based on facts, not based on my opinion. And that's what separates our podcast from all the other so-called Black conscious podcasts. You're not going to get my anger, opinion, cussing out anybody. Straight facts. And that is why the support is given to at Rocky SV, Cash App, TT Amun. I'm going to put on also the banner, Ancestral Artifacts over Religious Opinion, as you can see when I give my answer. And of course, this is my AI moderator with the natural hair. Support with Cash App, questions to TT Amun, or just send in support, donations for what you feel that I am worth. Hopefully I'm worth more than the strippers and the Nike shoes and all the other things we spend millions of dollars on. The latest pants with rips in them because they're called Yeezys. They're $200. We got a pair. Yay, I'm cool. So also you can support through asking, inquiring how to get some of my writings, which is Melanin Dark Consciousness. You can ask the moderators about that. And also Stepping Out of the Matrix, Secrets of the Ages. Okay, now we're going to get into, and of course, let me give a shout out in this break to the live moderators. So we have, of course, we have, of course, my AI moderator. AI moderator is cool. She is showing where to support. But of course, we have the real life moderators, which are Ankiam Ma'at, Nania Setmer, Seneti Amun, and Ahati Ma'at. Those are the moderators. They keep the room in order. That's what the AI moderator can't do. They keep the room in order. You ask them questions about either my latest debates, my latest interviews, how you can support, where you can get books, how you can contact me. You do not, and I repeat, you do not ask them questions like, what are the origins of tattoos? What's the Houston Conference on UFOs? Was John F. Kennedy a clone? What is the Metanetter word for such and such? Don't ask them those kind of questions. Those are what you send in to the Cash app. Okay, shout out to the moderators. Let us continue. So that answers that question. And we're going to get into the next question sent in to the Tehuti Podclass. For those who are new here, you send in your questions. They pop up on the screen when you send in the Cash app. This is Stephen Escalar who sent in a question, which is explain the. Oh, this was one of the best classes ever. Explain the relationship of the Nitiru and the Anunnaki, please, Saba. Those who remember that class, that class shook the internet. After I did that class, there was a lot of other a lot of responses to that on other podcasts and other things. There's a lot of responses to that. So you send in your question. They go up on the screen as such. That's if you send in Cash App. If you send in PayPal, it comes in like this, just for support. And that is the PayPal. And I go ahead and answer the question if I see it on time. If not, I answer the next week. I do my best. If there's ever a question that was sent in that you see was not answered for some reason because it got lost in the shuffle or it went to, however, maybe the email didn't come in or whatever, go ahead and contact me directly. All you got to do is send me a screenshot of your question. I go back, look at the file, screenshot of the Cash App. That will show that you did send it. Screenshot of the PayPal. That will be on my records. And I will go ahead and throw that on to begin the next week. Because I do get in lots and lots and lots and lots of questions. Sometimes live here as I'm teaching. Sometimes in the middle of the week. Or right before the podcast starts. So, boom, that is how it works here. Let's get on to the next question. We're going to go through these and end at a decent time today. And we have Daniel Setmer saying, wow, amazing award-winning answers. Please donate accordingly and click your like icon and your subscribe button. You should already be subscribed, though. You'll notice that my views match my subscribers. That's a good thing. So even though I may get 2,000 views a video, 2,500 views a video, but my subscribers are about 2,500 to 2,300, something to that effect. That is very good because that means that everybody who's subscribed is interested. There's some people that have 30,000 subscribers and their views are only 3,000. That means that the people that subscribe have lost interest to it. My subscribers match my views within the first week. All right, let us get into it. Everybody, is Micha here? Is Raphael Gary here? Who is here? People that asked the question. Rigo, peace to Rigo, peace to Kemet. Hey, Kemet, Heru Hancock, shout out to you. Let's get on to the next question here. Asked to the Tehuti Pod class. Sanetia Moon says, nice statement to Kemet. I gotta see what that statement is. Black hair industry, 3 billion. Yeah, black hair industry, 3 billion a year, all given to people who hate you. Give that money to Tehuti. Thank you, my good brother. Thank you. That is absolutely true. That is absolutely true. People say, man, one brother named JJ7000 was mad because somebody sent me either $72 or $27. He was mad, getting mad. He said, that's geometria. Yeah. He was mad. But your girlfriend spent $80 on her hair. But she has to spend another $80 in a month, then 2 weeks, and hair done for $200. Get your nails done for $40, $30, and then it's gone. Then you got to get your hair. All this foolishness that we spend money on. Yes, I appreciate you, Kemet. Absolutely. Absolutely. On hair from people who hate us. Black women spend thousands of dollars to look like somebody else. Support the true knowledge. Thank you, my brother. Support. Thank you. Who is here? Who is here? We're going to go on to the next questions that were sent. Next question is from by Asians who say you hate them. Okay. All right, let's go. Cool Keith claims half the world's wig sales go to him. Hilarious. Okay, let's go. We see Arcad Infinite typing the metanetter. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Let's get on to the next question. One moment, everybody. One moment. Hold on. Okay, that feels better. Let me fix this up here. That feels way better. Hold on a second. Okay. Okay, whew, that feels better. I'm sitting here for a long time, and I need some good back support. I do 7 classes a week. This is only one of them. I do 7 a week. All right, here we go, everybody. Here we go. Here we go to the next question. We're going to get this off the screen. We knocked that one out. Very good, very good. And the next question is from, where is Raphael Gary? Raphael Gary, are you here, my brother? Raphael Gary? Raphael Gary, are you here, my good brother? Let me go ahead and refresh this. Okay, let me see something here. You guys are awesome. I see who's sending in these big donations. You guys are awesome, man. You know who you are. You all are awesome. As a matter of fact, I'm going to put this. I'm going to keep this in a little section here. I see you all. I see all the big timers, the big supporters here. Let me go ahead and refresh this. And so I can give you your proper shout outs. I see Rigo and everybody. You guys are awesome. Let me I gotta put this back on unread so I know to read it out again. Shout out to everybody sending your support. We're gonna get to the next question. Next question, and the next question is emerald tablets. We got tattoos. Emerald tablets, I see. Look at this. What's this here? Oh my. Ascari. Are you here, brother Ascari? Ascari. And Raphael Gary. Shout out to both of you. I can't remember what Ascari sent because he actually just sent me this question in an email, but he had sent me a donation. But the donation is separate from the email, so I'm going to go ahead and just show his question on one side and Raphael Gary on the other side. And let me close this. Do this. Raphael Gary, you here yet? He's usually always here, but that's okay. We're going to get into it. Welcome to the Podclass. Here's the type of questions and answers. Here's the type of questions you all send to me, and here's the type of answers that you get, and we're going to go ahead and show this. So here is actually, let me do it like this. Let me stop the screen share. I'm going to go ahead and show it so it's in the little box. Shout out to the new person that just stepped in, who came right in with Metanetter, Anku Jasaneb, Kafri Akmo. Shout out to you. I have not seen your name, but peace and respect to the name, first of all. I like the name. And shout out to you for coming right off the bat with Uncle Jasaneb. That's wonderful. I love the new people in the room. This is a room of respect and facts and knowledge. And Kafri, if you don't know me, You're about to see how I answer questions and why people send in the support to me that they do. Shout out to you, young brother or old brother, don't know, but wherever you may be. Oh, Ascari's in the room from 2 weeks ago. That's right. From 2 weeks ago, he asked this question, and I think I tried to call his name out the last week or something, and I couldn't find him. So he's here now, so I'm going to answer the question. Here we go, everybody. Let me go ahead and put it in the room. Shout out Ascari is here. And Raphael Gary, he'll come in later or he'll watch on YouTube. Let me go ahead and put this in the room. Ascari, that goes there. Boom. And Raphael Gary, we'll put you here. Raphael Gary actually said, hey, Tehuti. One of them said, hey, you answered my question kind of already with the Atlantis breakdown. But you know me, these guys are big supporters, so I'm going to go ahead and give a direct breakdown on the emeralds tablets that everybody loves. Let me go ahead and put it up. Oh, what's happening? What's happening? There we go. Boom. All right, 1 second, everybody. I'm the one-man engineer, so bear with me. Bear with me. Here we go. Screen share. Boom, boom. Chrome tab. I should be sharing right now. You should all see that on the screen. Shout out to this brother right here, who is Ascari, who asked the question. Shout out to you. Peace and love to your great support. I actually see him in my notifications right now. He sent a donation right now or sometime during this class. So shout out to you, my brother. You are awesome. You get a hand clap, round of applause. Appreciate that, my good brother. We're going to go ahead and stop that. We're going to go ahead and do the next screen share. Chrome tab. And there is Raphael Gary with the same question. So we have a story saying, shout out to both of you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. So we have a Ascari saying, in your opinion on the emerald tablets. Respect to Ahati Ma'at. He put respect to Ahati Ma'at. Your opinion on the emerald tablets. And then Raphael Gary put here, are the emerald tablets of Thoth authentic? All right. Shout out to both of you. Shout out to both of you. Thank you for the questions. Both of you sent the same question in. We're going to tear that off the screen. Oh, and Raphael Gary is here. All right, everybody. Here's a little treat. We have two people, two of the biggest donators here, sending in the same question. And I think from the same time. I think, Raphael Gary, you sent that at the same time. I've been waiting for both of you to be in the room at the same time. One of you said Tehuti already answered the question, so I was still wanted to answer it anyways because I love both of you and the support that you all give me, and I want to show everybody the time and quality it takes for me to answer questions, especially from people who really support and respect me. So let's do it. Okay, and Danny Salinas, you had a question too. I'm going to get to you. I don't know if I can get to it today. You guys have so many questions, but I don't know if you're Galactical Salinas. I see you in here too. You're on the list too somewhere. Shout out to Danny Salinas though. Shout out to you, good brother. Let me drink some agua. We have greetings and Ahati Ma'at, Tua, and Hotep from Sineti. I'm not sure what she's saying Tua for, but oh, okay. I got Hati speaking Medinator. Seneti Amunhetep, M Seneti. Okay, good. We have, I love it. Everybody in the room showing love and respect to each other. Wonderful. Let's get on with the answers, shall we? We have Ascari21 and Raphael Gary asking about the emerald tablets, and I'm going to break it down. Here we go. I know a lot of conscious people, as justified, will not like the answers that I'm going to give, but I'm here to give unbiased facts. Here we go. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. We are about to break it down. Okay, one moment. Let me get back to the room. Okay, here we go, everybody. I like these two brothers. I actually have their answer designed for them in green. I put a green background behind. So a lot of these questions people ask me, how do I have the answers? So how are people sending questions live or a week or a day before or whatever? And I have all these elaborate breakdowns and answers. I just have I have unwritten, unpublished things and classes from my past, and also I have a way of putting together information very rapidly and even changing how the answer looks, designing it like artwork for particular people that are asking questions. And I just take my time into it. That's why I really take my time into this. So here we go, everybody. Let's do it. The emerald tablets. Let's break it down for Raphael Gary and Ascari21. I'm trying to get to the screen share. Here we go. Emerald tablet time. Let's go. Boom. Okay, here we go. Everybody see the screen? For decades, in the recent explosion of the new age, quote, woke, conscious community. Oh, I have typo Barry. A very common book appears in lectures, classes, a myriad of YouTube videos, etc. Unfortunately for some, oh man, here comes Tehuti again, raining on our parade of fantasy with the facts. Yes, the facts are here. I know the emerald tablets, the quote-unquote emerald tablets, I know the quote-unquote emerald tablets have been made to look appealing to the eyes in book covers, forms, and various cartoonage usage to advertise it. But yes, it is another racist, Euro agenda-driven attempt to replace the Nile Valley contributions to this planet by superimposing Greek gods and Atlantean supremacy over Nile Valley writings, while simultaneously not attributing the actual source to Kemet. That is the agenda, ladies and gentlemen. The agenda, literally, with these Gaia channels and all these Atlantean agenda foolishness, it is a racist agenda to superimpose European supremacy over the source of where something comes from, while not talking about making the source invisible and then reintroducing white supremacy. So yes, the emerald tablets is a form of European white supremacy, superimposing Greek names and culture over Nile Valley culture while insulting. I'm going to show you the emerald tablets, literally insulting the people of the Nile Valley. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Let's get into it. Isn't this pretty? This is pretty, man. Look at that. Look at that. This is Hermes Trismegistus. The emerald tablets of Hermes Trismegistus. Okay? So here we go. Emerald tablets. Pretty, right? Really pretty. It looks nice. I like that. I actually gave it a green background to match the pretty green book. And here's the other one. This one, look how these look, man. They look like movies. Study edition of the emerald tablets of Thoth, the Atlantean. And then they show some picture of an emerald You know, this whole new age consciousness is based on cartoons, new age pictures, fluff, and European superimposing of ancient teachings while throwing the ancient teachings under the bus, under the rug, and giving it to Thoth the Atlantean. Okay, so here we go. Pretty books, though. When I saw this, I wanted to buy it too. Looks so nice. Okay, so here's the myriad of books and, of course, the YouTube videos. There's a particular person that I did not put on here due to everybody wants to see me debate this person and wants to see drama between me and this person. So the first person that pops up, whose name you all know, once you put in Emerald Tablets, I purposely did not put him in my presentation for various reasons. But we all know who that is, and he's the main proponent of the Emerald Tablets. But I didn't want this to seem like it was a focus on that particular person, which is what everybody wants me to do. Tear down this person on the Emerald Tablets. But no, so here we are, the YouTube videos. Emerald Tablets of Thoth the Atlantean. Definitive reference audio, full text audiobook. Emerald Tablets, The Secrets of Alchemy. Legends of the Ancient Prophets. To accomplish the wonders of the one thing, ascend. Spoken Scriptures. Atlantean Grace. Mr. Mythos. Emerald Tablets, Thoth the Atlantean. As above, so below. Look how pretty it is. Looks like movies, right? This is what attracts everybody. The movies. You got Tehuti here. Look at this. Look how this is advertised. It looks good. You got Tehuti here that's laying back with his hands out. You know, you got the papyrus behind him. You got the Metanetter behind him. It looks nice. You got Tehuti here on the desert with a little background of the pyramids. They keep showing Tehuti though. They keep showing Tehuti. All right, so here we go. Here is where the chaos begins and the love for everybody in the Emerald Tablets starts. So here we go. Let's get into it. Everybody, welcome to Tehuti Podclass. So first, we will deal with the obvious lie that is right in front of you. There has never been found in archaeology any tablets engraved in emerald anywhere with any teachings of anyone. In actuality, the quote-unquote Emerald Tablets can only be traced back to 900 AD to Sir al-Khalika Wasan at al-Tabiya. This was originally called, so before they called the Emerald Tablets, this was actually originally called the quote-unquote the Secrets of Creation and the Art of Nature. That's what it was before the pretty name. There's no ancient archaeological find of anything in ancient history from Atlantis or Kemet called the Emerald Tablets. And also Katib al-Ilal, Book of Causes, to an Arab named Bilinus, who claims that he discovered the text in a vault below the statue of Hermes in Tyana. And then inside the vault, an old corpse on a golden throne held the Emerald Tablets. It was translated into Latin by Hugo. Thank you, Hugo. Hugo of Santalla in the 12th century. All right, so this goes back to 900 AD, 12th century. This is the research. Move away the fantasy, move away your emotion from it, move all that away, and what you're left with is Khalika Wasan at al-Tabiya, 900 AD, Sir al-Khalika Wasab, Sant at al-Tabiya, and you got Hugo from 1200 AD. You have Arabic books that were originally what I even called the Emerald Tablet, Secrets of Creation. That is the fact. That is what's researchable. Okay, so this does not exist. It just looks pretty. Let me shrink it down. See this? They always show you this image. It's very appealing to the eye. It looks ancient. This is the Emerald Tablets. And they show you some type of strange language. I'm still trying to figure out what language this is, but here it is. It looks appealing to the eye. It identifies with the neurons in the brain that like fantasy and creativity and illusions, and we like this. Look at this, guys. This is the cover, the picture on the cover of the book. Can we find this in archaeology? Where was this thing found? This. I want this. I want to translate the emerald tablets from Atlantis from 5,000, 6,000 years ago. I want this. These are cartoons, new age cartoons that don't exist. So this is pretty. This just looks pretty. Does not exist. Just looks pretty. This is what exists, a depiction from the 1600s by a German hermeticist named Heinrich Kondrath. Not so pretty, but this is the truth. Here's the image here from Heinrich Kondrath, and here's the pretty thing we have today. Okay, so here's your oldest image. There's your emerald tablets. And here's this pretty green thing that nobody can find. And even this one, you can only find a picture by Heinrich Kondrath. There he is. There's Heinrich Kondrath. There he is from 1560. There he is. Anyway, so there he is. Let's move on, everybody. So it can only be traced back to that. Okay. So this here, these are emeralds. There's been nothing found in ancient times of anything drawn on any type of emerald. There's no tablet made out of emerald. There's no tablet that is attributed to any kind of Tehuti, the Atlantean. But this is if you ask anybody about the emerald tablets, they'll give you all these answers until you ask them for, what do we go by, everybody? What do we go by here? The Tehuti Podclass. The party pooping Podclass. The party poopers, the ones that ask for facts. Like this one brother Garfield was mocking me. He said, Tehuti's going to come with his strange questions. You know what he's going to say? He's going to say, prove that. Show me that. Those are weird questions. Nope, they're not weird. They are just ancestral artifacts over religious opinions. Let us continue. So, even when you go to the picture of the Kondrath, what does it say? An imaginative 7th century depiction of the emerald tablets from the work of Heinrich Kondrath, 1606. It's pretty. Well, this one's pretty, but it's not real. This one, real picture, but it's not too pretty. So this is what exists, a depiction from the 1600s by a German hermeticist, of course, because hermeticist, the root of hermeticist is Hermes. Heinrich Kondrath, not so pretty, but the truth. Notice it says imaginative. So the only image we have of the emerald tablets is an imaginative 7th century depiction by a German. That's what we got, everybody. That's what we got. All right, let us continue. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Now we're going to get into what's actually in the book itself. So let's examine. Let us examine. Let me put this at the top here. Let me blow this up. Boom, boom, boom. Here we go. Let us examine the actual content of the quote-unquote emerald tablets and its author, Hermes, Thoth, the Atlantean, and the LGBTQ3TXY and the Euro-racist agenda. 1 second, I'm going to cut off. Hold on. 1 second, everybody, hold on. All right, thank you, moderator. Showed me that the thing I'm reading, the thing I was reading was blocking the screen share. So I don't know how long that was blocking, but anyways, thank you. moderator, and so we'll go again. This is imaginative. This is the Emerald Tablets, an imaginative 7th century depiction of the Emerald Tablets. It is imaginative. All right, that is Heinrich Konrath. That is your image of the Emerald Tablets. So we go by artifacts, ancestral artifacts. So here we go. We're going to go into the Emerald Tablets itself. Let's examine the actual content of the Emerald Tablets and its authors: Hermes, Tehuti, Thoth, the Atlantean, and the LGBTQ3XTY Euro-racist agenda. I'm going to go back to the first screen and shrink it down and show everything that I showed here in a summary. There it is right there. Okay. Emerald Tablets. This image is everywhere, and we cannot find this image anywhere in archaeology. So let's go back to the actual Emerald Tablets and what's within it, and we're going to show you the LGBTQXY elemental P agenda with the Eurocentric agenda mixed into one. So here we go. So first, who is Hermes? Anybody know? Who is Hermes, and what were the teachings? Who is Hermes, and what were his teachings of relationships? Okay. Who is Hermes? What was his teaching of relationships? So here is the Emerald Tablets, and here is Hermes. Let's look at this, the nude man. Hermes here, who is a psychopomp. If you want to know what psychopomp is, you can go back to my Grim Reaper podcast where I break down psychopomp. So we have here Hermes. Here he is right here. So Hermes Trismegistus, when you look him up, you see Hermes, the Olympian deity of the Greek religion. He is a psychopomp. And here he is. And then you have Hermanubis, which is their mixture of Mercury and Anpu and Thoth all in one. Hermanubis. I'm going to shrink this down a little bit. So this is Hermes from the Vatican Museum. Let me shrink this down a little bit. So we're going to get into Hermes and his relationships. Hermes Trismegistus. So they will tell you, well, Hermes is just a Greek rendition of Tehuti. No, Hermes is the god of thieves. Okay, so we'll go back to here. See if the show's coming to blow this up. So this is Hermes right here in his explanation. And Hermes is the god of travelers and thieves. See right here, my mouth is moving. So we know that Hermes Trismegistus, is a Greek god of thievery, thieves, and stealing. He's the god of thieves. Okay, so that is Hermes, so-called Thoth of the Emerald Tablets. They will tell you, well, Hermes is just a Greek rendition of Tehuti. No, Hermes is the god of thieves, which is completely against Tehuti's teachings. And let's look at Tehuti's lovers, quote-unquote wives, and see if Hermes, the great Atlantean of the Emerald Tablets, lovers, matches Tehuti, since they're the same, right? Since they say, well, Hermes is just a Greek rendition of Tehuti. He's just Thoth, and that's why wherever we look up Hermes, this is how they alter your brain. So when we look up Hermes and the Emerald Tablets, and we look up the YouTube channels of Hermes, what do we see? We see Hermes, but the image they show you is Tehuti. Why is that? Every time they say Hermes, Thoth, the Atlantean, but the image is the ibis-headed man. Over here, the ibis-headed man. That's Kemetic. That's Kemetian. The ibis-headed man over here again, the ibis-headed man. So they keep saying Hermes, the Atlantean, Hermes Trismegistus. They keep saying Hermes, but they visually show you Tehuti. Even in the Secret movie, they say Hermes throughout the movie, but in the beginning they show you Tehuti. Why don't they show this guy? Why don't they show you the one who's actually called Hermes? This guy right here. Be proud of this. This is Hermes. Tehuti never calls himself Hermes. Here is Hermes. They won't show you this because this isn't too appealing, is it? They can't slap him on the cover of the Emerald Tablets. You won't like that. You won't like that. So they throw you Tehuti's image, like as if Tehuti wrote some Emerald Tablets. But they don't throw this guy. This is Hermes. Hermes is not Tehuti. How do we know Hermes is not Tehuti? They stole concepts of Tehuti to make Hermes, yes, but Hermes is not Tehuti. Their stories are not the same. Their family structure is not the same. Here are the wives of Tehuti. Here we go. So here is the real Tehuti right here. The Habu, the ibis-headed man. Here's Tehuti. There's Tehuti. And here is one of Tehuti's mates. Here is Ma'at. Here's Tehuti's family in the story. We have Ma'at. There's Ma'at. Here's Tehuti. And who else was Tehuti with? His other mate, Sheshet. Here is Sheshet. And this image here is a limestone relief tab depicting Sheshet. 1919, 1875. This is in the 1919, 1875 BCE Brooklyn Museum. And there is Sheshet. So here is Tehuti's family. This is what he represents. He represents him, his what they call wife here in this culture, his wife Sheshet, the goddess of writing, Sheshet, and the goddess of law, Ma'at. So we have writing, Tehuti, a man and two women. That is Tehuti. That's a family. That's what's depicted in Tehuti's story. Well, now let's look at the family structure of some of the great lovers of Hermes. Trismegistus the Atlantean, the guide and role model of all of the supreme wisdom. Let's look up Hermes. Since they say Hermes is Tehuti, they're the same, right? Hermes is Tehuti, Tehuti is Hermes. So let's look up Hermes. All right, here we go. So Hermes is Tehuti, so we should see the Greek rendition of Tehuti and his two wives. Uh-oh, what's this? What is this? Who? This looks like two men. What? Hold on a second. Here on the right. Is this Tehuti? This is Hermes? Mercury and Hermes. Wait a minute. Mercury and amphibian. What's going on here? So Mercury, Hermes. These look like men and men, though. I don't. What's going on here? Hold on a second. Men and men. Okay. All right. So this is supposed to be Tehuti. Who is this? Oh, Hermes and his lovers. Here we go, everybody. Here is Hermes and his male lovers. For those who are watching this, we're going to say Tehuti is gay bashing, whatever they say, whatever you want to do with yourself in your bedroom. I don't care about it. That's your business. That's you. Just don't superimpose your LGBTQRXY LMNOP European agenda over the Kemetic Nile Valley deities by superimposing, taking Tehuti's name. Just call him Tehuti. My name is Tehuti. When I go to China, guess what my name is? Tehuti. When I go to Jamaica, my name is Tehuti. If I meet a Dutch person, they ask me that my name is Tehuti. They're going to take Tehuti, rip Tehuti's name out, put Hermes, and then when you look up Hermes, Hermes' family is a family of multiple lovers, including men. Here's Hermes. I don't remember Tehuti. My Tehuti didn't have any male lovers that I remember. So here's Hermes' lovers, Crocus. So we got Crocus. Hermes accidentally killed his lover Crocus in a game of discus and transformed his body into a scarlet crocus flower. All right, it's similar to Apollyon and Heracthos. Hermes' other lover, Amphion, his other male lover. My own opinion, Hermes gave Amphion these gifts, both magical lyre. Here's Amphion. You can find this in Hermes' favor. Amphion. You can look it up. So we got two men on men, Crocus and Hermes. We got Hermes and Amphion. Oh, we got a third one here. Okay, good. Perseus, Hermes and Perseus. You can look that also in a Hermes' favor, Perseus. Oh, so we got Amphion, Crocus, Perseus. I'm just going to end there. He had much more lovers than that. But we're just gonna end there. So here is Tehuti and his lovers, his mates, his lovers, Ma'at, female, and Sheshet, female. Hermes, not so much. But yet Hermes is Tehuti, right? Sure he is. We see the agenda, and the agenda is not going to work over here on the Tehuti Podclass. Now let me take you into the actual emerald tablets. Let's see if Hermes is Tehuti and Tehuti's is Hermes, and they're all the same. Let's take a look and see. So we're going to go into the emerald tablets themselves and read the very beginning of its contents. What better reference than to go into the book itself and see how valid this is? We already know it's from the 900s. We already know it's from the image from the 1600s. We already know it's nothing ancient. We already know it has an Arabic base, not a Kemetic base. But let's get into the actual book itself. See how pretty it is? Nice and pretty on the outside. Not so pretty on the inside, though. Let's take a look. Here we go. So, study edition of the Emerald Tablets of Thoth, the Atlantean. Let's take a look and see as soon as it begins. I remember a brother I debated. His name was Cometian. This is one of his favorite books. It's on his website. And we'll check out the preface to see who this is. Let's see if this is Tehuti. So the book opens up, and this is the Emerald Tablets itself. This is the book itself. When you buy the Emerald Tablets, here's what you get. So the history of the tablets translated into the following pages is strange and beyond the belief of modern scientists. Their antiquity is stupendous, dating back some 3,600 years. That is from the time of the Zep Tepi. That's where they get that number from. 36,000 years is from the Taurian papyrus. So they snatched the Taurian papyrus information, and now they're about to give it to some Atlantean. So 36,000 years BC, the writer is Thoth, the Atlantean priest king who founded a colony in ancient Egypt after sinking the mother country. Okay, so ancient Egypt wasn't the mother country. Let me show you the subliminal. So ancient Egypt, that wasn't the mother country. The mother country was sank by Hermes, Thoth the Atlantean, and then him and his men went to Egypt. So he went to Egypt. He was the builder of the Great Pyramid. Boom. So this Hermes, Thoth the Atlantean, not the Kemetic people, but some other group or race of people, the builder of the Great Pyramid of Giza, erroneously attributed to Cheops. Okay? In it, he incorporated his knowledge of ancient wisdom, and also secretly records in instruments of ancient Atlantis. For some 16,000 years, he ruled the ancient race. You see this? I wonder what race that was. He's coming from another place, and they make sure they put in the ancient race, right? Of course. So so here comes this Atlantean. He comes into Africa, Egypt, and he's the ruler of the ancient race from approximately 50,000 BC to 36,000 BC at that time, the ancient barbarous race amongst which he and his followers had settled had been raised to a high degree of civilization. Thoth was an immortal. That is, he had conquered death, passing only when he willed, and even then, not through death. His vast wisdom made him ruler over the various Atlantean colonies, including the ones of South and Central America. Okay, so he's the ruler over the ancient African race, and he's a ruler over the South and Central American people as well, and the colonies there. When time came for him to leave Egypt, he erected the Great Pyramid over the entrance of the halls of Amenti, placed his records and appointed guards for his secrets from amongst the highest of his people. In later times, the descendants of these guards became the pyramid priests, by which Thoth was deified, and the god of wisdom, the recorder, by those in the age of darkness which followed his passing. In legend, the halls of Amenti became the underworld, halls of the gods, where the soul passed after death for judgment. See this? You see this? You see they put in their agenda their stories to try to define what the Nile Valley culture was. But here we go. During the later ages, the ego of thoughts passed into the bodies of men in the manner of the describe the tablets as such, incarnated 3 times, and the last being known as Hermes. So Hermes, one second, everybody, hold on. So who we know as Hermes, that was his last incarnation. The Hermes that had 3 husbands, 3 male lovers. The Hermes that was the god of thieves, that was his last incarnation. Okay, so his last incarnation. All right, here we go. Look at this craziness. And 10 are divided. Trice, in his last being known as Hermes, the Trice born. In his incarnation, he left writings known to modern occultists as the Emerald Tablets. So this guy, this 50,000 years ago, and all in the time of the BCs, 36,000 years ago, he leaves the Emerald Tablets. He leaves this, but the Emerald Tablets we have today are only 900 AD. Where are the ones he left for all these priests? Where's the archaeology of this? Far lesser expositions of the ancient mysteries. The tablets translated in this work are 10 of which that were left in the Great Pyramid. So supposedly the Emerald Tablets that we're reading today were found in the Great Pyramid. By who? Who found these? What archaeology is this? Where have they ever found any tablets or writing in the Great Pyramid? Where? Okay, let's go on with the fantasy. Custody of the pyramid priests. So the ancient Kemetic priests knew about this. All right, 10 are divided into 13 parts for the sake of convenience. The last 2 are so great and far-reaching, and they're important that at present it is forbidden to release them to the world at large. However, and those contained herein are the secrets in which will prove the inestimable value of the serious student. They should be read not once, but 100 times, for only thus can the true meaning be revealed. The casual reading will give glimpses of beauty, but more intense study will open avenues of wisdom. Okay, so there's your introduction. Oh, it keeps going. I'll read the last couple paragraphs, but now a word as to how. Oh, here's where it gets crazy. I love this part. But now a word as to how these mighty secrets came to be revealed to modern man. So we're about to find out the transition of how did this get from 50,000 years ago, 36,000 years ago, to Hermes in the 800 BCs and the Greek gods, 500 BCs. How did it get to us today? Some 1,300 years BC. So 1,300 years BC is what? That's in the time of what? The time of Tutankhamun, right? This 1,300 BC is going right into the time of Ramesses, right into the time of the Setis, right in those times. 1,300 BC, ancient Kem. So now look at this. Look at these people, ladies and gentlemen. Now they want to put Kem. So they know Egypt is called Kem. So, but they're still calling him Hermes and still calling it Egypt. They even know that it's Kem. Was in turmoil. In the time of delegations, the priests were sent to other parts of the world. Somebody show me where in 1300 BC Kemet was in turmoil. Please give me the archaeology. Where in 1300 BC is Kemet in turmoil? But okay, let's go by this. Forget about archaeology. Forget about the Kemetic writings themselves, and let's go by the Emerald Tablets. All right, so Kemet was in turmoil, and many delegations of priests were sent to other parts of the world. Among these were some of the pyramid priests who carried with them the Emerald Tablets. So in 1300 BC, ladies and gentlemen, Kemetic priests had Emerald Tablets. So these Emerald Tablets should be traced back to 1300 BC, but of course, they're traced back to a German and some Arabs. All right, the Emerald Tablets as talismans by which they could exercise authority over less advanced priestcrafts of races descended from other Atlantean colonies. Okay, I wanted just to make it known that anytime they talk about one thing being superior to the other, they always use the word races. The races are always the things that are inferior. Just make note of that. So the less advanced priestcraft of races of descended from other Atlantean colonies, the tablets understood from legend to give the bearer authority from Thoth. Particular group of priests bearing the tablets emigrated to South America. Oh wow, people love the fan. This is what people spend money on, though, the emerald tablets. So emigrated to South America, where they found a flourishing race, the Mayans, who remembered much of the ancient wisdom. Among these, the priests settled. Here it is, the race again, right? So the superior ones found another race, but anyways, let's continue. The priests settled and remained in the 10th century. The Mayans had thoroughly settled in the Yucatan, and the tablets were placed beneath an altar of one of the great temples of the sun god. After conquest of the Mayans by the Spaniards, the cities were abandoned and the treasures and temples forgotten. There is page 3 of the Emerald Tablets, ladies and gentlemen. That is the introduction. That is what you get when you get the Emerald Tablets. All right, so here's the reality. Reality that, what just happened? Hold on, everybody. Okay, here we go. All right, here we go, everybody. So here is the reality. That is the fantasy. So here is the reality. Okay. So I've already showed this in many times that the oldest record of any Atlantis is 360 BC, found in Timaeus by Plato. And I already gave a class breaking down that already. 1 second, the screen is freezing. Hold on, everybody. Okay, there we go. Let me shrink this down. So there is your oldest record. No Kemetians ever knew of a mother country called Atlantis, and that they came to Kemet and they built the pyramids and all this nonsense. That is coming from this right here, Timaeus, another European from 360 BC. And here it is. So anyways, let's reanalyze. Let's take a close look in summary at what this is. If anybody wants to see Timaeus to research it, there it is right there. I'll blow it up if you want to find out the origin of the Atlantis. There it is, Timaeus by Plato, 360 BC. And you can find this in the persons of dialogue, Socrates, Critias, Timaeus, and Hermocrates. And you can go do that research and find there is your origin of Atlantis. There's no Atlantis of 50,000 years ago. And anyways, let's do a summary of this, everybody. So we're going to do a summary of this, right? So the summary, in summary, Hermes, a supreme being from the mother country of Atlantis, a place that is over 50,000 years old, yet only mentioned by a European man in 300 BC. This non-African came with multiple male lovers, came and civilized African Egyptian savages, ruled over the African savage race of people. He and his non-Kemetic men gave us the Aku pyramid, where the biblical characters, remember also, okay, yes, I forgot to read that part, everybody. Let's read this comedy. I forgot, in the Emerald Tablets. So if you believe in the Emerald Tablets, you also have to believe this part. This is in the introduction. It should be understood that the Great Pyramid of Giza has been and still is in the temple. It still is a temple of initiation into the mysteries. So the Pyramid of Giza, the Great Pyramid, is an initiation temple. Where can we find that in the Kemetic writings? Where can we find any proof anywhere that the Great Pyramid, the Aku, was used for an initiation temple? Anyways, if you believe in the Emerald Tablets, then you believe it's an initiation temple. Guess who's initiation temple to, everybody? Jesus. Here we go. So if you believe in the Emerald Tablets, then you believe that that Hermes, a supreme person from the race of the Atlanteans, came to civilize the savage Africans, and this temple was built called the Great Pyramid of Giza, where Jesus was initiated. Everybody remember the fictitious character? A fictitious character, Jesus and Solomon, biblical characters. This is in your Emerald Tablets, everybody. So in the Emerald Tablets, we're taught that Jesus, Solomon, and the other LGB Creed 3587 Apollonius with his male lover. So this, and anybody who believes in Greek mythology, the Greeks themselves say their gods are mythology. They say it. They say that they didn't really exist. But yet, Apollonius is initiated right off the bat. 3 guys that never existed, Jesus, Solomon, and Apollonius, are initiated in the Great Pyramid, and others were initiated there. The writer who has connected with the Great White Lodge, the writer who has a connection with the Great White Lodge, which also works through the pyramid priesthood, was instructed to recover and return to the Great Pyramid, the ancient tablets, thus after adventures, which need not be detailed here. Okay, so here we go, everybody. So this was brought to us from the writer of the Great White Lodge. Let's summarize everything. Let's just summarize this. So in summary, Hermes, a supreme being from the mother country of Atlantis, a place that is over 50,000 years old, yet only mentioned by European 300 BC. This non-African came with multiple male lovers, came and civilized the African Egyptian savages, ruled the African savage race of people. He and his non-Kemetic men gave us the pyramid, the Aku pyramid, where biblical characters like Solomon and Jesus and other Greek gods with male lovers like Apollo were allowed to enter and get initiated, and in the end resulted in tablets of emerald that can only be traced to Arabs in 900 AD. There you have it, Harry Potter. All right, guys, ladies and gentlemen, there are your emerald tablets. That is my breakdown of the emerald tablets, from what the emerald tablets say themselves, from if you're to believe in this foolishness. You have to believe in all of it. If you believe in the emerald tablets, you believe in Jesus. You believe in Solomon. You believe in Hermes and his male lovers, and that Tehuti is really Hermes instead of. And if Tehuti is Hermes, how come Hermes doesn't have Ma'at and Sheshet as wives? Where is in the story of Hermes I can find Ma'at and Sheshet, 2 wives of writing of law? No, we find his male lovers. That's your Hermes, who was a supreme Atlantean who came to civilize the African Egyptian race because they were savages. He had to civilize them, and he himself sunk the great mother country and brought to the savages everything that they teach. Thoth brought wisdom, knowledge, mathematics, medicine, architecture. None of that was from Kemet, ladies and gentlemen. None of that is originated in Kemet. It all came from Atlantis. The Kemetic Egyptians were savages, remember? That's what the Emerald Tablets say. Kemetic Egyptians, they were savages. They needed somebody from another race, from Atlantis, to come and civilize them and give them math and language and the pyramids, because they were savages. This was Hermes that came with his male lovers so that they could set up the great temple of the Pyramid of Giza, so that Jesus and Solomon and Apollo could be initiated. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. That is my breakdown. That is my answer. Thank you, Raphael, Gary, and Ascari, for asking about the Emerald Tablets. Those are the Emerald Tablets. No, we're not adherents to the Emerald Tablets. That is complete nonsense. It's another European agenda to superimpose their culture over ancient Nile Valley culture by saying that the Egyptians were savages. That's the first time I ever heard the Egyptians being called savages in the Emerald Tablets. The Egyptians are the ones that needed to be civilized. Welcome to the Emerald Tablets, where history is reversed and switched, where the Egyptians, the Kemetic Nile Valley people, were the ones that needed to be civilized by a mother culture race who came over and civilized them so that Jesus could be initiated. Harry Potter. Welcome everybody to the Tehuti Podclass. That is my answer. Let me check the comments and see if Raphael, Gary, and Ascari heard the answer. I don't know if that answer is given on other podcasts, but that is the facts. That is the research. That is the archaeology. That is the information. That is what the Emerald Tablets say themselves. That is Hermes. That is the German who drew the picture. Pure nonsense. Everything other than going to the Kemetic papyruses, if you can't read Medu Neter, getting the translation, going to the source of what the Kemetians said. The goal of the racist European is to go to every single culture and ignore what that culture said about themselves. Even when you get into become a Hebrew Israelite or a Christian and you ask, where are the Hebrews' writings of a Jesus? Oh, no. They couldn't read or write. It was only Greek that existed. Where they couldn't read, they couldn't write their own language. Only the Greeks' writings existed. We can't get any indigenous writings. Every culture, every time you go to one of these occultists, these Madame Blavatsky's and all these other John Dees and Scientology, and you ask them, where is the indigenous writings to back up what you're teaching us? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what the Aztecs said themselves. It doesn't matter what the Mayans themselves said. It doesn't matter what the Cherokees said. It doesn't matter what the Kemetic said. It doesn't matter what the Hebrews said. What matters is the New Age writings, and we interpret it as this, and we're more knowledgeable than the ancient people knew about their own culture. Don't worry about the ancient Egyptians. They were savages who needed to be civilized by Tehuti, the Atlantean, and his many male lovers, the god of thieves. Forget about Ma'at and Sheshet. They don't exist with Hermes. This is racism at its finest. Ignore it. When anybody presents you the Emerald Tablets, ask them for the archaeology, ask them for the Kemetic priest, ask them for where in the 1300 BC was Kemet in turmoil. Where did the Kemetians ever say in 1300 BC, in the times of Seti, that Kemet was in turmoil, where the priests had to gather the Emerald Tablets and escape with them somewhere? Where is that in the Kemet? Did the Kemetians know this, or only the writers of the Emerald Tablets? Because I don't remember Seti's priests ever writing about this. But anyways, boom, that's my answer. I'm glad you asked the question. Yes, busted. Absolutely. Let me see the people who asked the question, if they're in the room, and see if they got the answer. And we have, let's see, I'm going to scroll up and look for Raphael, Gary, and see if they're in here. Raphael, Gary, and Ascari. And we got Kemet saying, Zeus, Jesus, traveled with 12 Hermes. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we got Mahati saying boom. Okay, boom. Breaking the Matrix by Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. Billy Carson. Oh no, Master K. Master Gay, leave him alone. Leave him alone. Okay, so here, initiate is a code for rape. There we go. Is a code for rape. He had to show them homosexuality. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. So we got Ascari. Here we go. Here's a person who actually asked the question. Atlantis debunked. That's right. Ascari says another fact-based breakdown that destroys the fantasy. Boom, boom, boom. We need to be civilized now, but this is how it's done. All right. Finally. Emerald Tablets exposed. Billy Carson turning in his sleep right now. Oh, no. Okay, the White Lodge. The White Lodge, right. The White Lodge. Oh, my God. The subliminal racism in this Emerald Tablet story is crazy, man. This is held by the White Lodge, because the ancient African Egyptians had to be civilized. All right. We got great breakdown by Jody. Thank you. We got AJ says to Asaba for the truth. That's what I'm here for, everybody. You are amazing. Thank you, AJ Super Magul. Thank you. We got Desmond with the some kind of faces there. And where's Raphael Gary? He's one of the ones that asked me the question. They destroy and get away with it. Big facts, all Greek. Right, all Greek. Oh, here's Raphael. Gary says, great answer. Billy, Billy, terrible. Busted. Caught. You guys are hilarious. All right, good. So the people that asked the question, they appreciated the answer. Who are you going to believe? Your ancestors or the ones destroying the earth? Raping, killing, and stealing. Oh my gosh. Remember, some people here work with Billy and Donnie. Yes. Shout out to Billy and everybody. I mean, I'm going to say this. This is what I'm going to say. I don't know who knows the truth. Okay? I don't know. This breakdown, just like you all are hearing it now, may be the first time they've heard it. They may not know this. They may not. I don't know who knows the truth. But this is why they want Tehuti to disappear. I'll say this, that the reason why you don't see me much on a lot of popular channels is because of this. I don't go with the popular political flow, and I affect people's money. When I come in, their money drops because people are making money off of certain ignorances, and when I come in, just say chop, 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 chop. Let's chop down the fable, like Lux says. Let's chop it up, chop this fable. And let's just get to the truth. Let's get to the information. I don't fit well with the cool crowd, with the in crowd, and with all that stuff. The big money makers and 300,000 views. I'm just here. Facts chop, facts chop. Let's get back to Ma'at. Let's get back to what our ancestors said. And if you're Aztec, let's get back to what the Aztecs said. If you're Cherokee, let's get back to what Cherokee said. Whatever you are, let's get back to what your ancestors said about what you are and eliminate this theosophical society, occultist, Aleister Crowley overlay of Kemet with Hermes, Amernubius, and all this stuff. Let's get rid of that and go right to the ancestors said, and let's analyze what they actually said. They have a voice, and there's an agenda here to kill your ancestors' voice. Give a voice to Hermes. All right, so thank you, everybody. I'm glad you guys appreciate it. Raphael Gary says they're being controlled puppets. So shout out to all of them, everybody. Sometimes all of us once, everybody was once in a state of ignorance, and the truth existed out there. You pushed the ignorance until you knew the truth. Now, once this video drops on YouTube, they're probably watching it right now. Look at this. There's 91 people watching, but there's only about 22 people in the room typing, because there are secret watchers. There's people from other channels watching this, and they're seeing themselves getting broken down because of ego. They may not just say, "Hey, man, I got to give that up. I got to start from the drawing board," like the brother who was on the screen. That takes a lot of depletion of the ego. Start from the drawing board. But then you lose your followers, then you lose your money. And sometimes when you get to a certain level and you're making a certain money off of misinformation, you don't want to lose your followers. I don't care. I'm surviving off of people's donations for quality facts. That's it. I don't have the 80,000 views and 200,000 views and all of that. Just facts. I keep my little views and information. Keep the small knit of people that want the facts. There's no rah-rah. There's no drama. And it will always be small. The truth will always be small. Shout out to everybody. Let's get on to the next question and move on, because there's another nice one that came in. Let's get into it, everybody. Drink some water. Okay. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass, where you can send your questions in. What is this on the screen here? It says, if one reads to understand instead of reading to read, they should have many questions about the emerald fabrica tablets. You are right, my brother. You are right. You are right. You are absolutely right. Okay, everybody. So, welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Those who are new, you send support. You can send question support or just support or ask a question through PayPal, Rocky SV. Shout out to the people who sent in their donations throughout the week. I'm going to shout them out too. Some people sent in, watched the podcast the next day that it aired, and they sent in their donations. And if I see that, I'm going to also shout them out in the next podcast. So shout out to you. You send your PayPal, Rocky SV, or Cash App TT Amun. When you do so, I show the support on the screen, such as this. Rodrigo Alvarez says, "Peace to Tehuti in the podcast. Could you get into ITI, please, and thank you." That's how it shows up on the PayPal. When you send a Cash App, it shows up like this. Oh, the same question. ITI. This is when Rigo and AJ Arthur Mogul sent in the same question, just like what just happened now. Like minds think alike. Great minds think alike. Vibrations share. So Raphael asked a question the same time. Ascari asked a question, but it pops up there. That's how you show your support. And I appreciate everybody who sends support. And shout out to those who are moderating. I'm going to give a shout out in this break to the moderators. The moderators, of course, who help out the podcast run smoothly, are Ankia Ma'at, Dania Setmer, Sineti Amun, and Ahati Ma'at. Shout out to you once again. Ankia Ma'at, Dania Setmer, Sineti Amun, and Ahati Ma'at. Shout out to the great moderators who help the room run smooth. You can all send in your questions on how the room runs, how to send in donations, how to ask a question, how to send in the questions. If you type your questions in the comment section, of course, I'm not going to see them. I'm not going to answer them because I have supporters here that are sending in questions to the PayPal and Cash App. And just out of respect, I couldn't ignore them and answer some questions in the room. And also, if you're just asking questions in the room, it shows that you really don't want to support. This is a support system for the time it takes to break things down. Let's get into it, everybody. The next question. Hold on one moment, everybody. One moment. Let me go see what the next one is. Shout out to Interstate Neek. You the GOAT, bro. Shout out to Interstate Neek. If I can remember, this brother here has tough skin. This brother here is strong. He has tough skin. I put him through a little test, and it didn't push him away. This brother here is a strong brother. He came in once. I think he met me through Killer Priest. He wanted to debate me on a topic. He even wanted to pay me to debate. I started calling him a troll. I started saying he's trolling me. I'm not going to debate him. I don't know who you are. Did all that. He stuck around, still showed his respect, stayed with me all the way up till now. And this brother has tough skin, strong skin. And if he ever wants to jump on a debate team or anything like that, or if he ever wants to get on one of the other channels and debate, I'll have his back because he stuck with me while I was calling him a troll and trying to push him away, and he still showed respect. And if he ever wants to be a debater or anything like that, I will have his back and introduce him to others that can put him on that level. All right, so shout out to Interstate Neek. If that's the same brother, it looks like the same name. Shout out to you if you're that brother. All right, shout out to the new people that came in the room. We got Ava. We got, he said, appreciate it, bro. That must be, and that is him then. Okay, wonderful. Shout out to everybody. And the next question, shout out to Bev. Bev is in the room. Quality over quantity, or quantity Tehuti. Shout out to you. Shout out to everybody. Let's get to the next couple questions that were sent in. Everybody hold on a moment. I have to take a couple minute break. I'm going to go ahead and put on I'm going to put on one of the collab songs. And for those who are asking, I haven't talked to Killer Priest yet since the first talk, so I don't know when I'll be back on there, but he did say he wants me back on, and we'll be in talks to set that up. So speaking of Killer Priest, Voltage, are you in the room, my brother? Voltage, is Voltage Controller in the room? Voltage Controller, are you in the room? Shout out to Voltage. I'm gonna go ahead and play one of his beats that we did a collaboration on, and shout out to you, Voltage, and Tehuti with the ad hominem. I wonder. Oh, Troll. That's my that's a Tehuti version of ad hominem. Okay, let me go ahead and put this on. I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna put on some music that was made on the Killer Priest Podcraft by Voltage Controller, and is this Voltage Controller? I'll put on one. Here we go. Shout out to Voltage Controller. I'll be right back in a moment.
Get your Gandol. Voltage control.
Peace and blessings to Voltage, we reconnecting. Beat is begging for some deep reflection. Shit, I keep forgetting it's a feature that I'm on with Priest the Legend. Please respect them more, it's feeding rectums till you need the press. You probably eat 11. We the best and all we need is Khaled screaming at them. Demons sending EMFs at me, but destiny deflects them. Believe I'm destined, bitches, this is fate. It's Anton the Bum, I spit that shit that make your grandmama come. I grab my gun and I point it at your skull. Pull the trigger, watch your brain spray on the wall. I'm a prophet like I'm Paul, so every day I walk tall. Prodigy even told us it's a spiritual war. Lord's Son is the best rapper ever before, and the best to get on a track and ever record. Half lion, Proverbs records, fellas with swords, men in fedoras, and we move in silence, gentlemen lords.
Hammer, I'll hit ya, I've had some better matches. Fuck you fascists, leave you in ashes while making classics. I'm the baddest, the madness got to me, grab the hatchet. Sliced his head off, watched him fall, then I trashed it. Send a message, I bring the wreckage, it's so impressive. You adolescent, you only reap what you sow, a lesson. Leave them gasping for air, barely grasping a prayer. I'm a cold assassin, razor slashing, leave nothing to spare.
Ain't rap, but peep how I said it. It's like a cop smoking bombing fluid. Poetic, God landed. I play my cards like Gambit. Shots fired, he screamed like Michael Janet. My hood exotic, I swear to God you just a practice. Battling me it's like trying to bear hug a fucking cactus. We learn gymnastics on that street mattress. Marble travels, I never sold my soul for a flip, but I did doubles, red son.
Tamaray is not the Americas. Yo, this is for the crazy fella who thinks the ancient pharaohs wore some battles while they taught Plato. They know it's Cardimero. He wants us to believe the Kemetic Netero came from Valley Halo, Rio de Janeiro. Oh no, amigo. The name America, 1507 AD, 25th of April. Kemet dates BC 2400. So no, the Netero hater was not from San Diego. No bueno, Cardimero, pero basura fiego.
I go
go by the name of Old Am I, the coldest flow alive, leaving them polarized. How old am I? Well, my soul is bowed as old as the solar sky, immortalized like words from Obadiah. All the older guys in Cobra Kai, cause I take notes as if Yoda was on the mic. Now I'm on the track with Killer Priest, cause my flow got reached like the ocean tide. Tiger style like the life of Pi. Got me striking them over the base faster than Nolan Ryan, cause it's a shame the game ain't fortified like a quarter to 9. Doulos.
Enjoy. Yeah. I've been flying ever since I touched this plane. How I land here in the first place. First place been my first pace. Need the same as my birthplace. I'm talking capital. They spell your name in lowercase. That's why the public laugh at you. You never get the joke that's factual. Actual offense that got me convinced. Outside this damn pandemic shit, I've been going there. Watch for the jab or get jabbed. Only God can save us. You can put your faith inside a piece of paper. Mine Alpha and Omega.
Hey yo, lights, camera, action. I'm kicked back and relaxing. I'm rapping for a fraction of the track for satisfaction. A dopamine reaction, passing grass among my faction. I'm broad podcasting, matter of fact, I bring the facts in. So what you axin'? I flex the best, no question. Confess to show aggression first and make a worse impression. Progressive and obsessive with the equinox procession. God, mind possessed, blessed beyond your comprehension.
Cup of tea while the gods laugh. Red wine and cigar ash. Killer Priest podcast. Built on dark mass. Above the stars and vast. Black moon, chat room. I shed rocket tears in the conscious spheres. It's not the witch, but the men with the wizard craft. The craftsmen, hello, Lucifer assassin. The topics are options. AD said the earth was flattened like magic.
All right. Whoa. All right. Oh, we are back. That was a little collab that was done on a fun day at the Killer Priest podcast. That was fun. Those days were great. Look forward to redoing them again. All right. I see you all liked it. Oh, underneath said, oh, Tehuti spit too. Wow, didn't know that. And bro killed it. Yes. Thank you. Glad you all liked it. On the next break, I'll play the other one. I'm going to answer this question. I'm glad you all are feeling the good energy tonight. It is great. We're going back to back with these answers and questions. Let's go. I don't stop until I get tired. Here we go. Shout out to all of you. And Desmond says, Killer Priest knows. Yeah, Killer Priest definitely knows. Actually, on the next break, I may play that one where you guys remember Brother J from X Clan? Brother J from X Clan, I got him onto the Killer Priest podcast. One evening, I set that up with him, and then Brother J played a track, and somebody played a beat, and then I started rapping, and Brother J was loving it. It was a good night, too. There's some great nights over there in Killer Priest. Got to get those days back. All right. Let's go. Hati says, wasn't invited, but I do freestyle well. Saba said I'm the best he heard in Los Angeles. Okay. Yeah, we're working on it. When Killer Priest talked to him last week, and he says he wants me back, and I'd like to go. That'd be fun. Those days were fun. So we're supposed to relink. Maybe we'll talk again over this weekend, maybe Sunday. All right, everybody. Let's go. Brother J, what you say? Yeah, that was fun. It was Brother J, me, Killer Priest, and maybe Rasul was on. It was really good. That's actually one of the shows. You can type in Brother J on Killer Priest, something to that effect, and you'll see us all on there. And we put on instrumentals, and Brother J played his new tracks. It was nice. All right, let's go. Next question in is Hika Kepara in the house. The next question in is Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got. We got okay. All the tattoos done. Emerald tablets. Did Beget Leisure ever come? Beget Leisure ever come in? Okay. Let's go to this one. Interesting one in. Let me fix this up. I gotta fix the lighting here. Okay, let me go ahead and this light is hold on everybody, let me see something here. This light is pretty bright. A little bright for my eyes. One second, everybody, hold on. Okay, let me see how that. Okay, we're gonna get to the next question. I was fixing the. Oh, I see. I see. We're gonna make it bright, but a little bit away from my eyes. Okay, here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. We're gonna get to the next question, which is from Hika Kepara. Hika Kepara. Nice flow, like a cruise ship over the Atlantic. Nice. Hika Kepara, Hika Kepara. Are you in the house? If not, I'm still going to go ahead and answer. The question came in from Hika Kepara. Here's a nice one. This is nice. This is on, this is going to be, this is probably the last question because this, what is this here? Terrence Howard. Terrence Howard, let's go. Let's go, everybody. Let's go. Oh, I'm gonna move this light away a little bit. All right. Boom. This question came in. It's lighting. Okay, can you guys see me clear? Okay. Hold on a second. Position here. How the YouTubers do this. This is crazy. This will destroy my eyes. But okay. Here we go, everybody. Next question in. Hika Kepara sends in a question on again. Let me do this. Boom. Screen share. Shout out to Hika Kepara. Sent in a question 2572. Shout out to you, my good brother. This question here is, let me blow it up so I can see it. It is, Hika Kepara for Grand Unified Field Theory, Terrence Howard. Okay. Hika Kepara, Grand Unified Field Theory, Terrence Howard. Now, this is not even a direct question. But Hika Kepara knows me so well that him, Raphael, Black Alucard, a couple of those, the big guys, can meet. They know they can just throw me words and I'll put together a question. So this is not actually a question sent in. It's just some words with a name. It says, where'd it go? I don't even see it anymore. Grand Unified Field Theory / Grand Unified Field Theory / Terrence Howard. So let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. What is this? What is even the Grand Unified Field Theory? Welcome everybody to the Tehuti Pod class breakdown information, as you can see, on various topics from Somebody sent in what is the animal of Set? The Emerald Tablets. Now we're on Grand Unified Field Theory, and an actor from I know him from I don't watch show, but Empire, Power, one of those shows that's popular. Terrence Howard, who actually retired from acting and actually took on this a level of consciousness that would match right here in the Podclass. He just needs the Kemetic side. He needs the source side, but he actually is very interested in this type of level of knowledge. And I'm going to show you what actually set this whole thing off. What actually set off the interest in the attention of from Terrence Howard, the actor, to set off the attention to associating him with with gravity, the unified field theory, and things like that. Let's go. Let's break it down. I'm going to go ahead and play this, and hopefully this is okay to play. It's just a news channel. There's something else I want to play, but I think it will, it may get it flagged. So I'm going to play from a news channel, which is an interview where they interviewed him and then they mocked him afterwards. We're going to break down the what was discussed in the interview and some of the thoughts and the origins of what these thoughts are. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. From Hustle and Flow. Is that him, right? I don't even know any of these shows, but I heard of Hustle and Flow. I guess so. Yes, that must be him. Light-skinned brother. From thought it was Empire. Anyways, let's get on to it. Let's go. So I found an interview. Desmond's going. I found an interview. Huh? Yes. I found an interview. Hey, peace, Chef Stefan. Stefan, peace. So let me go ahead and play this interview, and then we'll go ahead and break it down. Of course, I'm going to break down the interview. I could do 4 podclasses on just this one interview. 4 podclasses on just the one. Heka Kepara, you came back just in time. We're on your question. All right, Heka Kepara says, I'm back, Saba. Had to make a quick trip, but back just in time. That is right. That is right. Welcome, Heka Kepara. Welcome back. Hey, shout out to Ava. Peace, Ava. All right, Heka Kepara is back. We're going to go ahead and answer this question. Talk about, it wasn't even a question. It was just Grand Unified Field Theory - Terrence Howard - So let's go ahead and get into it. Okay. Let me see. Where is this interview? Where is it? This is actually his retirement, one of his retirement interviews. Let's see if this will. Just schmooze it all. Okay. Okay, here we go. This is one of his retirement interviews. This is what set off all the excitement. If you all haven't seen this, when you see this, you're going to hear some interesting things. And we're going to go ahead and break it down with the source. Okay. Let's go. Here we go. Screen share. Share. This may actually loop twice. I gotta do something while this interview is playing, so it may loop twice. That's fine. Don't worry about it. If it loops twice, I know that it's happening. Here we go. Tehuti snake style out of nowhere. Okay, here we go. Share. Should be on the screen. Let me see. It's perfect. This may play twice. It may play 1.5 times. Let's go ahead and listen to it. And here we go. I'm going to come off the screen. And here we go.
all the reporters at the Emmy. Start now with a happy anniversary to me and Jessica. This was our 11th Emmy red carpet. So I think it's safe to say we've had hundreds of red carpet conversations. But we've never had a red carpet conversation quite like this. When Empire debuted on Fox, show was red hot. Now, series star Terrence Howard says when it concludes this season, he's done with acting, and that's not all. We woke to headlines about the conversation this morning. Howard Stern, no less, played the whole thing. Friends in the booth, please drop the crawl at the bottom of the screen. Take it away, because we've taken what Terrence said. We put the words at the bottom of the screen to see if we could all better understand it. Good luck to all of us.
Lucius is in the house. Terrence Howard here. You made huge headlines when you said after you complete these 15 episodes of Empire, you got to walk away for a while or forever.
For good. I mean, everyone keeps trying to tell me don't say it's forever, but I've spent 37 years pretending to be people so that people can pretend to watch and enjoy what I'm doing when I've made some discoveries in my own personal life with the science that Pythagoras was searching for. I was able to open up the flower of life properly and find the real wave conjugations that we've been looking for 10,000 years. Why would I continue, walking on water for tips when I've got an entire generation to teach a whole new world?
That's a big remark.
Yeah.
What do you intend to do?
Well, let me put it this way. All energy in the universe is expressed in motion. All motion is expressed in waves. All waves are curved. So where does the straight lines come from to make the platonic solids? There are no straight lines. So when I took the flower of life and opened it properly, I found a whole new wave conjugations that expose the in-between spaces. It's the thing that holds us all together.
Okay,
I didn't do too well in trigonometry. What is the
platonic solids?
Wow.
But wait,
Conjugating going on?
you thought that was it? It isn't. There's more.
No.
I'm sharing that on Tuesday when I receive my star. I'm going to be able to prove that gravity is only an effect and not a force. I'm putting something on YouTube where I will build the planet Saturn without gravity and build the Milky Way galaxy without gravity.
Did you also say you're getting your star on Tuesday?
Yeah.
On the Walk of Fame?
On the Walk of Fame,
Well,
which is interesting. How am I getting a star when I've never received an Emmy nomination for TV?
You're a presenter tonight. You can do whatever you want when you stand in front of that microphone. What are you going to do?
I have no idea. I'm just being honest and looking at it. I would think an Emmy nomination would come first.
Well, there you are.
I tried to change it.
Right. Are you getting a star?
Rebuilding the universe. You go, well, you get the star.
So again, I think that will be an even more widely attended cover. He gets to start Tuesday on the Hollywood Walk.
We got to be there.
We really.
But he's rebuilding Saturn
Right.
at that
Without
last.
gravity.
And no platonic solids.
Yeah.
I don't want to go viral.
Right.
This
Right.
is,
See,
this
that,
is
that,
not
that
good.
actually, that is you. Like the whole world is trying to go viral, and you don't
You're
want to go
not.
viral. That's good.
Please.
Good for you. You're being true to yourself. We're just schmoozing all the reporters at the Emmy. Start now with a happy anniversary to me and Jessica. This was our 11th Emmy red carpet. So I think it's safe to say we've had hundreds of red carpet conversations. But we've never had a red carpet conversation quite like this. When Empire debuted on Fox, show was red hot. Now, series star Terrence Howard says when it concludes this season, he's done with acting, and that's not all. We woke to headlines about the conversation this morning. Howard Stern, no less, played the whole thing. Friends in the booth, please drop the crawl at the bottom of the screen. Take it away, because we've taken what Terrence said. We put the words at the bottom of the screen to see if we can all better understand it. Good luck to all of us.
Lucius is in the house. Terrence Howard here. You made huge headlines when you said after you complete these 15 episodes of Empire, you got to walk away for a while or forever.
For good. I mean, everyone keeps trying to tell me don't say it's forever, but I've spent 37 years pretending to be people so that people can pretend to watch and enjoy what I'm doing when I've made some discoveries in my own personal life with the science that Pythagoras was searching for. I was able to open up the flower of life properly and find the real wave conjugations that we've been looking for 10,000 years. Why would I continue, walking on water for tips when I've got an entire generation to teach a whole new world?
That's a big remark.
Yeah.
What do you intend to do?
Well, let me put it this way. All energy in the universe is expressed in motion. All motion is expressed in waves. All waves are curved. So where does the straight lines come from to make the platonic solids? There are no straight lines. So when I took the flower of life and opened it properly, I found a whole new wave conjugations that expose the in-between spaces. It's the thing that holds us all together.
Okay, where Greg is
I didn't
looking
do
up
too well in trigonometry. What is the
platonic solids?
Wow.
But wait,
Conjugating going on?
you thought that was it? It isn't. There's more.
No.
I'm sharing that on Tuesday when I receive my star. I'm going to be able to prove that gravity is only an effect and not a force. I'm putting something on YouTube where I will build the planet Saturn without gravity and build the Milky Way galaxy without gravity.
Did you
On
also say
Tuesday.
you're getting your star on Tuesday?
Yeah.
On the Walk of Fame?
On the Walk of Fame,
Well,
which is interesting.
congratulations.
How am I getting a star when I've never received an Emmy nomination for TV?
You're a presenter tonight. You can do whatever you want when you stand in front of that microphone. What are you going to do?
I have no idea. I'm just being honest and looking at it. I would think an Emmy nomination would come first.
Well, there you are.
I tried to change it.
Right. Aren't you getting a
He's
star?
rebuilding the universe.
Yes,
You go, well,
right.
you get the star.
So again, I think that will be an even more widely attended cover. He gets his star Tuesday on the Hollywood Walk.
Yeah.
We got to be there.
We really.
But he's rebuilding Saturn
Right.
at that
Without
last.
gravity.
And no
That
platonic solid.
Yeah.
I don't want to go viral.
Right.
This
Right.
is-
See,
this
that,
is
that,
not
that
good.
actually, that is you. Like the whole world is trying to go viral, and you don't
You're
want to go
not.
viral. That's
No,
good. Good for
please.
you. You're being true to yourself.
Okay, if you can hear me, press a 1. Let me do a mic check. Press a 1 if you can hear me. 1 1 1. Press a 1 if you can hear me. 1 1 1 1. Press a 1 if you can hear me. Okay, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I see a lot of interesting things written. Yes, yes, yes. A lot of. Wow, they knew it was profound, but they can't let the masses perceive it. Yeah, there's a lot of things happening there. Beautiful thing is that it's going to start a conversation and information here, and that's what's important. Is a lot of things that were said in there and that he said are there's a lot of code talking, but he mentioned things that I'm going to just discuss, break down what the brother typed. He just had unified field theory. There's a unified theory that I'm going to talk about. I could do 4 pod classes on that. If you guys want to know more about what he mentioned there, the platonic solids, and that's a deep part too. I'm not gonna have time for that tonight. All of that is deep, and it's very interesting because it all deals with creation, all deals with Kemet and frequency and vibration, and we're gonna get into it on the Tehuti Podclass. Welcome to all those who just arrived. Shannon says, please expand on this Tehuti. I'm going to expand on the unified field theory part. I don't have time for you can send me more questions on the rest of the parts. He did a little code talking that walking on water, talking was discussing him being an actor and not being real, that Jesus was a fictitious character, and he walked on water, created an illusion, a fictitious illusion of magic that people followed, and that's what he is or has to be as an actor. That was a little code for that. But onto the scientific parts. Let's get into the science. Okay. Are my moderators here? Let me check for my moderators before I start. Are my moderators here? Shout out to the brother who brought this up. I know you love this stuff and you love this type of thing. Shout out to the brother. Okay, moderators, if you're here, we got some new people here. Common Side FX Best. Shout out to you. I haven't seen your name. Yep, I'm going to recreate Saturn. A lot of interesting things said in there. I'm going to deal with the scientific aspects and dealing with the unified field theory and its connection to Kemet. Get the popcorn. Are my moderators here? Moderators, are you here? Are you here, moderators? I am calling all moderators. Calling all moderators. Are you here? For those who are new, the moderators, Anki Ma'at, Nania Setmer, Sinetia Moon, and Ahati Ma'at. Are the moderators here? Press a 1, moderators. Let me know if you are still up with me, if you're still here. Okay, we got Nania Setmer is on deck. There's 1 moderator. Anyone else here? Okay, we got a moderator here. All right, let me check and see. Moderators. All right, we got 1. We got Anki Ma'at. We got Ahati. Ahati Ma'at is here. Yes, my snake shed. What, Brandon? Okay, your snake shed, did that just happen, or is that just something random you're typing? Did the shed need to step away, or shout out to the snake? And when you coming for your baby, let me know. The baby's getting big. I had to feed it yesterday. When you coming for the baby, Ahati Ma'at? Baby snake's been waiting here for you for over a week. He is here or she is here waiting for you. And I'd like to see the snake, your new one looks like out of its shed. Okay, so we got Ahati Ma'at here. Anki Ma'at is here. Sort of. Ahati Ma'at is here. And Nania Setmer is here. Okay, no problem. Here we go. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. You saw that there. Shout out to you, Hika Kepara, for sending that question in. I think I already gave you your hand claps. I think I gave it to you when it came because it came in earlier. And let's just break some things down here. Let's just break a few things down, because there's a lot to break down there. Let me go ahead and get click out Raphael Gary. I want to Raphael Gary, Hika Kepara. So again, I'm going to show it on the screen, the question, and we're going to get right into it. Fibonacci, that's right. Oh, there's so much to break down. Here we go. Screen share. Here we go. Oh, this light is... Okay, so here we go. And once again, shout out to Anthony Jackson with a 2525 for Grand Unified Field Theory. Terrence Howard, shout out to you for asking that question. We appreciate it very much. Let me do one more thing, everybody. Hold on. Did it come out on the top? Yes. Shout out to you, my brother. I think we already gave you a hand clap. My screen has shrunk. Hold on. We got to get the screen back to size. Screen back to size. Why did it shrink? Very interesting. Okay. Okay, here we go. Let me get... I have so many screens up Let's get into the answer, everybody. This breakdown is going to be great. Popcorn is out. Let's get into it, everyone. Let me get the screens back up. Shout out to Hickle kept logged in for asking a question. And let's get right into it. I'm trying to get back the screen on size. Here it is. Boom. Boom. And I believe you all can see the screen now. Okay, wonderful. Hold on. Okay. Here we go, everybody. Let's break it down. First of all, let's just understand what the question is. What is he talking about? What is the unified field theory, first of all? Okay, so unified field theory, something worked on by Albert Einstein, and he couldn't figure it out. He actually failed trying to, but electromagnetism and gravity emerge as aspects of the single fundamental field. In the times of Albert Einstein, he didn't know. Let me go ahead and blow this up, get this bigger. Okay. Electromagnetism and gravity emerge as aspects of the single fundamental field in the times of Albert Einstein. He didn't know about subatomic workings and interactions of strong and weak nuclear forces and the discoveries found in string theory. So you have weak nuclear force, strong nuclear force, electromagnetism, and gravity, the sacred four that control the atom. Albert Einstein was limited at the time. He was trying to unify the fields without the full understanding of the subatomic and the knowledge we have today of string theory, muons, gluons, taus, and weak nuclear force, strong nuclear force. So he couldn't do it. String theory in particle physics, a theory that attempts to merge quantum mechanics with Albert Einstein's general theory of relativity. The name string theory comes from the modeling of subatomic particles as tiny one-dimensional string-like entities rather than more conventional approach in which they are modeled as zero-dimensional point particles. The theory envisions that a string undergoing a particular mode of vibration corresponds to a particle with definite properties such as mass and charge. In the 1980s, physicists realized that string theory had the potential to incorporate all four of nature's forces: gravity, electromagnetism, strong nuclear force, and weak nuclear force, and all types of matter in a single quantum mechanical frameworks, suggesting that it might be the long-sought unified field theory. This theory, as I've explained, was something taught in Kemet and displayed through the Netert Neath, from where the word knitting, weaving, string comes from. Okay, I know that was a lot to digest, but that is the grand unified string theory. Basically trying to understand how all the forces merge as one and under a single fundamental field. Some have found that the fundamental field actually was ether. Then around 1909, the Europeans threw out ether. Then it's been reborn, and they try to see if ether was the fundamental field holding everything together. Basically trying to find out how are these things all working together, and it has been found more compatible with understanding Thoth, that's the theory of everything, and Thoth with gut. So it's Thoth, the theory of everything, and gut, grand unified theory, and the emergence of how it all works together. How are they all connected? In Kemet, we already knew this, of course, and I'm going to break it down and show how we understood the unified field theory and how we understood string theory. Let us get into it. I'm going to break down. This is just the first one word of what Terrence Howard was talking about. This is just the unified field theory breakdown. If you all want to know about the Pythagorean harmonics and solids and everything else, you can send individual questions on that. I only have time to break down this. And here we go. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. I'm going to go ahead and go like this. Boom, boom, boom. And here we go, everybody. Break this down. Let's break down subatomics. And I'm going to give you guys a lot of things to go research on your own. Okay, so it is just a new European. Let me shrink this down. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, it is just New European Day. It is just new modern day European science catching up with our ancient concepts of the fact that all energy is unified. So they had the grand unified quote unquote field theory, quantum string theory, right? Thoth, the theory of everything, which is why they actually use Kemetic metanetter glyphs to communicate these theories of unified force. Everyone has heard of the word knitting, which was the string goddess knit. But guess what the word knitting really means? What does the word knitting really mean, everybody? When you think of of knitting, what does it really mean? Let me go into the chat and see what does the word knitting actually mean. I'm going to close up a couple boxes here. Boom, close that up. And what does the word knitting actually mean? What does it mean? Does anybody know? Does anybody know? What is knitting actually mean? Because they want us to think it means taking a string and sewing something. Well, let's break it down, everybody. We're going to get into where this unified theory, where this Thoth theory came from, stringing things together. Let us get into it. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. And here is the temple of Seti in Abtu, 1294 BC. This is Tehuti and the Serpent Mother. A lot of people ask me, why do I have a spider on my hat? And where is Tehuti ever seen with the serpent and the spider? Because you'll notice that I have serpents and spiders on every show. And my name is Tehuti. Well, this goes back to the temple of Seti, where you see Tehuti and you see the serpent. And there's actually a spider weaver in this image, which I'm going to show. Here we go. So let's take a look at the unified theory as seen through. Well, first let's look at this symbol here. Let me blow this up here. So if you look closely at the serpent's neck, you're going to see this image right here. This is an image of Neith, and we're going to go over here. So we have Tehuti over here, the serpent, which you see me open the Podclass and close the Podclass with, and this Neith, the knitter symbol. What does it actually represent? Okay, I blew it up over here for you to see. Here it is. And I'm going to shrink it down a little bit. Okay, so here we are. So this is the way you spell Neith, which is this symbol right here. Sometimes the arms are curled out, sometimes it's curled in, sometimes it's straight. But this is all the different ways to spell Neith. It's this wave symbol here, the T, and this interesting symbol right here. Right here. This is Neith. Let me blow this up right here. So here is Neith. This was considered the female energy source of what holds the universe, or what holds everything together. The grand weaver, or the stringer, which holds things together, was attributed to female energy called Neith, the great grandmother, who is the great weaver that holds things together. Here are her symbols over here. And you're going to see over here the X symbol here, which is a symbol of crossing. And you're going to see this symbol right here. I'm going to blow this up a little bit. So we have this one right over here. We have the X, and then we have this symbol right here. This was the Kemetic symbol for the weaving of the universe, or the goddess Neith, the great weaver, who knits things together. Okay, so when they were creating the string theory, and when they work with the theory of Thoth, the theory of everything, and what holds everything together, what happens is the symbol of Neith, the weaver, the spider, photonic entanglement, which is NTT. From where we get knitting from, the K is silent. Of course, K is 11, which is the silent number. So here it is right here. When we go to quantum mechanics, when they're looking at the unified theory through quantum mechanics and they get to the string theory, we see the exact same symbol. So here's the symbols of string theory over here, which is the X symbol over here. And we have the X symbol coming directly from the goddess of weaving, or the goddess of string in Kemet, who is Neith. And we see the X. Move this out the way. We see the X, and over here we see quantum string theory, what's called quantum string theory intersections, because this was the intersection of crossing of what holds things together in the Medu Neter under Neith's name. And over here we see the quantum string. And remember, over here we have this symbol right here. This like a circle with two ends opening, like a bow or some type of knot. And over here, here is the next symbol of the quantum string theory, and it is right here. We see this symbol, looks just like this one right over here. This is Neith's symbol. This is the quantum string theory symbol. Here is Neith's symbol again, and here is the quantum string theory symbol again. Let me go over here. And here is this symbol here. This is Neith's. This is actually how you spell Neith. This symbol right here makes the sound Neith, and it is the weaver. And over here, down here, is the complex intersection quantum string. So here is the Neith symbol, the Medu Neter symbol for Neith, the grand weaver of the universe. And here is the quantum string intersection symbol, one of them. So we have this symbol here matching, we have the X matching, and we have the bow matching. All these symbols match. Quantum string theory with Medu Neter symbols that actually don't just match the symbols. It's not just random symbols. They're actually symbols which represent the weaving of the universe, and the quantum string is the subatomic energy that is weaving together the unseen universe, the subatomic universe, which is what they're using today to explain the unified field theory, trying to weave it all together, trying to connect it all together. So here is the letter NTT, which creates the word knit. Let me shrink this down a little bit. Go over here. All right, so when we get to knitting, the original concept of Neith was the knitter. So when we get to knitting, the definition of knitting in the etymological dictionary, because remember, knitting was the quantum, the unified theory is them trying to understand the connection of all the four forces with whatever the fundamental force is, which they say is ether. Okay, so it is a study of forces, or the binding of forces coming together. When you look up the word knitting, knitting actually did not originally deal with, let me just read it right here. So here is knitting. So knitting was in the 1400s, right? Fasting rope or thread. But what is knitting here? Knitting is, boom, in the definition, unifying force. This is knitting. Unifying force, interconnection. So anything that is a unifying force, force is the definition of knitting, and that is exactly what they're trying to study under the unified field theory and the quantum string field theory and TOE, and all of this is studying unified forces and how they all come together, and that just happens to be the exact definition of the goddess Neith, which is the knitting together of forces, holding together unseen forces of Amun that holds together physical matter. That is Neith. Okay, let us go over here. Okay, there's a lot to go over here. There's a lot to go over. Okay, so we get into the concept of when everything was supposedly still, and the origin is it was in what's called an inert state, or a state where nothing was supposedly moving. Now we know that within the understanding of quantum mechanics, that even though you stare into black space, or it seems like there's no planets or nothing moving, everything seems just blackness, that within it, everything in the quantum field is actually constantly vibrating, moving around, and is unstable. You just can't see it. And this creates the concept of the inert state. So here we're going to look up inert. And inert is without inherent force, having no power to act or respond. Where did this word actually come from? This inert force, energy. Here we go. The subatomic quantum realm or refined light realm is the realm of rest, RIP. In other words, the realm of death. It's inert, but yet it is the realm of unrest because things are always vibrating and changing. This concept also comes from Kemet. Guess where the word inert, meaning none moving, one has originally... So inert is nothing moving, and also it is a state of where everything is moving, everything is vibrating. The inert state of the subatomic world where you don't see any physical atoms rotating, you don't see any ponds, streams, no planets, no animals, everything is black. But within that state is a subatomic realm which everything is moving and unstable. That is the quantum realm that actually creates the physical realm, but it is completely unstable. Things are moving, disappearing, and they can't hold that down. So the word inert, meaning nothing moving, helpless, which was originally, and the X is the string theory, also part of the meta word for what realm. So the word inert is actually one of Asar's names. This is where they actually get it from. So they say inert comes from in art, and it's nothing moving. The actual word inert was actually Asar's name when he was helpless and non-moving, also representing the subatomic realm where things are in the afterlife. So we have here inert, and it's inert F because it's him speaking about him, Asar, and it's inert F, and it is he who rests not, and it's from Earth, which means to rest, to be motionless, because Earth was the name of another word for the Netzerkert, and it is the realm where things appear to be unmoving, because when somebody dies, they say rest in peace, because you're supposed to go into this peaceful realm. In a state of peace, there's no chaos. But that is actually the subatomic light realm, the realm that you can't see with your physical eye, but it exists all around us, and it was called the Ert. The inert was also the name of Osiris. Now, if we look at inert and Ert, we see here that it is the funeral mountain or the grave or the name of the other world. And here when we expand this, because the other world, the subatomic world that exists within the string has the same X right there, the X, the crossing of Neith, and it is the name of the other world, of course, because they call it subatomic. The word atom is from atum. They say it means indivisible, atum, because that is actually what the word atum is from tem, which means something that is complete, indivisible. It is at its end period. And within that realm, sub, because sub means under, within that realm that you cannot see is the real realm that exists all around us and within us, because we only see 0.005% of reality. We don't even see 1%. Most of reality is in a state of amun. It's in a state of hidden. You can't see it because you can only see red, yellow, blue, green, orange, purple, and violet. And the only reason why you can touch things in this realm is because of electrons. But you remove the electrons and you can go right through a thing. And beneath the electrons, beneath all of that, are muons, gluons, taus, subatomic particles. And in that realm is the realm of consciousness before the physical realm is even created. So they say it's a name for the other world, the Earth, or the realm of stillness, also called the inert. And that was actually one of the names of Osiris, he who rests not. The title of Osiris, Earth, means to rest, and it's where we get the word inert from, having no power to act or respond, because that is actually what Osiris was called. He was called the weak one who had no power to act or respond after Set killed him, and he was in the state of Ert. But Set had to fulfill what he was supposed to do, which is complete and have Heru. So he was still at a state of unrest. The battle was still going on, even though he was in that supposed helpless state. And that's why they say earth from inert is helpless and miserable. It is a title of Osiris, earth and inert. Earth is actually the word also for the netherworld. Okay, all right, let us continue. So we go to this X, the same X that's over here in the netherworld, because the subatomic world is the exact same X that we see in the Neath subatomic string theory realm, which is the subatomic energy that is below the physical world. When they say hell is beneath in the underworld, why are they saying words like beneath and under? Because they're just talking about within. Remember, under is the same word as enter. If you have your fist like this, you enter something, and as soon as you enter, you're underneath the surface. So you can enter the planet Earth, and you're also under the planet Earth. So when you enter into the atomic particles, when you enter, you're in the subatomic world, which is the world that is underneath all of this physical world, but it is what makes it up. It is where the crossing takes place. So thus the world for the other world is the X, and also the string theory is the X, and Neath, which is the energy which weaves everything together. And the subatomic world is also the X, and this is where you get the term photonic entanglement from. Look up photonic entanglement. Look up the photonic entanglement experiments. I don't have time right now to play those videos because it's almost 12 o'clock, but you'll see that you have what's called photonic entanglement. I've broken it down many times, where you tickle one thing at one area, and no matter if the two particles touch, no matter where the other, wherever it goes or however it's connected through invisible string, the other one reacts at the exact same time. It could be a particle on the moon, it could be a particle in the ocean, whatever it is. If it's connected through photonic entanglement, it reacts through an invisible string connection that you cannot see, and it's called photonic entanglement. All these words like unified, string, entanglement, it has to do with things being connected that you can't see with the physical eye, but it's affecting the physical world. Okay, so all right, here we go. So let's continue. So all things that you see and cannot see are composed of particles and waves. This is coming from one of my books, one of my writings, Melanin Dark Consciousness. So everything that exists, everything that you can see, everything you can't see, is composed of particles and waves. They did a study called the double slit experiment, which proved that the particles and waves actually can detect when they're being observed, and they actually will react independently, independently, or they will switch into each other depending on whether they're being observed. You can research that video. It's called the double slit experiment. But they realize that all things that create physical matter, particles and waves, actually have a form of consciousness in it. But the difference in the particles a finite aspect of reality that's in one place at one time it's supposed to be, and a wave can expand and be in multiple places. But when they shot the particles through the double slit experiment and they put an observer to see it, it actually started reacting as waves, and vice versa. It was changing depending on if it was being observed. Once it wasn't being observed, a particle acted like a particle, a wave reacted like a wave, but it actually changed when it came in contact with consciousness, because if particles and waves are creating everything around us and they can change once in contact with consciousness, it means that consciousness actually is what's changing your reality, because you are a part of that unified field as well. You're a consciousness, you're connected with it as well, and you can change the reality around you as well. Okay, so now we get into the Per Amharu Book of the Dead, and it speaks of new, where it says, new upon the place, adjudge me, I am new, not shall overcome me those who do evil. I'm the eldest born of unformed matter. I broke down the Paut and the Dogon Pao in one of the last classes, but we have here new being associated with unformed matter. So this is before things are physical. This is unformed matter. This is before that state. He's the eldest born of that. The energy is the eldest born of unformed matter. So it goes on to say, who are the souls of eternity? I am the creator of darkness, making a place in the confines of the sky, I come, my soul advances over the ways of the aged ones. So it discusses something that is the unformed matter, and it's associated with this word new. When we get into the Kemetic writings, we find that everything originates from these symbols right here, which they say is new. We have some symbols right here. This is the sky symbol, 3 symbols right here, and 3 symbols right here. And that is the origin, the Paut, the origin of all things. Let's take a look at those symbols. And this is broken down in my book, Melanin Dark Consciousness. There are circles, which are actually particles, and waves. Unified, unseen origin of existence, matter. Let's look closely. So when you look at the images, one of the images of what they show as particles, one of the things that form and hold the universe together, the unseen particles, they look like this. They look like they have 3 circles with 3 dots. And then when you look up waves, we have these lines right here, circles with dots. Okay. Boom, we go over here, we have 3 pots. And of course, if you look at these pots from the top, it would look like 3 circles, and you have 3 waves, because the Kemetians understood this. The Kemetians understood the knowledge that's being discovered now. This is why when people like Terrence Howard and others and anybody starts discussing subatomic, quantum, and things like this, they always take it back. They always start mentioning people of the past. So why is he talking about grand unified field theory and all of these things? And then he says, this is what Pythagoras was looking for. He starts mentioning things of way back before they had telescopes, microscopes, because people know that these things were known by the ancient people. These were known by ancient people and now just modernly discovered. And we think that this is just discovered because we're moving along the lines of European discovery. So let me go ahead and move down here. All right, the realms of the subatomic within the atom to us were all connected. They were unified. This can also be seen through photonic entanglement and the double slit experiment. These realms are in constant vibration and sound frequency, which was taught to Pythagoras and eventually led to what is known as the Pythagorean harmonics. That's why Terrence Howard was talking about. He was like, where's the Pythagorean solids? Everything is waves, everything is vibrating, everything is curved. I can break that down in another podcast, what he was actually talking about there, the Pythagorean harmonics and how that leads into the organ and the Fibonacci sequence and what they taught about it in Kemet, but I don't have time for that right now. I'm just going to say that this was known as a Pythagorean harmonics tuning, which leads to the influence of all musical instruments that we have today. Originally a knowledge of the Nile Valley Kemet. Okay. I'm going to leave it there for right now for further breakdown of, because it's 12 o'clock over here, I'm going to leave it there for right now. For further breakdown, you guys can send in the question, but I just wanted to give because the brother who sent in the question actually didn't even ask about all this. He didn't ask about that interviewer, and he just said, Terrence Howard, Grand Unified Field. So what I did is I'm explaining Grand Unified Field, the quantum toe, the toe concept. I didn't even get a chance. I didn't even actually break down what the theory of everything is. That's a whole nother class, but it is them trying to understand what is holding everything together. Once we understand that everything is connected and held together, we can understand that time and space really doesn't exist, that you can affect one thing and it can affect something else, and everything is actually one, or the all is one. This is where it actually comes from. The Kemetians already knew all of this, and I look forward to somebody asking about this, because the how this links into music, because Terrence Howard, inside of it, he started talking about sound and frequency and such and such, and Pythagoras. And I'm going to get into that maybe the next class if somebody asked about it. But I just wanted to give that foundational breakdown of the string theory, of the grand unified field theory, what it is, and then we can get into more of what Terrence Howard was talking about if somebody wants to know. But I just wanted to break down the unified field theory, and I wanted to add in that that Terrence Howard is actually doing something very interesting. Is actually taking his understanding of the theory of everything, the grand universe, all the things that he's studying, and he's actually taking this technology to create new technology that is going to help people in Ghana. We can go over that the next class. But he's actually using this to build drones to help people in Ghana. So there's a lot of interesting things going on. I wanted to just break down that, give the Kemetic understanding of Neith, and then maybe if you all want to know more about the interview, you can. But thank you, Hika Kepara, for asking that question. There is much, much more to break down on what he speaks about so many other things too. But just in that interview, I can do like 4 classes on that interview. But due to time constraints, it's 12:02 over here. I'm going to end right there. Boom. Thank you, Hika Kepara, for not even a question. You just put Grand Unified Field Theory, Terrence Howard, and I just took it for what it was and just gave out information based on those 4 words or whatnot. Thank you, my brother, for asking that. There's much more if you send in more questions on the topic. But we're going to end it right there because it is getting late. But peace and love to you, Hika Kepara. And I hope you all enjoyed that knowledge there. And I'm going to go on to so much, man, so much. But let's go on. Okay, let me go into the chat and see if Hika Kepara. There he is. Okay, Hika Kepara says. He says. Let me blow this up because it's small on my eyes. He says, "To Asaba, your time and effort is greatly appreciated. Lots of food for thought." Boom. Okay. Thank you, my brother, for the appreciation. That is why I call this spider here Neith, in commemoration of the Kemetian understanding of the knitting process of things holding together. Shout out to you, my brother. Appreciate the question, and I hope everybody took notes on Darius says Pythagoras, Einstein, Tesla, Terrence Howard. He's in pretty good company. Okay, all right, everybody. Let me see what anybody else says. Robert says double wow. Desmond says great answer, Saba. I was worried on that one. Your finesse is superb. Okay, thank you, Desmond. He was worried. All right, yes. Because I never know what's coming in. It's just, you guys can ask me things that are just, you never know. Something. Where else can you go? Can just say, hey, Terrence Howard, and just, you don't know if the teacher's going to flop. Like I said, this class is unique because the topics are not based on me. They're based on you. You all control this class. You can send me Grand Unified Field Theory, extraterrestrials, cuneiform, Medunetter, meditation, breathing, harmonics, stage, anything that's discussed in the conscious community, and boom, I'm going to answer it for you at the best of my ability. I'm glad you all appreciate it, and I appreciate you. Okay, that was Vinny Blacklodge. Thank you, Vinny. Vinny Blacklodge says, Firm Labs channel is one place where you all get the latest news on quantum discovery. Everybody check that out then. Okay, Fonzo says, wow, you're still on? I'm about to pass out. Yes. Oh, wow, it's 2 here. Dang, okay, so everybody, let me see what Kemet says. Kemet says, I gotta blow this up. Kemet says, there are 7 wonders of the world. Tehuti may be the 8. Thank you, my brother. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Oh, no, I don't want to hide the comment. Hold on. Something got hidden. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Where'd the comment go? I pressed the wrong button and accidentally hid Kemet's comment. I did not want to do that. How did that happen? I want to unhide it. Where's Kemet's comment? I was trying to just close it out from I don't know where the comment went. I don't know what happened there. That was weird. Okay. So Kemet says, so basically, if all originals could begin to have the same consciousness, belief systems, we would reshape this world and ourselves back to Ma'at and this illusion called the Fatrix would crumble. That's exactly right, my brother Kemet. That's exactly right. You are right. Okay, Kemet, go ahead and type something in. I hope that I don't know what just happened there. It hit a comment. I don't know. But I hope it didn't hide your other comments. Type something else so I can still see that you are in the room. Oh, Sinetti has resurrected, and I called out moderator. Sinetti is back. Shout out to Sinetti. She is back under the moderator call. Let me go back to Kemet. Where is Eka Kepara says Tua Saba. Oh, no, it's already said. Okay. Okay, got that. There's Sinetti there. Thumbs up the video. One moment. Okay, good. Got everybody. Okay. Kemet, could you type something for me, please? I don't want you to be hidden. I don't know what just happened. I see this comment, but I don't see the other one. Go ahead and type anything. Okay, there you are. Kemet is still there. Okay, it didn't hide him. Okay, all right, everybody. I'm gonna go on to wow. The Get Leisure still never showed up. I'm gonna have to do him next week. I'm gonna go into some of the recent ones that were sent and read them off and close out the class. But I want to go over all the recent donations that were sent tonight and the questions and get into what I can answer or can't answer. So, shout out to, okay, good. This is good. I'm seeing a lot of shout out to Cecil. Let me see some here. Hold on. Okay, so Cecil sent 2 in the week. I'm gonna go ahead and put this here. Shout out says Cecil says wait a minute, let me do it in order. Hold on, everybody. A little bit of patience. Where is Cecil? Where did he go? Cecil. Okay, shout out to Cecil who asked, he says, what is the biggest support amount in the Podclass? Let me go ahead and put this on the screen. Shout out to Cecil. Oh, no. Cancel. Don't do that. I was about to kick me out of the room. Let me go back to Cecil. Shout out to Cecil, who says, put this on the screen here. He says, Chrome. Shout out to Cecil, who says, what is the biggest support amount in Podclass? That's an interesting question. The biggest support amount in the Podclass was a one-time donation, I believe, from Ascari. It has between Ascari and Kemet, and it was 143. I think Kemet was 127. If you all can see that for the moderators, that was Kemet, and then the biggest was Ascari, who was 143.72. If that shows up on the screen, let me see. Let me go look and see if it shows up. It should. It's not showing up. Let me stop screen share. So there is the biggest support was one time was Owen Hythe, and right back to him was Kemet. Kemet with 127. Those are the two biggest one-time supports. Thank you for the question, brother. That was an interesting question. He donated support to ask a question about what was the biggest support. Shout out to you, whoever you are, brother or sister. And he went back to back with another one. He went back to back with he went back to back to give me an email. I think this is, you know what? I'm not going to put his email in there. I think this is a person who was trying to send me a Cash App. And can you believe this, ladies and gentlemen? Let me go ahead and put this in the screen. You won't believe what I'm about to tell you. Shout out to, I think this is him. Let me go ahead and put this on the screen again. He tried to send a Cash App, and they said it is illegal for religious purposes. In his country, he could not send me a cat. It was illegal. If this is him, shout out to Cecil. Shout out to you. No, this couldn't be him. This couldn't be him because he sent a Cash App. Sorry. That's somebody else. So somebody else back to back with this. Not him, because obviously this is a Cash App. But somebody who his email name sounds like what this person just put. That's why I got him confused. But somebody tried to send Tehuti Podclass a Cash App, and the country told him it is illegal. It's illegal due to religion to send me a Cash App. Or I don't know what that was. Very, very strange. But shout out to Cecil. He sent the Cash App, but the other person whose email sounds like his email couldn't send me a Cash App because the country banned it because of religious beliefs. I don't know what country that is, but it was banned for religious beliefs. Shout out to you. We got Chris MVP Harris. Shout out to Chris, who says, "Peace, guys." I think I even did his voice. Peace, guys. Shout out to Chris Harris for coming through. Another, for those who don't know, very good debater. Check him out on his debates. Very good debater. Shout out to Chris Harris. Okay. Oh, Chris, by the way, if you're hearing me right now, I just saw you on the I was browsing through and I saw you just now on another show, and they were talking about Kemetic slavery. It was Ma'at Forever, something like that. But I saw you talking with another brother. Very interesting topic about was there African slavery before the European. Very good dialogue. I watched a little bit of that. Okay, let's go on to the next supporter. Next supporter is who is this? Jermaine Hammond. Shout out to Jermaine Hammond. He sent it August the 8th, 3 days after the Podclass. But like I said, for those who send in donations after the Podclass, I'm still shouting you out and letting the Podclass know that you supported. So this is oh no. That one's not it. No. Sorry. That is not it. I gotta let me delete that. Oh boy. That is not that one is not it. I gotta fix that. That was for something else. Shout out to you though, Brother Jermaine. That was for something else. Let me get back to Podclass donations. Let me get back to it. Okay. We got who is next here? We have okay. We have Daryl. Shout out to Daryl. Let me go ahead and put him in here. Boom. Divine 71. And Divine 71 who sent 2253 for appreciation for my research. Let me go ahead and put that in the screen here. Shout out to you, brother. I don't even know who this may be in the room because you all have different names in the room as you do. But shout out to Daryl who thanked me for my time and research. Appreciate that, brother Daryl. Whoever you may be in the room, thank you for appreciating the time and research. Yes, I do take a lot of time and do a lot of unique research. I follow as Garfield calls it, methodology. They don't like my methodology, but my methodology is snake style. There's my methodology. So thank you, brother, for appreciating my research, and appreciate you for getting what you can out of it. Let's go on to the next. On to the next. It's from, the wonderful, awesome Anthony Drain, and I can best believe that this was sent before the podcast even started. He always does this. Before the podcast even starts, he sends 1072. Shout out to you, my good brother. Let me go ahead and put this in the room. Shout out to you, Anthony Drain, who sends his support of 1072. Let me go ahead and put that in the room. He always does this. Always sends an exact amount. An exact amount before the podcast even starts. Let me see if this is him. Here he is. Shout out to you if you all can see this in the room. Anthony Drain. He may be in the room. I don't know, but he always does his support. So I appreciate it, my good brother. You are awesome, excellent, wonderful. We appreciate you. And you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and give you your sound effect claps because you always support with the same amount consistently. I respect and appreciate that. Here we go. Shout out to you. I give you a hand clap, Anthony Drain. Shout out to you. Appreciate you, my brother. You are awesome, fabulous. We love you, my brother. Thank you for the support, for the Tehuti podcast consistently every single week. Every single week, he does it. Shout out to you. Okay, I don't know if you're in the room, but if you're watching, shout out to you. Appreciate that, my brother. Let's move on to the next donations or questions that I'm gonna have to answer for the next week. Of course, here we go. I have XA. XA sent me a question, and the question was I was boggled with it. It's the first question I got. I was boggled with it. I was trying to put together my meta and research and looking up all type of sources I had just to find out that the question was actually misspelled. He actually sent a question to break down the difference of Kemetic crows. That's what I thought it says. And I was like, what is a Kemetic crow? I know the Kemetic crow is a letter A, and I'm like, what are the different crows? I'm looking it up just to find out that he put a typo, and it was actually Kemetic crowns. Break down the Kemetic crowns. So next week, we'll get into that one. Thank you, XA, for clearing that up. He's also the same one that asked about the set animal that we first started the class with. Shout out to XA. Shout out to Anthony Drain is here. Shout out Anthony Drain. There he is. Peace, brother. Shout out and peace, Anthony Drain. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Darius McNear says, peace, Chris Harris. Love your past few debates and interviews. Okay, Darius. Darius likes shout out Chris. That's good. I see Darius everywhere. I see Darius' name too. Shout out to those who are on other channels that when questions are asked, they bring up my name. I see you all in there supporting me on other channels, bringing up. They're like, "What about Tehuti? What about Tehuti? What about Tehuti?" And it was actually funny on the last Sonetter show. Chris was there, and Tazaria came on, and they're like, Sonetter's like, "Let's set you up with Chris Harris," and then he started naming all these guys, and it was just funny because 2 weeks ago, me and Sonetter were asking Tazarak 3 weeks ago if he wanted to debate me. Tazarak said he had to check with his elders, never came back, and then the next couple shows they're setting up Tazarak with everybody. Sonetter's trying to set him up with all these people, and people are typing in the chat. What about somebody typing in chat? What about Tehuti? Because that was the one that was what the debate was supposed to be, but I don't know. It's a strange world. But shout out to everybody. All right, everybody. Let's see. Godmind is in there representing me strong. I see you, Godmind. You're all over different channels. Shout out to you and everybody. Shout out to Sonetter. Shout out to everybody that keeps the conscious wheel moving. Let's get on to the next support, which is the almighty Owen Hythe, who is Ascari, always sending in him, I think Kemet and Scribe and Nito are always sending in, I think, this amount. They like to send in this amount. Thank you guys for this this code amount you are always sending in, which is the infamous 2772. Let me go ahead and put that on the screen. 2772. Shout out to you, Ascari, for that. Let me go ahead and put this Chrome tab. Nope. Share 2772. Shout out to you, my brother. You are always, always, always supporting. You're always asking good questions. Most times you just support. I appreciate that, my brother. Thank you for that. You get your hand claps and your support. Come check out the Meta Mondays with us. I would love to see you there. Shout out to you, my brother. You are awesome. You are a great supporter. I appreciate that. That's Owen Hythe, who's always supporting, man. He's just he's great. Thank you, brother. I don't even know if he's in the room anymore, but shout out to you if you're listening, or come back later and listen. Let's move on to the next one, on to the next one. And the next one is Nito Campbell. Nito Campbell, who either sends 27 or 18, is always doing that. Let me shout out to Nito Campbell. Boom. And let me put him on the screen for everybody to see. Shout out to you and your appreciation, support, my good brother. Nito Campbell sends in $18. Let me put it on the screen. Oops, wrong button. Let me go ahead and put it on the screen here. Shout out to you, Nito Campbell, for the great support. You are always supporting. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. I appreciate you. This is what I do for a living, and I appreciate those who help support the time it takes, and just appreciate the quality of what I'm giving. I appreciate you all for this, and shout out to you, Nito Campbell. Thank you very much, my good brother. You are awesome and fabulous. Thank you very much, Nito Campbell. Okay, let's go on to the next. There's Ascari. Ascari says, got your back, High Priest. Thank you, brother. These comments are funny. I like these comments because people are seeing me on so long. It's like the beginning and the end of their work. People are going to bed, sleeping for 6 hours, waking up and saying, "You're still on, Tehuti?" Or they go to work, and like this brother here, Joe May, says, "I'm at work. You're still on." Damn, love and peace. Yes, people. I'm teaching for almost as long as work hours. Okay. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Interstate Neek is still in here. Shout out to you. Okay, let's on to the next one. We're gonna do a few more. If I see some questions, I will start off the next podcast with those questions. And they started to roll in. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Jermaine sent Jermaine. Shout out to Jermaine. Jermaine is another constant. Oh, that's Arcad. Yes, Arcad is Jermaine. Jermaine is Arcad. Shout out to you, my brother. You are another consistent supporter, and you're in the if that's you, the same Arcad. If you're in the Midnighter class, shout out to you. Let me go ahead and put him put his support on here. What he typed is really small on my screen. Looks like Midnighter, actually. Hold on. Wait a minute. Shout out to Jermaine. Okay, sorry. Shout out to Jermaine who put this on the screen. I can't even see. Oh my goodness, that is small. Terup. I can see it. Terupus. I don't know if I'm even reading that right. I'm reading it from this way to this way. It looks like Terupus. But it's so small I can't. Terupus is what I see. It's from that direction. All right. Shout out to you, Jermaine. Shout out to you, Arcad. Shout out to you, my good brother. You are awesome, fabulous, and shout out to you. Thank you, my brother. Thank you for the support. He put supports. Thank you. Appreciate that. Let's go on to the next. I did show that on the screen, right? I did show that on the screen. Just in case it didn't show up, let me go ahead and just show it again. I thought I did. Yeah, I did. There it is. Boom. There it is on the screen. Shout out to you, Jermaine. Appreciate the support. Thank you, my good brother. Let me take it off the screen. And let's move on to the next one. Okay, on to the next one. We have who's next here? No, that's the reconciliation stela. Reconciliation statue. We have who's this? Carlos. Is that Silos Carlos? I don't know. I know Silos Carlos, and this is maybe a different one. Shout out to you, Carlos. He actually is sending for support. That is good. Appreciate you, my brother. We're gonna put you on the screen. Carlos, who says. Oh boy, my eyes. Here we go. Carlos, who says. Wait a minute. Fix the lighting here. Carlos, who says. Screen share. Ooh. He says, "Thank you for gracing us with your presence. Thank you, my brother, for your support. Thank you for appreciating me." He says, "Thank you for gracing us with your presence." Shout out to you, my brother. Thank you for your respect. Thank you. Shout out to KP the Poet. Okay, and Godmind says, "Can someone share the link with the good sister Napa next week. I wouldn't be surprised. I think Napa's already been in here. Napa, this link was shared in Sonetter. They already know they may be one of the 73 watching because my link is actually shared on the Sonetter channel. So yeah, if you all know, want to share it with her, share it with everybody. Share it with Napa. I'm sure Napa needs this. Napa would love this. She's moving in a good direction. I saw her from when she was just Hebrew, and I see what's happening, and what's happening is good, even if there is mistakes or such, whatever transition she's going through, but the end goal is great, and she would definitely appreciate these classes based on the direction I see her moving in. Very good. But yes, go ahead and send it to her. Send it to her and send it to everybody that you feel would appreciate this. We have Robert E. Williams. This is funny. Here's a funny one. Is that the same Robert that's in the room? Let's see. Robert E. Williams. He says, Robert E. Williams says, what does he say here? Let me put this in the room here. It sounds like stripper talk. I don't know. Let me see. It sounds like what is this? Robert E. Williams says, make it rain. I guess. Make it rain. Okay, shout out to Robert E. Williams. Appreciate that, my brother. He is another great supporter. I think that's the same Robert that's in the room. I'm not sure, but shout out to you, Robert. Appreciate you. Shout out to Robert E. Williams, another great supporter. Appreciate it, my brother. Appreciate it. You are a great supporter, my brother. Always supporting, always there. Shout out to you, my brother. Appreciate it. All right, let me take that off the screen. Thank you, my good brother. Thank you. Okay. All right, let's move on to the next. This is good. Maybe it's just all support from here on out for the night. Hey, Ascara, you sent me an email. I don't know if my snake stuff. You sent me an email, but I think this may be just for me. I don't know if this is for the chat. Don't know if this is for the chat. But you sent me an email. I will read it, but I don't know if it's for the Podclass chat. Okay. Hold on, everybody. Hold on, everyone. Oh, it is you, Robert. Haha, it is you. Okay. Hey, everybody. I gotta take a 3-minute break. I'm gonna put the link in the room. Feel free to jump in. I'm gonna read the next few and then close out, but I gotta definitely step away for just a moment. You can go ahead and jump in, Robert. Anybody that is a good supporter, anybody that I know, jump in. I have to step away for just a moment. I'll be right back. Okay, nobody's stepping in right now, so I'm going to go ahead and I'll go ahead for the moments that I am stepping away. I'll go ahead and play the other track we did on KP. I'll go ahead and play that. Here it is right here. Here it is. Mr. Markable.
Time for war, Blackfoot warrior. Dance with a tribe of wise men. When I write, I ignite the light in the dark. My thoughts demolish symbolic art. Heart of little water. Herbs, my word doctor. Met a netter. Got my feet and meet my ancestors. From my grandmother's land, the grand chief. I mark the beast with my G. Long hair, I gather up my energy.
Yo, home of the Empire State, New York, Mom State, Rob Napa City that never sleep. All play fast bags with cash bait. Samuel to a Marcus Garvey statue of liberty. 3,000 degree torch in the vicinity. It's the GREEKGODs who's ready to cut the line of tree. Up beneath the us amongst us like the Holy Trinity, vanity.
Yeah. Enjoy. Ay, this shit sound like Mortal Kombat. Contact sport, they swinging like a blind bat. But I'm beyond that, beyond rap. One of the legends, let you define that. Define fact, I'm one of the truths, let you rewind that. My mind's out so far back, feel like a time lapse. I'm back to breaking all of these suckers just like a spine crack. Yeah. I'm doper than any dime sack. If ever that I failed, I'm roping up any climb back. K. Yeah.
Maya's illusion, the fire and confusion. Humans holding up their bottles and they're smiling and they're snoozing, acting like it's sweet. It's the belly of the beast though. Most souls are content to live in hell is deep, yo. Every day I prepare and plan for the afterlife, so every second I strive to be a better man of Christ. Stand in the candlelight, grand, I'm a man of might. Giving what you love to God's the ultimate sacrifice.
I'm guessing it was needed to be the being that I'm being. Believing I'm not a rapper, just seizing my state of being. Beat the beat in REM sleep, sleepwalking while daydreaming. While beating on the beat like it's pussy, I drop my seed in. From the essence to the lessons, fertile soil to fertile crescent. Spread the message like Elijah, my square in the ring of fire. That's the lesson to the wise, and you peasants should call me sire. The fact I chose to spare them must mean that they tired.
This Buddha's pawn descended from heaven. That's kung fu hustle. The gun jujitsu, pit flash went through flesh and tissue. Each line a shuttle, aerospace build intelligent missiles. Get righteous money, change and disappear. Now haters sick. Pour the nickel behind your ear. That's the old magic trick. There's levels. I buried hip hop in the pet cemetery and they came back. And hip hop killed commercial rap. Birds over heads like that spider wants a hoodie hat. You get that?
Since it's the warriors dance, I roll a chorus of swords in his hands. Focus on thoughts controlling the force of orbits of planets. We know that force is endorsing the panic of the pandemic. Did a show with Santana to show code with planted. Tehuti comes with a source and a challenge. Flying the plane, 80 Ross is the captain. Katie's part you should dial in. The way that a beta snake is awesome and wild in a patient state. I gaze in your face while your heart's on the violent. I lay in wait, you make a mistake, that's why Walter is smiling. AKA the K to the P, the exalted of Shaolin.
Let me get back here. All right. Video's off. Okay, I'm back. Thank you all for enjoying that. If you did, and your patience. Had to take that last break. That was one of the for all those remember that was the first collaboration we did on KP. That was fun. That was great. Lyrics. Okay. Here we go. I see fire. That's how it looked too when oh man. Okay. Shout out to KP, Kev, the poet. Shout out to you. Glad you all enjoyed. Jody's still up with us. Okay, Jody, peace. Awesome. Aurora Borealis, he's unique. Okay, everybody, I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. And let's get on to the Tehuti. Who do you have in the Garfield versus Jabari debate? Jabari seems to be up against a Voltron of people. Who do I have? Well, of course I have the truth, which would be it would be Jabari if is Jesus a fictional character. I don't know what I have to see what the debate is on again. I don't know if it's is Christianity taken from Kemet? I have to see the title again. There's 2 titles that they were tossing up. I got to see it. Okay, who's ready for another KP collab? Sinetia Moon says, who's ready? All right, so let's go on. Alvin needs to drop title Return to the Planet of Mars. Oh, man, Sinetia says dope. And 11-2D's t-shirt. Okay, thank you, everybody. You guys are awesome. Let's go. Regal's like, damn. Okay, nice. Let's go to the rest of the donations, and we're going to close out soon. I'm going to appreciate... Oh, my goodness. What is this? Oh. Hika Kepara. With so far top donation of the night. Let me see. This came out of... And he was hardly even in here. He sent me... The donation says what does it say? He was driving? I gotta catch replay. Okay, he stepped out. Hika Kepara stepped out. I'm gonna go ahead and do the let me go ahead and do this, close out this. Carlos, shout out to Carlos. Do this, get this ready. Shout out to Heka Kepara. You are awesome. I'm gonna go ahead and put you in here. Heka Kepara with a huge support, huge donation. Shout out to you, my brother. Appreciate the support, my man. You are awesome as usual. And let me blow this up so I can read it to everybody. It says, Heka Kepara for support. Traveling, gotta catch replay. All right, thank you, my brother. You are awesome. Appreciate the support as always. You're always supporting us. I appreciate it. Shout out to you and your son. Shout out to you and your son, Wakanda man. All right. We're going on to the next one. This is good. I like to end the show off with just a support with all those questions I answered. Let's see what's oh, here comes another monster again. What would the show be without Black Alucard, aka Boss Fee? His names are so interesting to say, but shout out to I gotta ask him one day, where is he getting these names from? Boss Fee, Black's Alucard, interesting names. Let's go ahead and put this up here. Shout out to you, my brother. This is a great podcast. This is a great one. This is really great. I love smoothly ending out with just the donations. That's nice. Not saying nobody send me any new questions, but that's a little easier on me when I get to the end of the night and I just have donations to read. And if you send a question, then yes, I'm gonna go ahead and break it down the next week. But it's good to just smoothly end it out with these donations, especially these super donations of these the giants. The giants are sending. I call them the giant. You guys are part of a group called the Giants. The Giants. There's about 6 of you, and you guys just you guys really. Here we go. Boom. Black Alucard. How was it showing up on the screen? I was showing up the whole email. Black Alucard, shout out to you, my good brother. For that, you are excellent and awesome again, as always. Black Alucard with the $25. Shout out to you. Black Alucard, you are awesome and fabulous. Shout out to you, my good brother. Thank you for the great support. If you're in the room, if not, you'll see this on the replay. Shout out to you, my brother, Black Alucard. shout out to you. That is awesome support. Awesome support. As always, though. As always, you're always supporting with the big support. Shout out to you. Let's see the next one here. Let me see if Black Yellow card saved. Wait a minute. Black Yellow card save. Yes. What a strange place to save it. Saving in very odd places. Hold on. Very strange. Okay. Let me get back to the screen. My mouse is moving around. Okay, here we go. So that's Black Yellow card. The next one coming up is Sal Vega's the Giants are here. It's the Giants tonight. The Giants are here. The Tehuti Giants. You guys are Tehuti Podclass Giants, and here we are with Sal Vega giving. What does he give? Another oh no. Hold on. Delete that. 1 second, everybody. Did it show on the screen? Oh, look at that. That's not good. Hold on, everybody. Let me delete this. Okay, most trash. Let's do this again. Oh, there it is. Why is it popping up there? Very strange. Okay, here we go. Sal Vega with awesome support and a shout out to one of the moderators' sayings. One of the infamous sayings of one of our moderators is now a donation. Shout out to Sal Vega. Let me go ahead and put him on the screen. Screen share, boom, boom. Sal Vega with mind-blowing answers again and again. Mind-blowing answers again and again. That is Sal Vega quoting the wonderful Nanny Aset Mer. Nanny Aset Mer's most common, infamous phrase on the screen. Mind-blowing answers again and again and again. Oh, there it is right there. I'm going to put them both on the screen at the same time. There we are. Mind-blowing answers again and again. Shout out to both of you. Sal Vega, you're such a great, you're such a good supporter, my brother. Your questions are just, your support is good and your questions are good. You, Ascari, and Raphael, all of you. There's about 6 or 7 of you. Super Mogul, Black Alucard, Kepara. You all are giants in here. You all are real giants. Thank you so much. Mind-blowing answers again and again. All right. It's either XA or XA in the chat. He has like 3 names. Oh, Higa Kepra is still here. He gives a shout out to Nanny Aset Mer. Okay, he has Nanny Aset Mer with the hands like this. Okay, wonderful. All right, let's move on to the next. This is great. I'm ending out with donations here. This one is from Rigo. Rigo, is this your second donation of the night, or is your second of the night? Hold on, Rigo. Rigo's doing the Raphael Gary on me. Let me see. He's doing the Big Ed Leisure. Let me go ahead and do this. Boom. And I'm going to do this again. I think Rigo, if I'm not mistaken, Rigo has, this is his second. I think. Shout out to Rigo for this donation, or both if you sent 2. It just seems like there was 2. Okay, shout out to Rigo. Let me go ahead and put him on the screen. Appreciate you, my brother. There you are. Rigo is also, I think Rodrigo is Rigo in the room. Shout out to Rigo. who's also Rodrigo in the room. Oh, that's your first one. Okay. Shout out to you, Rodrigo. Appreciate you, my brother. Let me put you on the screen with it. There you go. My first one. Thank you, my brother. You are awesome. Shout out to you for your support and assistance. You are great. Let me see what the moderators are saying. Okay, and Senetia Moon says, thank you, everyone, for supporting Tehuti. Yes, thank you, moderator Senetia Moon. Thank you. Okay, let me go to the next ones. Here comes the monster. This is giant Podclass day. Only the giants are here. The giants are here. Lamar Owens, he's a giant. Don't let his little he's small. He's a big package in a small young man's body. He is a giant. Oh, he put I don't even know if he's in the room anymore, but let me go ahead and put what he put in the room. Shout out to, look at all the giants, man. Black of the card and Heka Kepara. Okay, he put and he did it with a code too. Let me go ahead and put this in the room. There we go. Share. Shout out to you, my good brother. He put ancestral artifacts over religious opinions. Shout out to you, my brother. Let me see the ancestral artifacts over religious opinions. Is that showing up on the screen? The ancestral artifacts and the donation. I'm doing them both. Yeah. There's what he's quoting, everybody. Ancestral artifacts over religious opinions. Shout out to my good brother there. He is awesome and fabulous. Shout out to you, my brother. Shout out to you. He is a giant. The giants are here to close out the Podclass. Thank you all. We have more giants, so the giants are not over yet. We got more giants here. Shout out to this brother here, Dave Gordo. I have another question. I think I have a backup question for you. Thank you all for your support, where even if you send a question, I didn't answer it, you still send another donation with another question, because you know I'm going to get you. I believe, Dave Gord, I have a question. I have a question from you that I'm going to do next week. Shout out to you. It had to do with maybe Moses. It was either Moses, Akhenaten, or one of those things. Shout out to you. I think this is you. And shout out to you for these questions. I love these kind of questions, so I look forward to getting to this answer. I look forward to getting to this question. Shout out to you, my brother. Shout out to you. Let me get back to the screen. And I think you had another question about the Bible here. And you're going to put this on the screen. Monster support. Oh my goodness. Who is Dave Gord in the room? Can you pass your water? Who is Dave Gord in the room? I love these questions. I can't wait. I may answer your both questions back to back. Sorry, thank you. I'm going to see if that's you that has a backup question. And go ahead and answer them back to back. Shout out to you. Let me put this in the room. Share. Chrome tab. Shout out to you, my good brother. Shout out to David Gord. Shout out to you. Let me get to the screen. David Gord says, he says, let me, he said, okay, I can see now. If Messiah means anointed, was Christ a Pharaoh? Shout out to you, my brother. Shout out to you for the big donation and the interesting question. As a matter of fact, I'm going to make note right under your name right now. Let me see where you are if you're here. There you are right here. And there is Lamar. Okay, we're going to put I'm gonna name you. I'm gonna put for. I'm gonna put what is it? August 13th, right? August 12th. August 13th. Okay, August the next day now. August 12th. For next week. I'm gonna put Dave for. I love this question. I love these questions you're sending. I look forward to answering them. Shout out to you, my good brother, if you're in the room. Shout out to you. Okay, let's get on to the next one. On to the next one. Which, here, the monsters are here. The Giants are here. Raphael Gary, how could we go on without Raphael Gary sending in another question? Raphael Gary is definitely consistent. Let me go ahead and put you in the room. Raphael Gary says, what does he say? Raphael Gary, you in the room, my brother? You in the room? Are you in the room? I like this question. I like it. Raphael Gary says, E-Manifesto, I have you for next week too. I was looking for you earlier for the last two pod classes. I wanted you to be there. You had the question about the iris, the iris and the statues. Can you be in class at least for the first half of the class? Or do you want me to just go ahead and answer it whether I see you or not? I can go ahead and answer whether I see you or not, but for I think 2 weeks, I was calling for you, and I just went on. But I will, if you want me to go ahead and answer it whether you're there or not, I can do that. But let me go ahead and put this in the room here. Was he? Many Manifest was in Kemet? I'm not okay. I gotta go look. I'm not seeing the comments in real life time. Oh, you Manifest, you're in Kemet. When you're in Kemet, great people, let me know beforehand. Let me know while you're there, and if you can call me, I can be your tour guide. If I have time, I will actually teach you what the things that you're looking at, give you the deeper meanings of what you're looking at that the tour guide can't. I'll do that for my students. You all go to Kemet. You have a question, you can call me you can message me from Kemet. If you can get on Facebook, I'll get on, and I'll, whatever you're looking at, point the phone to it, and I'll break it down. All right, we got Raphael Gary. Shout out to you, my brother. He asked a question, and the question is, let me go ahead and read it here. It says, was Wasser a person or a title of one's position? You're saying Usur, right? Usur, Wasser. Okay, great question. Thank you, my brother, for that support. The Giants are definitely here, shutting down the Podclass property. The Giants are here, shutting down the podcast properly? Thank you, my brother, for that great question. E-Manifesto said, I wish I had known. Oh, you want me to answer regardless? No problem, my good brother. You'll be in class next week? Oh, wait a minute. I gotta see what. Let me go name this one and see what E-Manifesto is saying. I think he said he debated somebody in the airport, Jabari. 1 second. I gotta read that. Okay, so this is August 12th for next week. Got you. I got you, Raphael Gary. Let me go and look in the room here because I'm not. I don't see it in real time, but I saw something interesting. Did you say you debated? I debated. Wait. E-Manifesto says I debated question Jabari in the airport. Oh man, my students are haunting Jabari. Wait a minute. Wait, did you go on a trip with Jabari to the airport? Did you go with Jabari as one of his people going there and then debate him on the way? I need to get you on the screen. I need to hear that story. I know Jabari takes people on trips to Kemet. Are you one of the people he took, and while he's taking you, you're battling him? I got to hear what that debate was about. I'm very interested in that. Awesome, man. Awesome. The Tehuti Podclass people are haunting Jabari. Okay, I would have gone live from Kemet with Saba. Oh my god. Yeah. Yes. Call me from Kemet. I'll go live. We'll put it. I'll put it in the podcast too. Okay, let's go on to the next, and I'm gonna keep checking the chat. And E-Manifesto, if you want to jump on and tell me what that debate, I'm curious to see what you were debating, questioning Jabari. I want to know about that story. Jabari was a part of educational group, African Genesis Institute. Interesting story. Godmind I know Godmind wants to hear it too. Okay, so let me go ahead and to the next couple and end it off. Raphael Guerra, shout out to you. I'm gonna refresh. I think we only got two more. Good. We got Nathaniel, who's constant. Shout out to you, Nathaniel, who is constant. Gonna put this in here. This was a smooth podcast. This is good. I only have 2 questions for the next week, plus I think 3 from the week before. Shout out to you. This one is from Nathaniel, who always gives the same every week. He is Mr. Consistent. Shout out to you. Shout out to Nathaniel, who is constantly consistent. I'm going to give you a personal clap. Shout out to you. Peace and love. Nathaniel, you are consistent with your donations. I appreciate it, my brother. Shout out to you if you're in the room. If you're not, shout out to you wherever you may be. All right, we got one more, and then we can close it down. We got Melvin. Oh, my eyes. Hold on. This thing is... Ooh. Melvin says... Shout out to Melvin. Melvin just gives support. This is good. Most of the donations at the end were just support. That's what I need. That's what I need because I have enough questions. Yeah, I got a lot. I have a lot of questions. So that's good. That's good. Next week's class I already have I think 4 to answer before I even start. Shout out to Melvin, if you're in the room, if you can hear me, shout out to you. We're gonna go ahead and put you in the room here. Share. Shout out to you, Melvin. Let me get to the room and look and see if it's on the screen. Shout out to you, Melvin. Shout out to you, my brother. Good looking. The 1818. I like the codes there. You are awesome, fabulous, wonderful, and respect to you and your support. Melvin Brown. I don't know if I've seen you in a while. If you're in the room as someone else, or as not someone else, but if you have a different name, but I haven't seen Melvin Brown name in a while. But shout out to you for being here. That was the last one. I'm gonna actually just see what Manifesto's saying real quickly. And Manifesto said, he said you didn't know you had lost the debate because you weren't referring to a primary resource, and the netter names you were referring to were not encased within the Shen. I don't even know what that even means, man. I don't even know what's going on. He said you didn't know you had lost the debate because you weren't referring to a primary resource. I was referring directly to, I showed the Turin Papyrus in the museum. I guess that's written by the Kemetians. I guess that's not a primary source. And the netter names you were referring to were not encased within the Shen. Actually, they were, and actually, Jabari lost the debate according to the crowd. Even Sonetter said so. Jabari lost the debate, and that's why after Jabari, Sonetter called me and gave me. He said all the big timers said you won, and the crowd said you won, so you can have anyone you want. Who do you want next? And he said, can we do a rematch? Sonetter asked for a rematch, a part 2 for the debate. Why would there be a rematch if Jabari? I never seen Jabari do a debate where Sonetter asked for a rematch. So Jabari lost. I mean that's fine, whatever he wants to say. But I feel sorry because it's all ego. But anyways, shout out to you, and right, that's backwards. It was actually the other way around. Jabari's resource. Primary source was a picture of Spider-Man. It's the only thing he showed on the screen that I remember. There's a picture of Spider-Man on top of Obama. That was his source. I'm showing Papyrus. I'm showing the Turin's Kings list. I'm showing the Tale of the Two Brothers. I'm showing the Chester Betty Papyrus. All type of things I'm showing. Yeah. And he was texting me under the table while we were debating. You'll see a part in the debate where Jabari's looking down. He's actually texting me under the table saying, "Is the determinative glyph there?" He's asked. Anyways, go watch the debate, everybody. Enjoy it, and boom. All right, so they even had to get Reggie in to help him. Reggie recently apologized to me 4 times. 4 times for being called in to help Jabari. He said it himself. He said he came in to help him. So if Jabari was winning, why is Reggie saying that he came in to? How can you help the winner? So he got called in to help. Jabari called his wife in. His wife came in. Reggie came in to help. Reggie just apologized to me 4 times a week ago or so for helping. It was actually a pretty one-sided debate, actually. It was actually one-sided. So he admitted the viewers said I won. So here we go. The viewers would think you won because you were smiling. Yep. The viewers did say that I won. So I guess I was smiling. Okay, so anyways, yep, I show the names in the Shen. Jabari fell for the trap that night. That is absolutely right. Okay, good. Contact me, Stefan. I'll see where I got this shirt. This shirt was a gift from one of my goddesses. Where she got the shirt, I'm not even sure, but it was. I got it. I got the shirt from one of my goddesses as a gift. Shout out to her and the gift. Oh, what's going on? Whoa. That was interesting. Hold on. But that's where I got the shirt from. And, okay. All right, everybody. We're getting ready to close out. It's been fun. I think that was it. That's all the donations of the night so far. That is all the donations of the night. We can close it out. Okay, everybody who has come to the Tehuti Podclass, I thank you. I appreciate the support. You all are awesome. I said, he did say you show names in Shen. Oh. Yeah, I have to hear this breakdown on the screen, but your interaction was interesting though. But anyways, and I have Jabari on video actually lying. If there was a part 2, it would actually be very embarrassing because I have him saying I don't know if he forgot we debated twice. We debated before that on the same topic. I have him saying two explanations for the same thing, and I have them together in video. And if I ever press play on that video, it'll be an embarrassing night. I don't want to do it though, but I have him saying 2 things about that. But anyways, thank you all for coming. You all are fabulous. Haha, that's right. Jabari committed to a premise that he couldn't take back thanks to Tehuti Classic. Yeah, that was right. I had him commit to it before he knew, and he couldn't take it back. Once he committed to it, only the Netters names go in the Shen. Only living kings. Only living kings go in the Shen. Once he committed to that, the debate was actually over from that. So I never said I uppercutted him or what do you say? I gave him a Mike Tyson punch or something. Anyways, yes. He said the Nisu beat appear in the Shen, not the gods. Yeah, okay. All right, man. Everybody, you all are awesome. The Nisu, oh boy, it's embarrassing. Anyways, that's not it. And I've never been actually beat on that debate. That's the one. I debated that several times, and people always lose because you're debating the Kemetians. You're not debating me. My debate is the Kemetians taught that the Netters were beings. Regardless of what we believe today in 2022, the Kemetians taught that. So whatever it's not my personal teachings, it's not Tehuti, it's just the Kemetians taught it, point blank, period, and that is it. So shout out to everybody who came to the Tehuti Podclass. RPM, shout out to you. Shout out to E Manifesto, Vinny Black Lodge. Shout out to who else is here? Actually, Jabari owes Tehuti an apology. Shout out to Kemet. Shout out to Raphael Gary. Raphael Gary, where are you? Here he is. E Manifesto. Shout out to everybody. Ahati Ma'at. Everybody who's in the room. Nania Setmer. Sanetia Moon, if she's still up. Sullen Rock. Shout out to Sullen Rock. Sullen Rock. Shout out to you. Is another one who's always coming, who's always in here. Shout out to Kemet. Kemet, of course, the dedicated. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Jody if you're still awake. Shout out to everybody in the room. KP the poet. Everybody. Okay, that's the end of my shot. Stranger, the name of the moderator. Shout out to you. Shout out to Arcad Infinite. Shout out to Hika Kepara. Shout out to Stranger. Speaking of Stranger, we're gonna give a shout out to end off to the moderators. Stranger, I want to have your name up there while the moderators are showing. So shout out to you, Stranger. And here we are. Stranger, the one who named the moderators. I know his name is covering up one of the moderators' names, so I'm going to take the stranger's name off. I just wanted to show he is the namer of the moderator. Shout out to you, stranger. And I'm going to put the moderators back on the screen. The moderators are Ankia Ma'at, Nania Setmer, Sinetia Moon, and Ahati Ma'at. Shout out to you. One more time. Ankia Ma'at, Nania Setmer, Sinetia Moon, and Ahati Ma'at. Shout out to you all. You all are awesome. You all keep the podcast smooth and give me good energy, motivation, and most importantly, appreciation. Appreciation is my motivating factor. That is my fuel. Appreciation. They had to have been real beings. We can't explain the Great Pyramid. Yep. Peace, voltage. Peace, y'all. Peace, peace, peace. Shout out to Hika Kepara. Snake style. Shout out to you. Yes, shout out to everybody. Thank you all for coming to the Tehuti Podclass. For all those who are watching right now, while you're watching it, you can, if you're watching right now, meaning when this airs on YouTube and you're watching right now as I'm saying this, for all those who are watching on YouTube, you can donate to Cash App TT Amun if you feel that my answers in time are valuable. You can support. This is what I do for a living. PayPal is at Rocky SV. So it is PayPal or Cash App. If you support throughout the week, I will save the email, save the notification, or save the Cash App, and I will post it on the next podcast that you all donated, like I did this one. A couple people did it throughout the week, and I posted it. Shout out to all of you. Those who want to support, you can pick up my book, my PDF that I actually taught out of today. My PDF. This one is about 33 pages. This one is 109. This one is called Melanin Dark Consciousness, and this one is Stepping Out of the Matrix. You can inquire. Oh, sorry. You can inquire how to get those. The moderators can put my email in the chat. But for those who are not watching the live chat, you're watching the YouTube and you don't see the live chat, this is the email. If you don't see the moderators live chat, some people don't see the live chat or they don't watch it with the live chat, they just see the screen. That is my email. You can email me there and inquire how to get these books and how to support, and email me for other questions that you may have, or you can send in a Cash App, and if you couldn't fit in all of your question in the Cash App, you can send me the Cash App and then immediately send me an email and say this is the question, and type as long as you want, and I'll combine them when I show it on the screen. Okay, we are about ancestral artifacts over religious opinion. Thank you everybody for coming to the Tehuti Podclass. I'm glad you all appreciated it. E-Manifesto said, I asked him to explain the records of unusually long lifespans of these beings. He said these were symbolic beings that were used to explain the origination of Kemet, existence before the rise of Kemet. These were symbolic beings. Oh my goodness. Oh gosh. These were symbolic beings. Okay. All right. Anyways, I already went through that debate. Saba used Kobe Black Mamba as an example. I used my own name. What name did you use? E-Manifesto? I used my own name. Black Mamba? Okay. Imani? Okay, yes, that was good. That was good. Maybe we'll have that conversation again. Maybe we'll talk about it again on Sonetta. He wanted to have a part 2. All right, shout out to Raphael Gary says that's terrible. What's terrible? What was terrible, Raphael Gary? What was that explanation of Jabari, this one. I asked him to explain records of unusually long lifespans of these beings. He said these were symbolic beings that were used to explain the origination of Kemet, existence before the rise of Kemet. What? Where are these answers coming from? Where did the Kemetians say that? I need to know where. People just lie. Where do the Kemetians say? And these were symbolic beings to explain the rise of Kemet before the rise of Kemet. And people just don't care what the Kemetians themselves say. We just don't care. They just don't care. We care. Okay, so Jabari breakdown, what you need to recognize. So, okay, everybody. Shout out to everybody that came to the Tehuti Podclass. How can a name be a concept as well as an actual person's name? Oh, yes, exactly. So, he said they were mythical. Anyways, lies make money. That's true. All right, everybody, shout out to you. Shout out to my moderators. We're about to close out. We've been going 6 hours and 17 minutes. E-Manifesto, send me, contact me off of here. Let me see some of the pictures. If you took some pictures in Kemet and you want them explained here, you can send that in as a question. I would love to break down what you saw, pictures you took, and break them down here in the podcast for you and others to elaborate on what you saw, because those tour guides are not explaining the deeper meanings at all. All right, everybody. Shout out to Ed Wren. Shout out to everybody. We're going to close out with the affirmation. Close out with the affirmation. And let's do this. Here we go. One moment, everyone. All right, here we go. We're going to close out with Anki Ahmad un MS Nin Tet Aset Emayat Min Hebepet Emayat Her and Hu Kiui Per Ikut. I live from Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being surrounded in darkness, I come forth as conscious light. One moment, everybody. I shall be right back. One moment. Okay, we are back. Let's go ahead and close out the class. Let's go ahead and close out the class. Oops. Oh, that stuff is, yes. Just yeah. Okay. All right, everyone. We are back. Let me go ahead and move this in the screen. All right, everybody. We are closing out the Tehuti Podclass. Let me go ahead and take this off of the screen. Thank you all for coming to the Podclass, enjoying, interacting, asking questions. You all were fabulous. You all are great supporters. You all are wonderful. And he said they ruled symbolically for those years chronicled by the Kemetians. They ruled symbolically. Oh my gosh. Woo wee, woo wee. When somebody's name is in a cartouche or in a shen, when is that ever symbolic? Ever, ever, ever in Kemetic history? Where in Kemetic history is a name in a shen symbolic of anything? Show me a reference to that. But anyways, these people are just making up stuff just not to be wrong. It's sad, but boom, it is what they want it to be. Okay, you're in Cairo. Yes, go ahead and contact me. And we will continue, man. Go ahead and contact me. Why is Jabari not learning from his mistake? I think atheists are scared of a world that is bigger and stranger than they can accept. That's exactly right. That's exactly right, my brother. Good words, KP. And yes, atheists are definitely afraid. Okay, wonderful. He said, okay, Saba, wonderful. All right, everybody, we are going to close out. Love you all. Peace and love. And I will see you all next week. Peace and love. Shout out to Neith. That was the snake did that. The snake pressed that. He pressed the button with his head. The snake style. Snake did that, everybody. Shout out to Neith. Shout out to Neith, everybody. And this is Neith, the spider from Zimbabwe. And shout out to Dedi Amun. Sorry. Dedi Afu. Shout out to Dedi Afu, the snake with no scales, who was designed like a giraffe. Yeah. He is in the design of the pattern of a giraffe. There he is. What a beautiful, how beautiful is this, right? And his head looks like a shark. I gotta put his head up here. His head looks like a shark. It's a shark style head, and he has a big smile. He's awesome. Dedi Amun, say hi to the crowd. There he is. He has a shark's head and a giraffe's print. All right, everybody, peace and love. Actually, Emanifesto, actually, the Jabari is an atheist, actually. We'll talk about that maybe next class. But yeah, Jabari and the rest of them, they are actually atheists. Remember this, everybody. Remember, an atheist is one who doesn't believe in a supreme God. He doesn't believe in a sentient God. An atheist won't say that this is the last little note here. So an atheist will admit that wind is more powerful than them. That wind can kill them. They need air to breathe. an atheist will acknowledge that water can kill them. They acknowledge that a shark can kill them. So atheists acknowledge that there are forms of nature that are more powerful than them, but an atheist doesn't believe there's any consciousness that is more supreme than human consciousness that was a part of creation. So when you ask Jabari, who created all this? Where did things come from? Jabari will never point to a conscious being, because remember, he believes the Netiru are principles. Principles can't create consciously. So if you say, well, the Netiru are the air, the wind, the water. Okay, who created that? Where did that come from? Where did the Kemetians say these things came from? Did they describe the Netiru as unconscious? Because the wind is not a conscious thing that's talking to anybody. So Jabari, none of those guys believe in any form of consciousness that is superior to a person. Ask them that question. That's the trap question. That's the snake style question. Is there a form of consciousness that exists outside of people that is more advanced than a person? And what is that called? Is that a being you can communicate with? Is that a Netiru? What is that? Where can we talk to it back and forth? Can it guide? Does it take on physical form? Does it swim? Does it move? Does it what are they called? He doesn't believe in that. So Jabari is definitely an atheist. They're all atheists. They don't believe any supreme being. Any supreme beings. Remember, they don't believe the Netiru are any beings. They believe that it's just a principle like joy. Joy is a principle. But they don't believe joy created them. So they are definitely 100% atheists. They are 100% atheists. You can ask them. Ask them, where did the moon come? Where did things come from? Explain creation using consciousness. And who was that? They will say it's evolution. Okay, then that's the atheist. Atheists believe things came through evolution, whereas people that are theists believe that there is a supreme consciousness that actually deals with the creation of things, and you can communicate, and they're just above us. But according to Jabari and them, humans are the most supreme beings in the entire universe. And there's nothing else out there. There's no other creature. It's just humans. The Netiru, the whole universe exists, and only humans exist on the planet, and every other, for billions of light years, there's nothing else. That's what they believe in. All right. So anyway, shout out to everybody. Shout out to all of you. Bonus knowledge, love it. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna keep talking. I gotta end off. Okay, let's go ahead and end it off. The snake decided we needed those voltage keys. Yes. All right. So I'm gonna officially end off the right way again. I'm gonna end off. I had to step away, but I'm gonna go ahead and say the affirmation and go ahead and just end right there, because that is how I wanted to end. I didn't want to do the extra talk, but it's very interesting what the manifesto is talking about. We'll do it next week. Here we go, everybody. Anki Ma'at un MS, Nin Tet Oset and Mayat, Min Hebapet and Mayat, her and Hukiui, per E Kut. I live from Ma'at, I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being surrounded in darkness, I come forth as conscious light. Peace and blessings, everybody. Love you all. You all have been great. I look forward to seeing you. Anybody can contact me through the means that I gave, and we are out of here.